Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap.
Trying to find an opening, not going to land the wild charge here. Tetsu there to help him out, but look at that. There's the setup coming out. GXR still looking for more. Ian and Wex grab 2 kills for the team. Still going to be working on. There's the final slash as it's a 3 versus 1 for now. I was like, what is the power spike here? Hold on. FaZe. Yeah, get out.
That's nasty. Look at that. Final slash all over the map. Harowski with a double. Right now, they have the upper hand. They might lose it soon.
Ryu goes in, but they're still going to be clashing it out here top side in front of the turret. Lord's still going to be up. They push him back further. Duray goes in, jumping out quite a bit, but Ahon able to pick up the kill and deep into enemy territory goes FaZe.
The Lord is wailing on that turret, and break even just maximizing damage coming in from these pure damage heroes, and that's probably going to be it. And that is going to be Sway Esports with the 2-0.
Nakikita mo si Palo, so mahanso-hanso lang dito. Pero yun, nakita mo yung katawan sumama, pre! Naku, nagkamali sila dito, pumasok sa... Ay, naku, pumasok sa delikado, pre! Kuya Reggie Miller! Huli na naman dito! Pero unting lumalapit si Kenji. Dito gumamit na ng ultimate and may flicker na magagaling doon kay Franco. Well, actually, it wasn't the flicker, pero may bloody hunt na naganap. Si Aspect dito, left to right, lahat na lang dash. Si Aspect yung mag-hold the line. Kaso kapag ka-4 o 5 miyembro, yung dinadash and dash out mo, at pinilahan ka ng TP na ganyan, feeling ko, hawakan mo sa tenga.
They're trying to find a numbers advantage like here.
And Rensanity getting popped with that ultimate na nagaling kay Kufra. Si Chubol, masyado siyang malapit kay Seiji Amasawa. Gumamit ng counter para masalba yung kanyang mga miyembro. And Zoran Tupac talagang hinold down in place. Doon yung Harris, pero Andoryu with the cables coming in. Pero it seems to me that gusto talaga nilang bigyan dito si Andoryu. Sumakto yung talon ni Zoran Tupac. Pero habang nangyayari yung lahat, libreng-libre yung Harris.
Kasi if they're overextended like this, they will get sandwiched in. I mean, look at the placement for Elite Esports now. They're going
Nahuli na si Bons. Nabigyan dito si Bons. Si Bons yung naiwan. Tumakbo sila ng nauna si Kimi. Ow! Nahuli pa! Grabe naman to. Palong-palo mag-hook. Zoran Tupac pinaglalaroan dito ni Andoryu at si Kimi ay nabigyan. One more hit could do the trick and Vin will go down. Luminant Blast. Nagamit na rin. Nahuli nila si Beatrix. And that's going to be a huge pick-off para sa side ng G Esports Pro. Insanity catching 2. Mingguin coming in. Burst down.
Mingguin.
Yun ang pinapakita nila and sila Andoryu will go for the jugular. Tatapusin nila etong game na ito.
closer and things are just getting better and better. Welcome to Where Legends Are Born. Welcome to RMC Season 7. Presented and organized by the #1 smartphone brand in the Philippines for 2 consecutive years as recognized by IDC and Canalys Realme. My name is Brigida and together with me is Seiya.
Hello! Excited na ba kayo? Because the RMC Season 7 is topped with a whopping prize pool of 1 million pesos. Of course, the grand champion will receive 400,000 pesos plus 150,000 worth of Realme devices. And first runner-up will receive 150,000 cash plus 50,000 worth of Realme devices.
Pakarami talagang mapapanalunan.
Siyempre.
And also to those who are watching right now, huwag kayong mag-alala dahil kung marami silang mapapanalunan, kayo rin, may chances kayo. Napakaraming surprises in store para dito sa mga kasquad na nanonood ngayon when you all share the RMC Season 7 live streams with the hashtags #RMC Season 7, #WeMakeLegends, and #DareToLeap up until the grand final. So, magkakaroon kayo ng chance na manalo ng smartphone or MLBB Diamonds. O, diba? So, nanonood at umaantabay ka lang, may chance ka nang magkaroon ng papremyo.
Of course, just make sure to follow Realme PH and make sure that your post is set to public.
RMC Season 7, of course, would like to thank Logitech G, our global leader in providing high-quality gaming gears, gaming mouse, keyboard, headsets, and more. So check out their official stores in Lazada and Shopee. Get yours now to #KeepPlaying.
Are you looking for quality esports jerseys and apparels? Well, check out Hybrid Philippines. Of course, they have on-time delivery and with no minimum order. And of course, Panther Gaming, your reliable gaming chair ally.
Alright, so now, pili ko dapat magkaroon tayo ng onting recap about yesterday's matches.
Yes.
Na medyo naging intense. So for match 1 yesterday, nakita natin na Archives Locker Room beat Calibre Esports 2-0.
Sway Esports on the next match versus Gearhawks Esports, in which they have won a 2-0.
For match 3 naman, nakita natin ang DD Demon Kings and Z4 Pegaxy, whereas Z4 Pegaxy rin naman ang nanalo 2-0 na naman.
Sweeps all the way. As the 4th match, we have Elite Esports dominating against G Esports Pro with 2-0.
And our last match for yesterday, AP Esports, another 2-0 against Lazy Idols.
Indeed. Well, technically naman, there's somewhere walang matches. But of course, I'm pretty sure babawi sila for today's
Marami
matches.
tayong makikitang possible na bumawi. And the 6th week has ended with sweeps talaga. So, what do we have in store kaya for this week? Malalaman natin dito sa ating week number 7 ng RMC Season 7. To which the first match would be Archives Locker Room once again versus this time around Gearhawks Esports GHXR. And now, without further ado, alam nating excited na kayo. So, let's now pass it on to the casters as I bring in the action for today's matchups. Naisu and Rockhart, take it away.
Salamat, Brigida and Sailora. Welcome, guys. We are into game number 1 dito sa RMC Season 7. Week 7 na pala, Naisu. And ako po si Rockhart. And this is ang nagbabalik for day number 2 of RMC niya. It's Naisu, guys. And
we're back.
welcome back.
We're back. I was gonna say, andito ako. Ubos yung Tagalog ko yesterday, pero try natin today.
Oh,
but
gosh.
excited to be here. It's actually medyo gulat ako, Rockhart, kasi we were actually talking about this kanina. Yeah, yesterday was the last part of week 6. So,
That's right.
Ngayon, week 7, exciting because hopefully, again, as I know you've been a part of RMC for a while now, so there's what, 8 weeks in sa regular season?
Yeah, we have next week as well.
So we have next week as well.
We're gonna cap off really strong with the regular season. So there are still a lot of games, and yung mga nasa baba kasi ng leaderboards natin, medyo close lang yung mga scores nila, like 1 to 2 points lang yung difference
Sounds familiar.
nila. Very familiar, di ba? So, interestingly enough, yun yung goal natin. The goal of the teams, obviously, the goal of them is to reach the at least number 6 spot. And the goal ng RMC Season 7 is sa playoffs, magtagalog na si Naisu. So, I don't know if we can do that. Hopefully, at least half.
Tignan natin.
Tignan natin, di ba? He learned so much from Kuya Butter's in the yesterday's
Yesterday,
games.
oh,
Yeah.
see, you're about to say, last week, no?
Last week, I was about to say,
yun.
week 6 kasi yun eh. So,
technically, kagabi yan, And,
Kagabi.
Butters, actually, funny, I think he'll be here maybe later.
Later on,
Later
yeah,
today.
for sure.
So, siguro, we'll get, I don't know, maybe we get the cast again. But that was fun yesterday. Masaya yun.
So, obviously, later on, may mga magsasama din sa atin. I think Sona will also be here. So, that should be fun. Pero, kagabi, feeling ko nabitin si Kuya Naisu. Yesterday ended so quickly.
Yeah, actually.
Aside from a few games were dropped, right? From a few series, a lot of the games are also 2-0. Like, nagulat si Kuya Naisu, hindi niya na-experience yung 2-day event.
Sabi ko, ganun talaga. Like, it's so fast. And then even the games, yung like actual games, the sweeps.
Yes.
Diba? Sabi ko, grabe, 12 minutes. I think some of the games were 12 minutes, 13 minutes, something like that.
Yes.
But at the same time, it was nice to finally see here from this side, this perspective.
Yeah.
Yung games yesterday. So hopefully today we have, what, 5 series ahead of us? I
5
believe.
series.
Sana lahat na series we get to actually watch and play throughout. And maybe there is a series na 3 games.
Maybe.
Hindi lahat ng sweep basically.
And of course, yung una maglalaro ngayon is yung isa sa mga teams na hindi napanood ni Boss Naisu yesterday. That's, of course, I think that's Locker Room.
Your team.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go. Archives Locker Room. There you go. And the Gearhawks, Red.
Gearhawks.
You've watched these guys yesterday as well. What do you think?
It's it's kind of funny. A little side note. Gearhawks, very similar to dati yung high school ko. Yung team name. We were the E-Hawks.
Oh, they...
So,
is that esports team?
No. Sports team.
Sports team talaga.
American football. So basically, American football.
I'm sorry, bro.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm so sorry, ah. Oh,
Sorry.
football dito, iba eh.
Pero yun, so seeing Gearhawks, especially watching them yesterday, galing nila. So I actually can't wait to see Archives play because I didn't get a chance yesterday to see them, right?
Your
Like you
team
mentioned.
is banning.
So I already have an idea. My idea ko sa Gearhawks, I can't wait to see Archives. But with this first banning phase, it looks, I don't know, similar from yesterday.
It does. Actually, we will not be surprised by mga, again, teams that do first pick marksman. We saw first pick Moscow yesterday. First pick Moscow. It didn't work.
Medyo risky.
Risky, pero it had the right idea. Ang ganda ng idea niya, and I can't wait to see kung mapupull off yung ngayon. Melissa is also still open, which is a very high priority first pick marksman pick for a lot of teams.
Yeah. Tapos, ikaw nang sabi that usually yung first picks, pwede din yung XP lane.
XP lane, no pwede.
I think Glue still, si Glue. Glue is still possible. We actually saw that yesterday. Isang beses na Glue first pick. So here we go. Last ban is going to be Valentina.
Your team
kind of
is
expected.
picking.
See Valentina's taken out. First pick though.
Your
Joy.
team is
Similar as
picking.
yesterday. Actually, I
Yes.
think this is our series yesterday then, where we saw that Joy first pick. Still, flexible shot. That's why maganda yung pick ng Joy first pick. Kasi, is it going to jungle? Is it going mid?
Yeah.
Possible din sa XP lane.
Gulat ka pag Moscow first pick na naman tong Jays.
True.
If you see a Moscow first pick today, you might be in the time loop. You might be in the time loop.
Moscow first pick's like, okay. Nagising ako, I chose violence. I don't know how you say that in Filipino, Tagalog, pero
That's how you would say it.
gising ako,
Absolutely.
I chose violence.
Yeah, gusto ko ng bakbakan. Bakbakan na.
Babakan na! Yeah, sorry. The man G.
Bakbakan na.
Ewan
So-
ko, man G, basta. Babakan na. There it is.
Bea.
Okay, si Bea,
Alright.
si Lolita.
Makes sense.
Your
And
team
you want the
is
Lolita
picking.
just in case may mag-Melissa nga, right? And the Moscow, actually great. Sobrang underrated ng Lolita pick lately in terms of even ranked games right
Yeah,
now. 'cause
I know you like that pick.
I love that because what's a Moscow gonna do, right? What's a Beatrix gonna do? Even a Wan. So yung mga marksman, yung mga high-tier marksman, I think si Melissa lang yung minsan problema ko si Melissa because
Melissa.
if I'm a Lolita, kasi imagine, hindi lahat nabablock eh. You can't completely block out Melissa.
Yeah.
Like, yung ibang marksman pwede mo i-block out. So I still think Melissa's a pretty good pick.
Your
Nah,
team
they don't want
is picking.
to go for it. And it's fine, right? I love the Lancelot. Usually, di ba, sa kanan yung Lancelot eh, sa third pick nung kanan.
Yeah, usually.
Di ba?
Oh,
Usually. But this
usually.
time around, sila yung kumuha. I get it. Pero you run the risk of having your marksman banned out pag ganyan.
Yeah. Well, same scenario. Oh, surprising yun. May Esmeralda. So
Your
that's
team
usually
is
good. I guess
banning.
you can also use that to work against those shields that are going to be coming from Archives already. Pero yung fact here is, yes, Lancelot locked in, tanked a lot siya. So the big
Your
question
team
is, ano
is
yung
banning.
jungle ni Gearhawks, right?
yeah.
That's why I think sa second phase ng banning for Archives, you can focus more sa jungle if you want. pwede din yung XP lane because you don't have that XP lane
Your
matchup just
team
yet.
is
Again,
banning.
Joy most likely going there, right? Because you have mid Eve, you have tank. The tanks a lot.
Yeah.
So now, okay, that does fall into place. I was kind of thinking for a while, Sansi Joy. Well, actually, Joy is going to be going to XP lane.
XP lane.
Yeah.
for
So
sure, yeah.
you've got the XP lane matchup, right? Esmeralda, Joy, actually good pick. But pero we saw this with Esmeralda yesterday. In theory, face value,
Kure,
maganda
man.
siya.
Nice try, Kure.
Oh,
he
pero-
was holding 1v4s. Nag 1v4
Yes.
siya, 1v5 for like how many seconds?
Yes. So, what if Rockheart? Same thing. Archives picks up Grok. May Grok sila.
Oh no. Oh,
Your
Possible.
team is
Nah,
banning.
they
Okay,
ran into
banned
that.
out, they
good
knew it.
job, good job. You know
Good
what
job,
it is.
Gearhawks.
I like it because I'm sure they watched those. Even you don't need to watch the whole game yesterday.
Yeah.
Just watch the highlights.
Just watch
kanina.
the highlight.
When you saw that, kawawa yung Esmeralda, legit.
Kawawa naman.
Kawawa naman eh.
Yeah,
So-
because I mean, yan yung factor ng Guardian's Bear, diba? Either you're using it to set up yung wild charge, or parts like that. Hey, delaying minions din. You can use that early on. You don't
Massive
delay some of
for-
those lanes.
Para makontrol mo yung experience ng mga...
basically the macro,
Yeah.
yung macro side of things. So last band's going to be the Farsa here. That's kind of what you're expecting. Yan yung expectation mo,
Your
Farsa
team
versus
is picking.
Eve. Now that's not possible. Could we see another Kagura pop up?
Kagura, no? Feeling ko Kagura na nga to eh. There might be a good choice, a good chance rather of actually so many mid bans.
Yeah,
We could
dami.
see something really crazy. I would love to see something really crazy in the mid because Kagura feels like it's expected. That might be the one that Archives is expecting. That's why they banned out the Farsa. So baka iba naman. Let's try something else. Lunox. Mga gaga.
I was gonna say,
It's
ano-
crazy stuff.
What else yung pwede sa mid lane? I think this is yung Gearhawks mid lane pick as we wait here for a couple more seconds. But at the same time, hey,
Your team is picking.
Good job.
Right
you called
there.
it.
I mean,
Way to go.
Aside from that, what else? Mamshu special, maybe.
Yeah.
If you like the what do you call it? What's
Fair.
that hero?
Were you thinking Fairness or
The-
Sina?
The guy with the guiding wind.
Matilda?
Matilda, yan. Oh my God, I blacked out. I blacked out for a second there. But
I was
there-
like, there's a lot of Mamshu specials.
Mamshu specials.
Sina-
sorry na.
Uh,
Okay, sorry na. Great pick on the Franco. Franco has been winning games yesterday.
Si
I think
Franco.
dalawang series pinanalo ni Franco kahapon. That's pretty cool.
That's yan yung game na kami ni Butters.
Yeah.
And sabi ko, grabe si
Reggie.
Franco.
Yeah.
Grabe si Franco because basically yung game plan mo is play around the iron hooks. Pag may iron hook, at least meron din flicker, bloody hunt.
That's
Yan yung
right.
combination mo. So, and if not that, then yeah. With this lineup from Archives, I like it. You got the Joy, you have the Eve for the real world manipulation. So you can force fights there. That's where you want to fight. Now on the other side, Gearhawks. This looks basically balanced. Balanced
It's
siya.
very balanced.
Right, very balanced siya.
Ang alternative for the Martis, maybe you could go for the Akai in case you want
Yes.
to contest against the Lancelot.
Fredrin
Contest
din was open.
Fredrin was open. Pero surprisingly, Fredrin not
Not
that
picked.
much even yesterday.
Yeah.
Except maybe for Aspect. I think
I think one
played
series
one
may Fredrin.
series. Yeah.
May
So-
Fredrin one series. Pero Marcus,
Very balanced.
okay naman. Yeah.
I like this. I like this. Ako personally, I like playing Franco against Martis players. Kasi you can Mortal Coil out of the Bloody Hunt.
Yeah, yeah.
Diba? It's so good. So, either way, it's all scaling here for Gearhawks. Their burst is... Oh my God, wala sila masyadong burst. Sa totoo lang, di ba?
Basically Beatrix.
Beatrix, yung pinaka-burst nila dyan, yung the Renner's Apathy.
To be fair, meron din parang burst with Chaos Bolt galing kay
The
Lunox here.
yeah.
But still, usually, kasi, I mean, especially with this lineup, yung Lunox medyo defensive siya.
It's difficult to sustain
Yes,
them.
it's
Yeah.
difficult to actually find those initiations here.
All right, we're loading up on game number 1, guys. It is the first game of the series. It's gonna be Archives Locker Room versus Gearhawks Red. And yeah, again, yesterday hindi natin napanood, so nice. So you're gonna be watching their gameplay for the first time, unless of course you watched them a few days
Yeah,
ago.
I mean,
I think
you know,
you miss him. You might be missing
Yeah.
him. So,
I've kept my eyes on
I know you watch a
RMC.
lot of games as well.
Yeah,
'cause I
yeah.
saw you. So,
Grabe, I mean, to be fair, Rockhart, ang daming tournaments na yun sa MLBB, right? And,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's the
true.
thing is, if you're really into it, you get to watch so much. And now, yeah, this time Archives Locker Room. Interesting name, by the way. I love that they added Locker Room there. Pero
Yeah.
so far, yung early game rotation seems very basic, right? At the same time, a lot of this is, again, dependent sa Franco pick nila. If he's landing the hook so far, no early hooks, so no early kind of forced battle spells. Walang burn ng flickers or anything like that. So
That's true.
I think yung biggest factor is yung first turtle. That's where we really see yung early skirmish power from Archives, especially if si Yuzik has that real-world manipulation already poking going on here though too. So depende sila. I mean, look at both XP lanes, right? Doing the cuts that they have to, basically proxying those lanes to lead into that first turtle coming up in about half a minute.
Which seems to be they're having a lot of fun, and Brisks seems to be trying out his hands. Kaya ko kaya tong Espen na to. He's level 3, I'm level 4. Maybe I can make something happen. Si Lanzo nasa likod din, and he is dancing, he is spinning, he is vibing, he's profiling, but looks like he is going to be met with 4 people from GHXR, and that's first blood going over to the red side.
Grabe si Lansu. Parang Naisu, ah.
Oh, ano?
Lansu.
I like you.
Going down there. Again, that looked like dapat may kill si Lansu there, but at the same time, great response coming out from Gearhawks.
Yeah.
And ngayon, they get to go ahead and start this first turtle, pero may contest here from Archives.
Yeah, this should be a pretty straightforward turtle, pero parang hindi pa sila masaya doon.
Oh.
They still want to go for these kills. They're trying to use that turtle. Bloody Hunt slows down Tesu, pero syempre Ian naman makakatim, mabilisan lang. Shilo, hindi pa siya ready, hindi pa siya pwede magwala dun sa Martis na to. That's why medyo mapapabagal ang kanilang advance, and I think they have to fall back for now.
So overall, still pretty much even game, right? Nakita mo for Wex there at that time, may burst siya, may damage siya. Oh, hold on, hook.
Oh, beautiful hook there from Sana kasi hindi pa yata cooldown ang kanyang kagat. So hindi makaka-follow up, and I think that was just buying time for Shybel anyway, so we're all good.
Walang Bloody Hunt. So basically, a hook landed, pero not going to convert it to anything. Back to the point, si Wex naman, may damage siya, especially with Chaos Bolt. Pero once that's used, parang walang damage, diba? That's what we were saying, especially with at that point. So yung damage dealer, yung main damage dealer ng Gearhawks is obviously si Milan. He has to be able to get the items that he needs on this Beatrix to really be that center source of damage. Yung problem dun, Rockhard, is the fact na if Milan gets picked off, let's say a hook, the Bloody Hunt, you lose so much firepower for Gearhawks here.
I think Milan is the main guy to look out for, definitely. Because I'm sure Archives locker room also knows this. Because they're really boiling, or they're really trying to roam topside as much as possible. Although, of course, Ibrisky also have to think about, we can't let the Lunox go crazy too. So that's why madami pa rin yung ikot nila around the mid area. And as you can see, Sana, alam niya kung nasaan ng si Milan. The spot out on the runner's atmosphere is also on point. And for the meantime, it's just gonna be turtle control.
Grabe si Shilo.
Shilo, oy! Bakit delay tayo dito, Shilo? Pero that will mean that they will go for the fight. That's a beautiful Luminon Blast by Ian, and the follow-up is strong as well. On the back foot, it's Milan going on to Uzik. He can't really do much. I don't think he has real world, and this turtle could go to GHXR soon.
Yeah, they're still going to be working for it. They're still battling here. They're going to force them back. Milan, flicker siya, goes in. No kill. Oh, the lineup though. Si Brisk falls, turtle secured. Ganun ang pwesto ni si Shilo kanina, diba? He was waiting in the bush. Oh, what a way. That's why we picked Martis.
That's
diba?
right.
Pero yeah, yung placement ni Shilo, maganda doon, that led to that whole scenario, right? That's pretty much what happened. He was able to cut them off, and then finally, Rockhard, we didn't see this yesterday.
Ano?
Pero yung finally with a Lolita, the setup so far with the Numenong Blast, diba? Yesterday, yung Lolita pick, sobrang hirap. We don't see those Numenong Blasts, but this time so far, Ian, maganda yung game so far, 5 minutes in on this Lolita.
I think he had 2 good Numenong Blasts where it caught like at least 3 people.
Yeah.
And that's enough. That's enough para dito sa lineup of GHXR, who actually has a lot of focus on mid control, or sorry, mid-game control with the damage from the Lunox, from the Martis, and I think the Matrix also pretty good right now.
Yeah, right now this basically lahat though led to a nice lead. It's about, what, 2K? Man, 2K gold lead. Taking a look at the items then, you can already see, right? BOD almost secured here for Milan. That is going to be a big pickup right now. Has a little bit of lifesteal too, to basically stay in lane and not get bullied out here.
Yeah.
Pero in time, in about I would say a minute, that BOD should be locked in. And actually, as I say it, less than a second, there's the BOD. Bottom side though.
Uy, sa baba, nakipaglaro. Oh, that was way too much for the Esmeralda to handle. Tesu taken down in a 2v1. And yung mid lane, I think pumapalag naman, or pumapabor naman rather, para sa GHXR. And they could go for turtle or baka si Shaibel yata. Nanganganib yata ang carry ng Archives locker room. He has to go and back off for now.
Okay, so force pressure on sa top lane, waiting for this turtle. Should be able to be secured pretty easily by Gearhawks here, unless my contestant see Archives locker room. But at the same time, look at the placement, right?
Uy!
Lansu though.
Grabe naman si Lansu.
Wow.
That hurt. That hurt like a tank.
Nice yan, Lansu.
Naisu. Naisu daw from Lansu. Naisu says Naisu for Lansu. Oh my god.
Pero what a trade, ba? Okay, hold on. Oh, that was a little bit of an early retribution.
Very early, Kuya Brisk. He's running out of tools to deal with this, and GHXR will take out a kill and a turtle. Samantang sa baba naman, gumaganti sila with a kill for Brisk as well.
Okay, so basically cross-map play siya, diba? You traded a couple kills here, pero at the same time, yung turtle secured for Gearhawks, but map space secured also by Archives. Finally able to get that's their first turret of the game, right? They had to work on that, so they have that bottom. And the next focus for Archives should be that middle lane, the tier 1 turret, because in about a minute and a half you have Lord. Diba? The turtles are done. Next focus objectively is going to be that Lord. They already have the bottom turret down. That's great. Both teams have it down now, so they have that space to work around. Pero so far what we've seen from Gearhawks is better positioning, right? A lot of the times even from Shiloh. But I feel like a lot of this, again, revolves around yung fact na may Franco sa Archives locker room. Kasi pag may Franco, yung poke, yung bloody hunt, that's basically your go-to.
It's a 24/7 threat, right?
Yes, it's always a threat. Oh, Brisk.
Brisk could be in trouble here. Again, using every skill in his arsenal. Stay alive. Pero syempre naman, he will still have the backup of Uzik. Kaya hindi din pwede mag-go basta-basta yung GHXR because you never know who's in these bushes as well. And actually, hindi pa din nagpapakita sana kanina. So, GHX are being very careful.
See Lansu right now is going to walk into a bush, bottom
Nako
side.
po.
Nako, Lansu!
Ayan, nahuli ni Milan. And that's going to be a 4v5 for the next few minutes. Maybe, or seconds rather, maybe that's enough time for Archives locker room to take mid, pero mablalim na yung minions, so that means they're gonna have to wait for a little bit longer. Oh, the top side! Top side ang gusto nilang kunin. Si Tesu na naman, napagbibigyan. Oh my goodness!
Pero here comes the response.
Response is pretty good. Shiloh on the back foot, as well as Ian with the charge. Domino Blast, sidestep, Domino Blast! And it works, at least for one person.
Still
And they got something and look cool.
Okay,
Pogi points.
still,
Pogi points.
Pogi points then over here, redemption or revenge, basically kay Lansu able to take down Milan, and now
Nako,
with this,
masakit ng Joy na to. Paano yung pipigilan ngayon yung Joy, kuya? Si Milan ay wala na. Ito sinasabi mo na no Milan, the damage is so low. Look at this. Pero syempre, it's gonna be enough to overpower at least Sana for now, although Lansu, kuha na siya ng kill niya. That's gonna be Ian going down. Who's gonna get that turn? The Lord, it's gonna be Shiloh in the end. Even without Milan, although syempre dahil nga wala yung Beatrix, they will suffer a lot of deaths in that scenario.
Okay, a lot happened. Daming nangyari there. They're still fighting though here.
Hindi ba yata tapos? I don't know, si Milan, pwede tayong lumaban! And that will mean that Uzik will go down. Nako po, yung Lord ay wala pa, so that means may time pa naman si Uzik para makabawi, or he can actually wait for the Lord to spawn. He can walk on there. But Bloody Hunt is very useful again for those single targets. Tesu, just like yesterday, siya pa rin yung binibigyan. Pansin mo, it's like a deja vu.
Yeah, grabe.
Tesu na naman.
You can feel it for Tesu. Like 5 deaths at this point. Pero Medro, it gets ko yung point and positioning. Like he's kind of in a way being sacrificed for other movements around the map. Actually, they're gonna find Grist here. He might get cut off again. Look at this stance from Gearhawks.
Oh, Wex, he goes in. The Chaos Bolts are making their mark. Oh, si Wex sumasakit
May damage na
na.
si Wex, 5-1 and 5.
Again, I don't think Archives locker room is worried about the Lord because you have a carry.
Yeah.
Carry just destroys the Lord as long as walang magulo. Like, ako, magdi-DPS ko to, wasak to sa passive ko. And it does work out very well for Archives locker room. They kind of did a bit of a reset. Although, okay, again, Gearhawks still has some offensive capabilities on top side.
Yeah. Maganda din, I mean, item-wise, right, we saw there Milan has the 3 items he needs. He has the BOD, yung Malefic Roar, tapos yung Demon Hunter Sword. That's basically most of the items that he needs. Meanwhile, on the other side, Shaybel, right? 4-1. That is the saving grace. Medyo, a lot here is going to be on the shoulders of Shaybel, especially as they have to defend further on. Hold on.
Wait, Tesu
Tesu naman.
Natatapuan na ako. Kinakawawa lang si Tesu. Ano nangyayari dito? Pero syempre naman, may bawi naman from the other members of GHXR. And again, I think that is the plan, right? Try to burn out a lot of the skills of Archives locker room. Pero hindi pa sila tapos. They are still ready to go for the fight. Sana actually, wala siyang hook, wala siyang kagat, pero may hook naman siya. Shilo should be careful. Ian on the run. Lansu going for the chase. And finish it off by Brixes with that Lancelot. Again, I think tumama naman yung sinabi mo. I mean, Tesu bought some time. And akala ng GHXR kaya na nila. Pero apparently, Archives locker room, they're more ahead than we thought they were.
Grabe, kasi what you're seeing here, Rockhard, is basically the sustained damage. You can call it DPS, sustained DPS if you want. Kasi right now for Gearhawks, mainly, as we said kanina, hold on.
Oh my goodness, ayan na. Laser down, bro. No reason or no time to react. Actually.
That was just quickly bursted down at this point. Pero yeah, that's the point, right? When you have Milan here on this Matrix and it gets taken out, right? It's really hard to peel for Milan too, to keep Milan from dying, because look at Archives. Their lineup does so well, slowing, catching, whether that's a hook, whether that's the real-world manipulation. Right? See Lansu, the ability for Joy to go diretso sa backline and just unleash on Milan. That's what Gearhawks is having a hard time with here.
Yeah, the last pick carry, by the way, paying off. I mean, even with imagine na Lolita na yan. Pero hindi pa rin nilang pigilan yung pagka-laser. You know, it feels like you're getting lasered down by a carry.
Yeah.
Even Ian can't really deal with that directly.
Not to mention, kasi the carry works so well here for Shaibel, because yung slows from Uzik, he has the Ice Queen wand, right? But even if Eve's slow potential is so hard to deal with, and then you're just getting shredded by a carry here. So they hold on. They do hold on to this top turret. So good thing for Gearhawks, pero they might need to look for their own pickoff here in order to get back into the game, because right now, pure defense sila.
Yeah, remember yung mga ginagawa ni Ian kanina? We need a lot more of that. We need more of these beautiful Nuno Blast sets. Because right now, yung DPS and GHXR can barely keep up with what Archives locker room is doing right now. And that's exactly what's happening on the bottom side of the map.
Okay. In a span of, siguro 3 minutes, grabe Archives locker room. They have built themselves a nice gold lead. They have made up for yung early game. Basically, yung early game potential from Gearhawks was there, especially from, like I said, yung positioning ni Shiloh. Everything was really well for Gearhawks, but at the same time, Archives, galing nila, they have done a great job getting back into this game. And it's not just one person, that's the thing. Lahat sila, they're doing exactly what they need to do in their lane for these team fights. And like I said, I think one of the biggest things here, aside from that Franco pick, is the fact that you have an Eve plus the Joy combination.
Yeah, that's true. And again, a lot of these are coming in from very, very good positioning from the carry, actually. And Sana actually making his mark. He's not. It's not always perfect now. There's no like mind-boggling hook na. Wow, tumama yon. Seryoso ka? Parang walang ganun ngayon, eh, no?
Kasi he doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to do that. Exactly. Kailangan lang niya siguro panggulo lang talaga siya early to mid. Now, people can just, they just have to be really careful about where they place, and isang kagat lang, tunaw kay Shaibel.
Especially the fact that si Shaibel naman has all the, basically, he has all the damage items he needs. Same with Milan. But what's happening here, kasi, is Milan is having a much harder time surviving, staying alive.
Actually.
Kasi yung lineup ni Archives locker room, it's really good at all these different angles. Tapos, kahit si Brisk, if he goes in the way that Lancelot works, tanks a lot, if you will, he kind of is a distraction. Same din si Joy. Pero what Joy does differently is she whittles down your health. Oh, set up bot lane,
Ay,
Tesu.
naubos si Tesu na naman!
Nako.
Sasabihin ko pa lang na, ay, ang tagal na hindi namamatay si Tesu. Parang okay to
Oh, ito yung game
yun
plan
na
ni
naman.
Archives. Saan si
Oh
Tesu?
my God, where's Tesu? Wala silang front line. Ian is gonna have a hard time dealing with the damage that's coming in from Archives locker room. Si Tesu na naman ang napagtripan. Oh
Right
my
now.
goodness.
Still going to be working on the Lord here. Shiloh might try, might make an attempt. Actually, it looks like they're just going to call it off.
Yeah.
See, Gearhawks is like, let's just, defend the dial. There's a hook, pero let's see, Shiloh. So, full force defense here in just a few seconds. Kasi they're going to have to, right? Lord, bottom lane, marching in. There's no inhibitor turret there. So now Gearhawks, yung question is, do they have enough to defend against this? You also just saw Scheibel pick up a Malefic Roar now.
Yep.
So even more of an issue to handle the damage coming out from Scheibel.
That's going to be the problem. You don't have a direct way to answer that except for here, right there.
Nice block.
And if you go for that, if you go for the war, kakagating ka naman ni Sana. So it's a huge problem, and what they're doing right now is they're whittling down naman yung front line. Netong Archives locker room, great hook. Sana tumama ang hook ko, and tumama nga for that one at least, but again, not enough to burst down the Lancelot.
Good defense, basically successful defense here from Gearhawks, right? They handled the Lord, they got a kill, they punished Lansu. And even for Shiloh to get hooked there, that's probably the best option for Gearhawks, for either Shiloh,
Martis,
either Shiloh or Ian. Diba? So at this point, I think you see some retaliation from Gearhawks. There's
Ito
the
na.
conceal. They're gonna look
gante ng ape.
mid lane.
Ay, nice try on the conceal play, pero wala silang makuha doon, and dahil wala pa din yung Lord, they're gonna have to settle for control.
Yeah.
They need to control this map so hard. Kailangan mo ng space Pag pag Lolita, kailangan mo yung tago ka sa bush no? Tapos doon ka mapag-set ang Luminum Blast. Right now, hindi nila magawa yun. They're being very defensive. You need to be offensive right now kung ikaw yung GHXR, and it's not bad. It's only a 4K gold lead for Archives locker room that's almost non-existent.
Yeah, you can see this. They're setting up now. Tesu jumps in.
Yep, jumping in. Brisk actually will get caught. Pero hindi naman gamit na skills si Brisk, so wasn't consequential at all.
That's what I'm wondering, right? Because at this point, for Gearhawks naman, it looked like may idea sila. Let's go ahead and initiate a fight. Let's start something. But at the same time, constantly what is happening here for Gearhawks is asan si Sana. We can't get hooked. We can't get bloody hunt flicker comboed. And I think then at this point, Tesu has to stay with the team. Kasi most likely, pag wala si Tesu in a different lane, he's gonna get basically hunted down.
Again, over and over again.
Yeah. So at this point, almost 20 minutes of the game, most everybody is going to have the items they need. So now yung next thing is, okay, who has the better execution, who has the better positioning? And that's what Archives locker room is trying to set up, right? Especially as this Lord comes up here. So you'll see both teams kind of set up. Conceal play. Ian still might look to hold that new win on Blast. Kasi we know this is going to turn into a Lord fight here. No pickoffs happening though.
Yep, hindi yan tumatama masyado yung hook ni Sana, so they're relying more on GHXR making a small misplay or wrong movement on the map, which is, sa ngayon naman GHXR, they're not getting caught out. That's actually pretty big. They're buying a lot of time para come back and to get a better position dito sa Lord na to.
Grabe, look at Lansu too, waiting patiently, right? He has his eyes set, si Milan, si Wex. Buti naman they have immortalities as well. Pero right now, this is the typical Lord dance, right? At this point, this is the fourth Lord, I believe.
Yeah.
And so far, both junglers doing a great job. Pero this is the different factor. Archives looking for a hook possible. Lansu waiting as probably plan B if they have to. But right now, Gearhawks doing a great job then at protecting. They know Tesu's not there. Tesu is in the bottom lane, has to clear that out, keep it from being pushed in. Oh, but look, so there's close. Tesu.
There's Tesu again.
What did I say?
Lang na magtripan. Oh, brother Tesu, Winter Truncheon buying some more seconds here.
Oh, no.
See if he can make it out alive, but that's not going to happen right now. And apparently, Archives locker room, they go for the reset. They don't care about the Lord. They're trying to get a kill. Not really going to happen right now, though. What are they doing? They are actually just around the map, and they finally have full control of that Lord.
Yeah, you see, just like I said, si Tesu naman, if he has to be in a lane by himself, he's going to get hunted down.
You know what sucks? It's the job of
It's
an
the
Esme.
job. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that is his. Oh, the flicker.
Oh my goodness.
The flicker hook.
And again, will be enough to slow down the advance of JHXR. They will be the ones who are on the defensive still. Kuha na yung Lord ng Archives locker room. That means na kailangan ng tiisin ni JHXR to. They need to slow it down. They need to clear these minions. Wait for the Lord. Go for the defensive. But it looks like ayaw nang patagalin ng Archives locker room to. This game has been going on for 21 minutes. They're really giving Naisu a show. You asked for it, and they are responding in kind.
Hey, this is better than, you know, I like these types of games. I know some people might like the quick games, 12 minutes, but for me, basically, this type of game, this type of team fight between back and forth, I know may gold advantage the Archives locker room, but at the same time, may fight still for Gearhawks.
Yeah,
and again, it's only game 1.
As they say, defendable.
Defendable siya.
This game right now.
Pero, look, they only have 1 turret left in their base. Lord bottom, and they've got to deal with dodging all these hooks.
It's a 2-side push as well. You deal with this, and they can't deal with a carry anymore. They just leave it. And the hope that they can pull off a miracle here. Once more, it's just a miracle, not a miracle and a half yet. So
not a miracle and a half
At
yet.
the very least, that's something they can do.
Fuck, miracle and a half. That's where it's
Mahirap yun eh.
15K gold difference, I think, diba? So, we're not at that point yet.
Yeah.
But so far, again, this is four apat ng Lord na? It's 4 Lords that have been taken throughout this game. So, for sure, yung 5th Lord, that is going to be crucial for Gearhawks. So, if it's a repeat, Rockhart, of last time, even more so, Tesu, I know it's his job. Manage that lane the best you can. Pero at this time, as we lead
Kasama na, no?
yeah, you have
You
to
need one.
basically kailangan mo na nasa team mo as this Esmeralda here for Tesu. Kasi at this point, yung best point is yung best factor there is you're kind of tanky. You're kind of a distraction. Tapos you hope that Milan and Wex can burst someone down in time. Because even looking at the items, pretty much everybody has what they need. There's going to be, you know, juggling around yung mga immortalities, the winter truncheons, which we saw use. Here's the conceal though.
Oh, they're tired of waiting. They want to go for it, or maybe it was a bait. Numano Blast already used here, and that might be a problem. The ultimates are already all empty for GHXR. Can they still fight this? Nice bloody hunt from Milan. Sorry, from Sana rather. They take out Tesu and Milan. He goes down.
That's it.
That should be
Go,
it.
that's it.
That's a 3v5. Trying to defend, trying to clear it is GHXR, but will it be enough?
They're still going to be pushing another hook.
Oh, beautiful hook there once more from Sana. Again, all the hooks in the world. They're making maximum use of it, and that should be it. Shaivel going for the base, and that's going to be the win. GHXR losing it out from Archives locker room in game number 1.
So, interesting dun. Kasi it again came down to a game-winning hook. Or I should say a game-ending hook. Because the right idea was there, right? Gearhawks was together. They were bunched up looking for a play. Pero
Defable ba yun, actually?
Defable, yeah. Defable
Clearable.
siya. But, again, they landed the hook on the right target, si Milan. Yes, he had immortality. Pero as soon as...
hindi mo nakita yung play nila, Ki.
As soon as immortality...
Ay, please.
Actually.
Yeah, as soon as immortality was popped, mahirap yun. He's going to be taken out and there's no more defense. I know, I heard that too.
Anyway, yeah. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, in the end, Sana actually was the guy to look out for. I mean, he was just he was walking around for like how many
But it wasn't even
minutes?
fancy hooks like you mentioned.
Straight to the face hook.
Yeah.
I have 5 people here. I'm gonna hook you.
That last one was pretty fancy. I would say it
one.
was fancy because it had landed on that right exact
The right target,
Yeah.
right? I mean, eyes on the prize is still gonna be Sana, so maybe MVP material. We don't know, right? So let's see what Brigida thinks about that. Brigida, take it away. you know what? I think I need to draw Brigida first.
I was gonna say, I think
Yeah,
you do too. I think you do too.
I think we need to load up Brigida.
Yeah.
So, someone download brigida.exe.
EXE.
Pag-google nga yung brigida.exe, pa-install.
I'm sure
That's-
Brigida is gonna have a lot to say though. When she's downloaded, when Brigida is finally downloaded in there, like she will have a lot to say, not only about Sisana, but at the same time, actually the whole team. Because
Yeah.
the whole team of Archives locker room work together very well.
Yeah, basta easy ka lang kay Tesu, okay, Brigida? So,
Yes.
let's throw it over to him. I think it's done installing. So, Brigida, what you got?
Thank you so much, casters. At talagang iisihan lang natin. Pero alam natin na hindi naging easy yung laban na nakita natin, reaching up to that almost 21-minute mark bago tuluyang matapos. And actually, hindi nga natin inasahan na ganoon ang magiging takbo ng istorya, pero ganoon talaga na-capitalize ng side ng Archives yung kanilang late game potential, which we will further discuss later on eventually dito sa ating post-game analysis. Kung titingnan muna natin unang-una sa lahat, sa draft pa lang, makikita naman natin na merong isang malinaw na kalamangan sa side ng Archives na wala para dito sa side ng GHXR, na siya rin pinaka naging puhunan nila kung paano nila nagawang baliktarin yung naging takbo doon ng ating laban. Yun ay yung kanilang hold capability na pinaka nakita natin sa kamay ng kanilang Franco ni Sana, na hindi lang sa mga iron hooks talaga nagpakitang gilas dito sa ating laban, but even eventually making or capitalizing talaga yung kanyang pull yourself together and even yung kanyang bloody hunt to make sure na mata-target yung mga necessary heroes. And pagdating nung punto na talagang kasama na niya palagi si Shaibel, hindi na naging madali talaga yung buhay dito ng GHXR para mabuo yung kanilang 5-man na gustong gawing mga laban, dahil palagi at palaging meron ng natatanggal na isa bago pa natin iyon masaksihan. Kung babalikan naman din natin dito sa ating naging highlights, malinaw na napunta naman sa GHXR yung ating early game to mid game. Malinaw na na-capitalize din nila yung kanilang kalamangan in terms of yung XP lane, which is something I feel na medyo nakitaan naman natin kahit papaano sa side ng Archives na hindi nila nahanapan ng agarang kasagutan, dahil nakita natin kung papaanong nagawang mag-cut lang ng mag-cut ni Tesu at medyo pahirapan in a sense yung kanyang katapat, which is the Joy, kasi nga naman nagkaka-generate lang naman din talaga siya ng shields and hindi nagiging madali para constantly lang na matapatan nitong Joy yung Esmeralda, considering nga yung natural na katlamangan na meron siya kontra dito sa kanyang katapat. And eventually, pagdating doon sa mga rotations na nagawa niya papunta sa kanyang mga kasama, mas nakita natin yun sa kanya and talagang nagawa niya na mag-provide ng mas maraming tulong sa kanyang mga kasama, though dumating tayo sa punto na medyo pagkakuha na dito ng katapat ni Tesu ng Dominance Ice. Actually, si Joy yung unang kumuha talaga ng Dominance Ice. Medyo nagawa na nilang balansehin ng bahagya yung ating mga nakitang laban and hindi na nagawang isustain ng sobra eventually ni Tesu. Katulad na lang din nakikita natin dito na dumating sa punto na ang sabi ng Archives locker room, ang gawin natin, abangan lang natin ng abangan si Tesu dito sa bush na to, kung saan kahit na i-trigger natin yung Magic Sentry, hindi naman malalaman na nandito tayo kasi hindi na siya abot nung sakop na napi-preview talaga or napapakita nung ating Magic Sentry once na matrigger siya. And eventually, pagdating dito sa mga succeeding Lord fights, sumabot tayo sa ilang Lord bago tayo tuluyang matapos or bago nating tuluyang matapos ang laban. Naging malaking susi din talaga nung wave management na ipinakita dito ng Archives locker room, not allowing GHXR to eventually really come together as a team para mag-contest. And mayat-maya, kung hindi man talaga makasama ang side ng GHXR or makumpleto ang side ng GHXR, sinisiguro nila na talagang meron silang nagagawa doon sa mga ibang parte ng mapa na nagiging susi talaga para hindi na tuluyang makapalag at talagang matapos na ng tuluyan yung ating naging laban. And of course, our MVP for that game, syempre none other than Shaibel with an 825 KDA. Hindi man natin nakita na talagang naturo or natutok sa kanya yung ating camera dahil napakaraming nangyari talaga throughout the map. Sobrang naging hirap nung laban, lalo na para sa punto na eto kasing si Tesu na pabili pa siya ng blade armor nung medyo dulo-dulo na nung laban. So nakita natin kung paano nila mas hindi na sustain, expecting Tesu to be the sustain para doon sa mga nakita nating laban. medyo nundulo pa na pick up yung Blade Armor, which I think is also a key factor as to why talagang medyo nahirapan doon ang side ng GHXR sa talagang pag-maintain nung na-establish nila na kalamangan. And also, on top of that, na despite them actually being able to take control of the map ng tuloy-tuloy, hindi naman pinabayaan ni Brisk doon sa kanyang Lancelot na behind siya in terms of level doon sa kanyang katapat na jungler. And actually dumating nga sa punto na nung akala natin tuloy-tuloy na mamamayagpag doon ng GHXR, isang contest lang ng Lord ang nakita natin na talagang nagawang sagutin doon ni Brisk kasi pareho silang level 12 at the time and hindi naman na naging problema sa kanila yung mga sumusunod na laban dahil nga nakuha na nila yung kanilang necessary items. Napakaganda nung naipakita na para sa atin nung dalawang pupunan para sa una nating laban, pero I'm sure nagigil din naman bumawi ang GHXR at gigil din na i-maintain yun ng side ng Archives. Kaya naman ibato na muna natin ulit sa ating mga casters.
So that was it. Bring it. Thanks so much. And
Downloaded.
Downloaded.
It's fully downloaded.
That was installed very quickly as well. Shout out to Miracle Events team for making that possible. I have to say that this is not as one-sided as I thought it would be. Right? Considering what we saw yesterday, GHXR, they kind of, I would say they lost, right? They lost this game, but it was a lot better compared to yesterday's games, I think.
Yeah, they struggled right here, but I do feel like in comparison to what we saw yesterday and so far for today, there's improvements there. And I actually think this could still be a 3-game series.
Possible.
Feeling ko 3 games to. Kasi, again, the way we looked at game 1, may control see Gearhawks in the early game, pero at the same time, and Brigida talked about this, basically even Tesu being focused on. So I think depending on the adjustments here for Gearhawks, you just make some minor adjustments, and I think like their positioning, their execution, the calls that they had, actually everything was really well. But at that point, again, Archives, man, they just had an answer for everything. It seemed like again early game. Yung idea was really playing around the hooks and going from there. Pero as the game unfolded, everybody was doing their role, and I think that is a testament to Joy being first pick.
Yes.
Because even Lansu,
ang big din ng Joy ngayon, no?
Yeah, even Lansu, he had some hard times early on. But overall, Lansu did a great job at just going for Milan. Milan was again the majority of the damage aside from Wex, right, with the Lunox pick. So that's why I'm wondering how does this change for Gearhawks, especially the early game? What is anong priority ni Gearhawks here?
First of all, I feel like ang sama na ng win rate ng Esme. I think this Esme is just not working out for a lot. Not just them, right? Even other teams are having a hard time playing this Esme. Maybe Glue might be a better option in some of these scenarios.
Yes.
Actually, kanina, the Glue might have been more difficult for the carry to deal with. So maybe that's something you want to think about. Your team is picking. Pero, yeah, still marks. I feel like you can still work with better marksmen.
Because if you think about it, Rockhard, yung Esmeralda, in theory, like, the point of that is, aside from the durability, aside from pressure, the back lane potential, like, it's almost the same as Joy. Right?
Yes,
but Joy just has a much easier time because all you have to do on Joy is pop your ultimate, pop the beats, and just make a straight line for the back line.
Mo lang ang kunat mo
Yun lang. That's it. Or Esmeralda, like, you have to, I like this pick already, the Glue is here, Eve. But with the Esmeralda, it's much harder. So not surprised if we don't see her in this match, this game number 2 here.
Actually, I would not be surprised because tama naman yung ginagawa ng SB kanina. He was trying to cut as many waves as possible, fast clear if you can, pero
like that's your job, but at the same time, Tesu probably could have avoided some of those deaths.
Yes, with enough vision, you know, and maybe more communication. I think I would have liked it better kung mas nag-communicate sila doon. Kasi pag nag-communicate kayo, you kind of know kung nasan, even if Tesu's not looking at the map, malalaman mo naman kung saan yung mga kalaban mo. At pag alam mo kung halimbawa, nasan sila Sana, maybe you could have avoided a lot of these deaths. So, And props pa rin for Archives for making plays like that na hindi kita yung nasan yung Franco, di ba?
Yeah.
So,
I say at the same point, diba? Franco technically still open, still an option, at least for Archives if they actually wanted to go that. I'm not sure if they want to secure them in their first pick. They don't.
Yep.
They also go with the marksman option. So already there's an XP lane, there's a mid lane, there's the marksman gold lane option for Archives. See Gearhawks naman, they have their roam already locked in, the gold lane, and then the Arlot XP lane. And so this is pretty even. I would say. Pero for Gearhawks here, I like the fact na may Arlot because so far from what we've seen with Arlot, also depending sa emblem niya, is he gonna go usually tenacity?
parang tatlong may tatlong modes si Arlot eh.
Oh, there's like 3 variations, 3 flavors ng Arlot. Yung first flavor, tank siya,
Yeah,
tenacity. Well, at least emblem, tank, right?
Still hurts though.
Still hurts.
Yeah.
Next would be yung unbending
will.
Ano yung third? May
I
third
think
ba?
the third is yung
Concussive blast?
full vamp. Tama
Full
ba?
vamp festival of blood?
Festival of Blood. Yeah.
Maybe there's even 4. Concussive blast.
Concussive blast pa pala,
If you want, to like push that lane a little
Fast
more.
push.
Yeah, basically. Kasi I feel like I've seen 4 variations, pero at the same time, Arlot, nonetheless, yung value niya is final slash, and the fact that a lot of the times, mobility-wise, displacement-wise for the final slash, that's what you're going for. Pero sana you don't final slash people out of Numenon Blast.
Yun lang, no?
The greatest thing is to final slash people into the Numenon Blast. That's actually the beautiful
That's a beautiful play. That's the play.
Beautiful play, yeah. That's the beautiful play right there,
Pero,
right?
again, stuff like that, pwede din siyang mapigilan pag may Digi na lumabas, Archives locker room,
Who's still open.
who is still open. Numenon Blast
Yeah.
cancelled. Arlot cancelled on the final slash. So, maybe that's something na pwedeng isipin nitong Archives locker room.
Well, they go.
Oh,
Your
risky,
team
risky.
is
I
picking.
like it.
How do we feel about this? We
Eto
saw
na naman
this,
tayo
we
eh.
saw-
May clock
it
na
was-
naman, tapos may link na naman. Di parang napanood ko na to eh.
Well, to be fair, see Gearhawks naman, they already have their roam choice. So the chances of them taking yung Natalia that we saw yesterday against the
still there.
Ling. I mean, it's still.
I mean, it's not there rather.
It's not there
anymore.
Yeah, it's not there.
Unless pag
unfortunately,
post-4 ka.
I was gonna say, not only that, but unfortunately, no Natalia jungle, right? That used to be a
can't
thing
jungle.
back in the day. I feel like, but
Ang dami nang nagbago kay Natalia
yeah,
masyado.
because
Yeah.
she's changed herself quite a bit, right? So, still though, you have options to deal with this link. Because the basic thing here, Rakar, we actually talked about this yesterday. How do you stop this link? So Paquito
Your
Kagura,
team is picking.
good burst damage. Jungle Paquito, who
Okay.
has, I feel like in a way has found a fit in the meta again. Jungle Paquito, whether that's XP lane, XP Paquito or Jungle Paquito. But with the response from Archives, yung last pick nila to round this out is a great roam option din, si Atlas.
Actually. I mean, hindi na ika-cancel yung Numenon Blast. Sasabayan nila yung Final Slash at saka Numenon Blast. That's pretty cool. And they also have, the Yin Yang Overturn is actually a little good. Medyo maganda yan pag nag-group up ng Archives locker room when they're trying to go for the offensive. Pag pa-advance sila, ipayang mo sa gitna. That's a good option.
I'm going to have to say, as we take a look at the lineups here for the last look, I like the fact na I like Gearhawks lineup here more. The only reason why I say that is because Archives naman, if they are countered in the jungle, they're gonna have a very hard time throughout the game. So, but if they can secure this jungle for that lane pick for Brisk, then they will snowball very, very hard, and they should have an easier game for them. Because if anything from the last game, what we saw from last game from Archives, kaya nila. But at the same time, protect this lane, make it work, unlike what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and the problem with this is, again, very, very expensive lineup. It's
Expensive.
gonna take such a huge amount of gold for this lineup to get going. And if you're confident enough, yes, you can definitely destroy with a Ling and a Claude. Pero syempre, pang late game kasi, late game lang tong dalawang hero na to. Mahirap silang ilaban or ipilit na ilaban sa early to mid. So, I don't know, if Archives thinks they can pull it off, then it's definitely going to be able to snowball as long as they don't die.
But yun nga, the thing here, then may difference between the junglers. Si Shilo naman, right, jungle emblem. So may pressure din for these objectives. Kasi minsan we see actually Paquito jungle rolling with assassin emblem.
Oh,
din.
killing spree, no?
Diba?
Tama.
If feeling medyo risky sila, they even go Master Assassin, right? The Master Assassin emblem. Pero this time, jungle emblem si Shilo. So putting pressure on objectives, which is going to force Cypress naman to actually respond to those, unless he's able to get early kills. So even in situations like this, Tesu being forced down, Tesu focusing in. Diba?
It's so funny.
Hey, at least it's tenacity, though.
Yeah, he's gonna have.
That's the flavor.
He's very gonna be very tanky, especially in the early game, where he has more room to maneuver and the enemies don't hurt as much yet.
I think that's why he went. I think that's why Tesu's like, you know what? I'm tired of being bullied.
Yeah. Try to bully me.
Yeah, I've had enough. How do you say I've had enough in the game?
Ayoko na.
Ayaw, yeah, there we go.
Tama na.
Si Tesu
Oh my
naman,
God.
that's what he's saying. Tama na, guys.
Tama na is the call. Definitely, I would like to see more Tesu gameplay instead of him just trying not to die.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is! That is a beautiful Fatal Links from Sana, and it does result in first blood. Ngayon, kaya ba tumagal ni Ian dito sa laban nito? Can they keep this fight going? Try to go for the return
Ian.
kill. Lansu, though, very tanky. Ian is actually the one who will go down instead.
Oy, Letsu! Able to flicker out. I thought he was gonna die. Grabe.
Grabe naman yun!
Galing yan, Lansu,
Alright.
Naisu.
Naisu daw from Naisu. Sabi kay Lansu.
Uh-oh. Sana.
Si Milan, no? Oh, grabe naman tong Sana na
The
to.
moves.
The moves like Jagger. Oh my God, and they get a kill. Oh, it's happening for Archives locker room, Naisu. It's happening.
Oh my goodness.
They're getting early kills.
The Cyclone Eye play, that's what that was. You saw
The Cyclone Eye play.
able to survive there.
The Hurricane.
Grabe yun.
Oh
It's
my
still fighting
God.
for the turtle.
They're a little
Grabe si Brisk naman.
No way, they still get that even though they were super late to the party. Grabe, VIP status here para kay Brisk on that lane.
All I can say this game is, so far early game, is grabe si Brisk. Kasi, as I was saying, when you pick a Ling, yung best case scenario mo, kahit Ling, kahit Hayabusa, any assassin is those, if first blood, best case.
Yeah.
He got first blood. Brisk got first blood, and now he has the 2 kills. He's fully confident. He has no problem na sa rotation or jungle pathing because he has the lead over Shilo here, right? Shilo's died twice, so medyo delayed siya in terms of jungling, and he is the one with the jungling emblem.
Tapos ninanakawan pa siya. So people are getting his jungle, and wala na siya halos makuha ang XP. Look, even the green camps are gone, and he's forced to look for jungles to get. He is one whole level behind a Ling. And kung pakito ka, tas behind ka pa sa level, parang may mali.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what's happening right there. Of course, may laban pa rin naman ng Gearhawks dito. Milan with the snipe will slow down the advance of Uzik and Sana. Pero while all that is happening, obviously may invade na naman nangyayari doon sa kaliwa.
Oh no, the purple Shilo's gonna walk into it. Will they be able to hold this and defend this?
Oh, that's gonna be the kill happening for Brisk. Tesu finally getting a kill on the scoreboard for GHXR.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Yung confident level na when you have that kind of lead sa assassin jungles. So Brisk goes down on a move na expected, right? You're expecting Brisk when he has that lead over the enemy jungle. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take your purple, I'm gonna take your orange, that's mine. But that's why you have to rely on your teammates to help you out. And that's exactly what happened. This time, Tesu getting the kill there. Yeah. So great response from Gearhawks. But Archive still putting pressure here bottom side. Here comes Wex though.
Nako, ito na. It's a full fight under the turret. Oh, flicker out. Gonna be happening here. I think that's a full disengage from Archive's locker room. They might want to focus more on what's happening on top side.
Yeah, Brisk also picking up Berserker's Fury. He has that now available. That's usually what these Lings need. Still gonna be working sa orange buff until he's ready for that turtle. Right now, it also looks like everybody getting in position. Sana making his way too. Sana is going to be relying on that Fatal Links. Tesu here, Shilo along with Wex.
Eto na, Tesu making the play. Kaso may maganda namang Fatal Links mula dito kay Sana. And again, with Uzik under the real-world manipulation, wala ka na talagang pupuntahan pa.
Grabe.
Takas. No way. That's Brisk with a double again.
Ganun ang positioning ni Uzik with the rear world manipulation there to set up with, and including the turtle, right? So
Yeah.
essentially what that comes into is a huge favorable fight for Archives. So turret down din, objective secured, pressure everywhere. Oh, and now Wex in trouble.
Wex has to go in on that Kagura.
Flicker.
Uses everything, every mobility spell, semi umbrella open,
Goodbye,
flicker
purple.
out. That's no skills available for the Kagura, which means Archive's locker room could actually make something happen here.
Nancy Briss patiently waiting. He did take the purple. He's going to go ahead and save his for a little bit. But bottom, though,
Grabe naman yun si Sana, sinalo. Sinabak na sinalo. At akin ang mundo mo. I think that's gonna be easy. Real world going down for Uzik as well. My goodness, GHXR. They're just trying not to die right now, but they're still getting taken out. And Lanzu with the split right on time.
perfect timing si Lansu with the split there.
Nako, may Naisu na naman si Lanzu from Naisu.
Nako. I didn't even know, you know, may Lansu ganyan spelling. Pero at the same time, right now, going back to this matchup here, 7 minutes in, and look at the lead. It's a different game, right? Archives this time, game number 2. Very confident, because the gold lead is there, the items starting to be locked in. Claude already having Shaibel this whole time. I like to call this vacation mode. Vacation mode, Shine just farms up, has some assists, right? But basically, exactly what he wants. Just farm up. He already has Golden Staff, Demon Hunter Sword. He's on to the next item. And, you know, at this point, later on, if we get to a late game, Archives can actually rely on that damage from Shaibel here.
Shaibel, no? Parang may laptop lang nasa anywhere from home, no? While chilling on the beach, pero looks like...
Great pickup.
That's a huge pickup, actually. Jungler down just when the Lord is spawning.
Oh, Sana. He's looking. Forced them back, though. Actually held on to the Fatal Links. He didn't use... Okay, didn't use it!
Ano, hold on. Walang ganon. Ayaw ko. Game na agad tayo. Sheila going down. Beautiful engage from Archive's locker room. There looks like Sana will pay for it with his life at least, but that was a lot of bodies hitting the floor there for GHXR.
Wow, okay. I was like, Sana's going to hold on to the Fatal Link. Stop us right when I said it.
Yeah, God.
The triple Fatal Link. And in perfect timing, because hey, the way that fight happened here, Rockhard, now it just leads into basically, yeah, a free Lord. Free first Lord of the game. Great setup from Sana. Very similar to what we saw from, game 1, right? Where everybody from Archive's locker room, sa lahat ng role, they're all finding winning moments. And that's what's working so well for them. There's the corrosive side from Shaibel. So this gets even harder now for Gearhawks to fight.
That's true. Kanino 4v5 pa yun?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and they still get the upper hand. Archive's locker room, another turret down, and they're just waiting for the Lord. Uy, topside pa yung Lord. So this is still gonna buy some time para mag-push the Brisk dun sa baba. And of course, yung ibang miyembro din ng Archive's locker room ay nandito sa gitna. For a good initiate once more si Lansu, and nagiging malupitang peste on the side. Pero eyes on the prize. Etong Sana nasa na ang Fatal Links. Wala siyang flicker, which means he's gonna have to slow it down. He goes for a one-man Fatal Links on the Shilo, and will be picked up by Brisk as well.
There's the Tempest of Blades too. Uzik gets shut down. Pero Shilo is down. They still have Lord, by the way. Lord is still top side that they have to work with. They're going to lose some of this health on that inhibitor turret. But right now, Archive's holding on.
Hapti! Shaibel! As in free hit na free hit. Walang pumapansin dun sa Claude. It's as free hit can get.
Again, vacation mode shot.
Vacation mode,
now the vacation is over. Now Shaibel gets to do the work, right?
All right.
That's what we're seeing here. So right now, Archives looking to take these inhibitor turrets. The first one, top side will fall first. And as they pick that up, again, this is massive here for Archives because positioning-wise, map space to work with, clearly in their favor, and they're just going to continue to take the buffs and resources from Gearhawks. And now even think about this, Rockhard, the fact that you have a Paquito, you have no buffs, you really don't have that many items, right? I mean, you've got the Guardian Helmet, but really, can you even heal back up? Do you even have enough time to heal back up from the damage being thrown at you from Archives? BOD also picked up by Brisks. So there's just a lot here to deal with Gearhawks. And at this point, you're almost 10K. We're almost to that point, Rockhart, yung miracle and a half.
Miracle and a half na.
Yeah,
Alright.
almost there. This is like
Almost.
miracle. You need a miracle defense.
Comebackable.
Yeah,
Yan.
to get to that comebackable part.
Pero
But
that's
tough.
that's tough. At imagine
Hirap
mo
yun.
almost 10K yung goal,
Yeah.
tapos 11 minutes pa lang.
Like
My
10K
goodness.
goal difference is usually when your friends start saying, surrender na tayo.
Surrender nyo na, guys.
Next key,
Ayoko
next
na.
key.
GG, go next.
But
Parang
you
ganun.
can't do that here, right?
No,
So
no.
Gearhawks naman,
Can't.
let's think about it. May chance sila to defend to turn this around.
I mean, if may miracle, may genius moments, Wex, like if he
Yes.
can catch multiple people, no Numinal Blast yet for Ian.
Yes, yeah, that was my point. That was the next point I was gonna bring up. Different this game. Si Ian naman hasn't been able to find yung Numinal Blast. But
Yeah.
even if he finds it, kanina, at least up to this point, 12 minutes in, they don't have enough damage follow-up.
Punat na nung target.
Yeah. So
It's just too much. The items are making a big difference now.
yeah, and at this point, it's better just give up the Lord, give it to Archives, and get ready to defend in your base for this one.
Yeah.
Say that's what you're really hoping for, is that miracle play. And yung miracle play nila for Gearhawks is literally Numinal Blast plus a great yin-yang overturn. Si Milan naman, he just has to stay alive, right?
Yeah, Milan
So,
stay alive. Tesu maybe look for a good engage na hindi
or peel,
mapapansin. Yeah.
pwede din mag-peel for Milan. Kasi Milan at this point, we saw the items. He has damage available to him, right? Pero the hardest part is, how do you survive, especially now the fact that Shaibel, MVP from last game, is where he needs to be on this Claude. Yung job ni Shaibel dito is to go in with a Blazing Duet, bring as many people to, let's say, half health as possible. Meanwhile, you're trying to avoid yung fatal links, or that's the initiation. You can see it. Look at Sana conceal play.
Ian can't even
Oh,
go
no.
in to defend the turret. There goes the conceal play with the fatal links. It's two-man fatal links, but it looks like it will be enough. Back to Archives locker room, we are looking, and we ran out of miracles here in game number 2. I think that should be Archives locker room closing out the game in 13 minutes and 23 seconds.
Calico 3 games.
Kala mo lang.
Calico.
Yeah,
Calico
pero
3 games here. Pero, you know, so far, yung trend yesterday, hanggang ngayon,
momentum is king.
momentum.
Oh, no?
Momentum.
That's a big deal, right? I think that's the reason why a lot of the games go 2-0.
Yeah.
Momentum is huge for the confidence ng winning team, but it's so difficult to break against nung losing team, nung game 1.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because we talked about this draft. With Ling, or any basically hyper jungle like that option, Hayabusa Ling, if you get that early lead, yan yung momentum mo.
Yun na yun eh.
Especially
Oy.
if may first blood ka sa jungle assassin.
And
Yun
kay
yun.
Brisk, hindi lang first blood, dalawa pa.
First blood shot, and then he got another kill.
So that's like so much. I mean, kudos to Archives locker room for making that work. It looked really difficult to pull
Yeah.
off, didn't it?
I like that they locked in the Ling when they saw the Lolita pick. Kasi alam nila, no,
Kaya.
okay, there's no threat of a Rome Hilda. There's no threat of a Rome Natalia. So we actually have a better chance this time with the Ling compared to yesterday, right? When it was
Completely agree.
countered so hard. So great drafting, transition and thought process there from Archives locker room. And great execution when we actually got into the game. Started with a momentum, continued it, never let it go. Because that's the other thing. We see teams that get those leads, the momentum.
Yeah.
Tapos, all of a sudden, they drop the ball. So great job to end it. Was it 13 minutes you said? I
That's
think
right,
13 minutes.
and 23 seconds. Good job, Archives locker room with the 2-0s. So let's see what Brigada has to say about that beautiful game.
Thank you so much, casters. Kung ano yung kinatagal or kinabagal ng naging takbo ng ating game number 1, parang ganoon lang kabilis yung naging katapusan ng ating ikalawang laro. Talagang momentum is key, or talagang napanghawakan nila yung momentum na nasa kamay nila, as mentioned by our casters. At sama-sama nating himayin kung ano nga ba ang mga naganap dito sa nasaksihan nating laban. Medyo naging mabilis talaga yung takbo, pero basing it off yung kanilang parehong draft, masasabi natin na pareho talagang napaka-snowball or napaka-crucial ng pag-snowball para sa parehong kupunan. In terms of yung jungler pa lang nila, na nabanggit na naman ng ating mga casters kanina, parehong mahalaga na makuha nila yung parehong jungle or yung parehong farming na gusto nilang may sagawa early to mid or in the early game pa lang para talagang magawa nila na ipagpatuloy yung kanilang pagdaragasa doon sa nakita natin laban. Pero sadyang mas nakita talaga natin yon sa kamay ni Briz na kung saan nakuha nga niya yung first blood or talagang patuloy niya talagang pinakitaan tayo ng isang napakagandang pag-manipulate sa isang lane or talagang papaano mo dapat nilalaro ito. Although there were times na talagang nagawang bawian kahit papaano ng GHXR o i-punish yung mga naging overextensions at times dito ni Briz, hindi naman noon napigilan na i-allow yung iba pa niyang mga kasama na makakuha ng space. Eventually, ito yung gusto mo sanang pigilan para sa isang Claude dahil maging etong ng Claude na minag-uusapan natin, nakuha niya yung sapat na espasyo at yung sapat na kinakailangang oras at items para talagang makapag-snowball and nakuha natin sa kanya yung mga damage talaga na inaasahan natin tuwing papasok siya katulad na lang nito sa kada lapag niya ng Blazing Duet. Isa pang naging napakalaking susi doon sa laban niyon ay yung presence talaga ni Sana doon sa Atlas. Hindi natin nakitaan na nakatakas yung mga gusto niyang i-target except for let's say siguro yung Kagura dahil meron siyang pwedeng gamiting Rasho Umbrella Free para makatakas. Although for the rest of the members dito ng GHXR, ni isa walang naka-purify, lahat naka-flicker lang talaga. So isang magandang timing lang, nakita naman natin madalas galing dito kay Sana na talagang alam na alam niya kung kailan dapat pumasok at kung saan dapat manggaling pa nga dahil meron siyang mga ibang klaseng angulo na pinanggalingan paminsan. Particularly yung nakita nating huli or second to last set na nakita natin doon sa bandang base na nga dito ng GHXR at tila ba palagi na lang silang nahuhuli o nasusurpresa and yung kada set na ginagawa doon ni Sana, tinutulungan talaga rito nila Uzik, sinusuportahan, susundan din ng napakagandang lapag ng real world manipulation at maging nung follow-up Blazing Duet na mention kanina na posible ngang i-anticipate natin na yung Blazing Duet yung magiging pambawas dito para sa side ng GHXR pero sa sobrang kalamangan na nga na hinahawakan doon ng Archives, hindi naman na yun yung naging kaso talaga. Meron din kasing pangansel dito ang GHXR with the R-Lot so possibly iniiwasan din naman talaga yun netong nila Shaivel kaya ayaw nila na i-risk na merong maging counter-engage dito yung GHXR kasi knowing yung composition nila dito with the R-Lot, with the Beatrix as well as the Kagura, nandyan din yung Lolita na nag-attempt kumuha ng mga counter set sa tuwing maglalapag dito ng Fatal Links etong si Sana pero hindi talaga siya naging successful. Talagang nagawa na ituloy-tuloy ng Archives yung kung ano man yung nasimulan nila at naging maingat pa rin naman sila kahit nasabihin na natin umabot nga sa punto na halos 10k gold na nga yung hinahawakan o yung kalamangan na meron sila dito. Hindi sila naging impatient at talagang siniguro nila na kung ano yung kanilang naging magandang simula ay siya ring magiging magandang panapos doon. Pinanghawakan nila yung kanilang momentum at nakita natin na hindi na nila binigyan ng opening or opportunity dito ang GHXR para tuluyang makabawi o ma-pull off nga yung kanilang mga intentions o yung gusto nilang gawin sana mga counter set dahil nasa kanila talaga yung potential na maisagawa sana iyon. Pero Archives dito, nakitaan talaga natin kung paano na ganoon kataas yung kanilang mastery. And parang tuloy-tuloy, hindi lang yung momentum nila from game number 1, but maging yung kanilang mga naging laban recently kung saan parang tuloy-tuloy lang na nagagawa nilang pakitaan tayo ng ganong klaseng pag-step up. Dahil parang nakakuha na sila ng magandang timpla o tempo para dito sa kabuoang season ng RMC Season 7. Pero ang MVP pa rin natin doon sa ating laban ay walang iba kung hindi si Lansu on that glue. Meron mga naging highlight plays talaga yung sari-sariling members dito ng Archives na nabanggit na nga natin sina Sana, nabanggit natin sina Uzik and maging si Briz. Pero ang ginawa ni Lansu doon ay naging napakalaking contributing factor din as to why hihirapan ng sobra yung side ng GHXR na talagang makalapit or makapagsama-sama as much as they would want considering yung composition na meron sila. Dahil nandoon, eto talagang si Lansu na pinahirapan ng sobra yung buhay nila. Napakaganda nung nakita natin for the first series. Isa na namang sweep, parang nagpapatuloy lang yung mga nakita natin para kahapon. Pero tingnan natin kung ganun pa rin yung mga mangyayari mamaya dahil meron pa tayong 4 na susubaybayang laban. Pero syempre, bago ang lahat ng yan, hihinga muna na tayo ng bahagya. Kaya naman, huwag kayong aalis. Magbabalik ang RMC Season 7.
Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap.
What's up? Welcome back! Ang pagbabalik! We make legends, ladies and gentlemen. Ang taas ng upuan.
Okay.
Paano ba taas ang upuan ng panto? Ayan, sobrang taas na. Maliit lang pala ako. Nadagdagan kasi ng TV dito na paganto eh. Dapat, nung una, mababa to, kaya mukhang matangkad ako. Pero ngayon, nadagdagan, okay lang. Welcome back to RMC.
Hindi ko rin maabot eh.
Season 7, yun. Brigida and Manjin. Anong laban na ba to, Madam Bridge?
Pangalawa pa lang eh.
Pangalawa pa lang.
Pangalawa pa lang pero 2-0 na yung kanina.
Ay, kanina. Alam ko, di ko napanood yung kanina kasi nasa biyahe ako nun eh.
Since kahapon yata,
Sin-
puro 2-0.
Puro pwedeng magbago yan. Pwedeng magbago yan. What do you think? What do you think?
Pwede.
Oo.
Kasi feeling ko, gusto ng mga teams ngayon mag-step up.
Step up game.
Step up daw.
game. Step up game. Nais ko pasalamatan ng aming mga sponsors. Shoutout nga pala sa Hybrid Philippines para sa aming mga jersey. Sa Logitech. Logitech G. G na G. With Logitech G. Lagi nating binabanggit yan. At syempre ang Panther. Tsaka balita ko, every RMC may pa-pizza. Ang Pizza Hut.
Ay, grabe.
Hindi ko lang alam kung meron pa ngayon. Pero alam ko meron dapat. Nung isang araw. Isang araw, last week meron. Nakichingas ako ng
Anong
pizza.
flavor?
Ano? Hawaiian. Anong favorite mo ba sa pizza, girl?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. Sarap. Ako Hawaiian. Ano na ba balita sa ML? Parang balita ko, nagbago ang ex-Pilena.
Napapaabang ako ng pizza pero
Ikaw, ano naman balita sa'yo? Madam, kumusta bang real RMC experience?
anong pa lang ngayon eh. Ngayon pa lang yung una ko. Kaya,
As in today?
Oo, ngayon pa lang.
Today?
Today.
So talagang ano ka, bring it, Brigida.
Bring it
Bring it na ka. Pero nag-RMC ka na dati ah.
Dati, anong season 4
Nung panahon.
pa yata.
Nung panahon.
Nung panahon na, pa lang, parang literal na kakasimula pa lang natin. Tapos
Oo.
ngayon, nakabalik na tayo.
Ngayon, caster na. Nag-cast ka din dati.
Actually, ikaw din yata. Oo, tayo rin nagkasama.
Nagkas ba tayo
Tapos
nun?
ganito rin yung pwesto.
Ganito
Pero,
ba pwesto nun?
ano pa tayo sa ibang
Sa tunay, sa
sa
One World.
Sa real.
One World Drill Me.
Oo. Sa real.
Nandun pa tayo sa One World Drill Me. Uy, pero legit, nag-cast ba tayo nun?
Tapos dun mo, pinauso yung knock-knock. Who's there?
Ano sabi ko?
Decaf. Decaf na nakakasawang tignan.
Yung decaf na kakasawang tignan. Oo nga.
Kinanta niya pa ulit.
Oo nga. Oo nga,
Alam mo
no?
na.
Oo nga. At saka yung campus invasion. Kasama ka rin doon.
Doon.
Sa campus invasion ng Realme.
Doon yung una na
Ang tunay.
Actually, yun yung unang literal na sabak ko pala talaga sa casting.
Sa campus invasion.
Sa campus invasion.
Ngayon, wala na. Best caster ka sa MDL. Dapat yung Realme may ganun din. Pero lahat tayo dito, best. Kasi RMC to eh.
Oo.
Anything goes.
Legends.
Legends are born.
Legends are born here.
And we make legends.
And we make legends.
Shoutout nga pala sa C-Ball, powered by Smart. Ang RMC ay officially accredited ng C-Ball para maging team.
Uy.
Meron, basta ikaw. Di namin mabasa, direct. Yan.
Meron basta ikaw, ano yun?
Shaking?
Shaking?
Di namin mabasa.
Ano yung shaking?
Shaking.
Ano yung shaking award?
Meron ka shaking award. Sige.
Shocking?
Shaking. Ano siya, wordplay.
Meron ka shaking award.
Oo, meron ka shaking award. So, meron ka saking award. Pinag-isa niya lang. Alam mo naman tayo, dito sa RMC, chillers lang. O sige, ano bang ano dyan?
Wala tanga eh.
Ano bang ganap dyan? Sino bang, Z4.
Pag gumanon ako,
Brigida, balita ko. Marami kang balita sa mga amateur team. Sino bang matindi na amateur team?
itong Z4 na pinapanood natin ngayon, tsaka yung Digital Devils daw. Top 2 yun eh.
Top 2. Digital Devils bumalik. Tapos yung Z4, malakas sila ngayon. Legit na na news.
Ang kapon nga nakita ko, parang nagtapat nga sila yung top 2 teams ngayon dito sa RMC. Pero Z4 pa rin.
Z4 ang number 1.
Oh.
Talaga legit ngayon sa mundo ng amateur. Bali-balita mo. Kasi di ba may mga collegiate teams ka rin. Pero doon sa mga collegiate teams, may mga galing na din ng nag-amateur teams din.
Oh. Actually kanina, merong kaninang nandun na naglalaro sa archives na taga PUP at saka dalawang taga PUP.
Talaga, antindi naman.
Tapos ngayon, actually kasi wala yung mundo ng collegiate tsaka ng amateur kahit papano eh. Parang hindi pa rin sila super pinagtatakpo. Ginagawa ng separate talaga na parang tournament para sa mga collegiate.
May ibang mundo.
May ibang mundo. Pero merong mga na di-discover.
Mula sa collegiate na napupunta sa amateur.
Oo.
So, pero kanina may nakita ka mula PUP na nagko-collegiate tournaments. Tapos kasali dito.
Kasali dito.
Sa number 1 amateur tournament sa Pilipinas!
rinig ba yung cheers? Napakasaya naman pala talaga, no?
Energy.
Napakasaya pala talaga.
Energy.
Isang karangalang mapabilang at makapag-cast.
Parang nung kailan lang nandun tayo sa backstage ng One World Drill Me. Naalala mo yun? Kasi nag-pictorial tayo.
Oh.
Pangalawa, nag-host ka.
Nag-host?
Nag-host ka nun.
Saan?
Sa One World nga, RMC Season 4. Hindi mo na naalala.
Yun ba yung may couch?
May couch.
Yung panel.
2021 yun. Ang tagal na pala ng 2021.
2 years.
2021 ba yun?
Sabi nga ni Naisu, ganun daw pagka, nakakalungkot daw eh. Pag tumatanda, nagigising na lang daw tayo.
Matanda na.
Tapos na pala, 3 years na pala.
2021, ang tagal na pala. Ang dami palang nangyari.
2021
Your
ako
team is
nagsimula.
banning.
May sinasabi si Pachi.
Ano yun?
Ano yung sinasabi mo? 2024?
Huh?
4 years ka na sa Realme? Season 4. Oo. Si Siora. Nag-cast RMC Season 4.
Ay!
Yung ano ba yung kinas natin dun sa One World? Kaya na nila yung drop na yan. Ano ba yung kinas natin dun sa One World?
Campus Invasion eh.
Hindi yung
Your
may
team
mga
is
arcade.
banning.
Yun ba yun? Malalaman natin sa bots.
Campus Invasion. Tapos, actually nalilito nga ako nun kasi parang napadalaw lang ako nun.
Napadalaw ka
Your
lang,
team
tapos
is
sinapa ka
banning.
sa RMC.
Hindi ko sure kung RMC o yung Campus Invasion. Actually, hindi yata ako yung sa Campus Invasion.
Alam ko nag-RMC ka, girl.
Yun nga eh.
August 2021, naalala ko na.
Wow!
Oo, naalala ko na. Ayan.
August 2022. Ayun.
Campus Invasion Season 6, ikaw pala yun. Okay, tamo, Brigida. Matagal ka na sa RMC, akala mo lang first time mo, pero di mo
Your
first
team
time.
is banning.
Hindi. Ako ba?
Oo, yan, mahirap sa'yo,
Hindi,
kinakalimutan mo na.
Hindi, meron na tayong confirmation. Hindi na natin pagdududahan.
Oh, yan,
So,
tama.
Your team is
Season
banning.
6. Season 6.
I-confirm na rin natin tong drop. Sino ba ang dito? Ang pabor, Z4.
Sipor, marang gusto ko kasi agad pag kami Arlot.
Your team
Sure
is
win.
picking.
Tsaka kanina nakita na natin nung first series, meron na rin kanina nung Franco na natapat sa Lancelot. Tapos mahirapan talaga eh.
Oo. Ibig sabihin, ML na ML ka pa rin talaga, Ate Bridge, no?
ML na
ML pa din.
Pagnood na.
Pagnood na, iba na games mo.
Gusto ko man
Bang-bang
makapag-RG
na.
ngayon.
Your team
talaga?
is picking.
Ang dami kasing finals week din kasi ngayon.
Mahirap
Ayun.
sa'yo.
Oo.
So, syempre, working girl. Kumbaga, working girl / studying girl. Studying/working.
Yung sinasabi nilang estudyante sa umaga, tapos
Gamer sa gabi.
Oo, ganun. Ganun na ganun.
Sige. Bang-bangers sa gabi.
Bangers.
Oh, ML bang-bang.
Tama. Ito yung nag-iisang bang-bang.
Balita ko,
Ah,
Arlot is live daw
Your
ngayon
team
eh.
is picking.
Paulit-ulit daw pinipik.
Basta na-open siya, parang gusto mo na talaga siyang kunin eh. Parang,
Oh.
yung mga nakikita ko na kahit unang beses palang magamit si Arlot. Ang ganda.
Yun na yun.
Yun na yun eh.
Oo nga.
Siya na yan eh. Siya na
Ano
kasi-
ba role mo lately?
Lately, Rome pa din.
Room pa din.
Oo.
Parang Lolita, uso room ngayon, no? Sakto pinili, may napanood kasi akong TikTok niyan,
Nino, ni?
nung Lolita. Tinuturo, paano first skin ng Lolita? Ganon.
O, paano?
parang, ang gagawin nyo, titipirin nyo yung second skill nyo.
Bakit kinala parang yung boses
Oo
na yun?
nga,
Masama
ganun nga.
ka. Oo, tapos.
Ganun nga yung sinabi. Titipirin nyo yung second skill nyo para hindi masayang yung stun. Ganun yan. Parang, paano nga ba maglulita? Paano nga ba ma-utilize talaga si Lolita? Oo nga, totoo nga.
Bakit daw titipirin?
Kasi para daw ma-utilize yung stun. Oo. Tapos ano daw, kailangan sobrang patient mo pag ginagamit mo yung hero na to. Oo nga, bida nga yung Lolita ngayon.
Actually, ayan yung highest, highest matches ko.
Sa ROM? Sa ROM?
Oh, ngayon.
Talaga?
Sa...
pinili ng Calibre.
Actually, nagugulat nga ako kasi parang ngayon na tayo makakita ulit ng Uranus eh.
Oo nga eh. Parang hindi ko type yung Uranus.
Kanina meron ding Esmeralda pero parang since kahapon daw hindi gana eh.
Parang ano pa rin eh, no? Parang sa meta ngayon, parang fighting type pa rin ang gana.
Bakit ginagaya mo yung boses doon nakita mo sa TikTok?
Sino ulit yun? Si ano ata yun? Si Fuego?
Fuego ba?
Binabati ko si Fuego. Si Fuego ba yun? Paano ba gumamit ng Lolita? Ganon.
Ang naaalala ko kasi sa ganyang boses yung gumagamit ng, kilala mo yung gumagamit ng gourd patalikod ng ulti.
Meron, di ba?
Oo.
Meron, hindi ko pa napapanood pero nakita ko nag-trending siya.
Ang sakit sa ulo.
Oo.
Ginagamit niyang patalikod palagi yung ulti kasi yun daw yung tamang paggamit.
Ng gourd.
Mind games.
Bago yun ah. Dati naalala ko, Mirana pa, nasa likod lang ang tawag eh. Oo, sa ibang laro, Dota pa yun. Oo.
Kaya pala.
Ito na. What's the plan? What's the plan, Gulaman? Ay, kilala ko tong mga to. Si Kiluwash ba to? Totoo ba to? Hindi.
Sabi nila, ano daw eh,
Smurf na Kiluwash.
Ay, cosplay pala tawag nila nga.
Tindi mo naman, Kiluwash. Sa sobrang tindi mo, may nag-smurf sa'yo. may nag-ano sa'yo. Yung personality mo mismo, kinosplay. Tindi mo naman, boss.
Nasa XP pa ngayon.
Oo.
Oh, yun surprisingly.
Ano yan?
Lumalamaw
Sa umpisa lang yan, level 2.
Ngayon na
Ay, si Palos! Si Palos pala to! Kilala ko to, si Palos. Si ano to? Si Jake.
Jake?
Jake Cuenca.
Ay, labanan pala talaga ng ano?
Ng ano?
Ang mga...
Matitindi. Ano masasabi mo sa draft na to? Ako tingin ko late game ang Calibre. Pero alam mo, ang uso para sa akin lately, alam mo ano ngayon?
Ano yun?
Franco. May napanood ako yung team nila. Nanalo ng championship recently lang, ikaw nag-cast. Gamit Franco. Ayan o.
Yun!
Diba?
Parang ano ko yan Naalala ko yan
Franco meta ngayon eh. Franco tsaka Cho. Last pick Cho.
Hindi na kasi basta-basta yung Iron Hook lang yung parang sobrang nakikita nating mahalaga sa Franco eh. Pati yung Bloody Hand, pero yung Lancelot.
Oo, Lancelot. Nadali. Feeling ko Franco talaga meta ngayon. Alam mo bakit, Madam Brigida?
Ayun.
Ang laking bagay ng pick-up game ngayon eh. Parang pick-up game ang meta ngayon.
Kanina nga nakita natin yung Franco laging ginagawa, inaabangan lang yung XP laner ng kalaban dun sa bush na hindi natatamaan ng magic.
Franco din ba yung madalas mong ginagamit?
Ay, actually, oo. Kasi meron ako legend skin eh. Gusto
Ayan o, okay na gano, di ba?
naman.
Sabi ko sa'yo, girl eh. Parang Franco. Ito na, sasabihin na natin, yung laro na to, pwedeng ano na, the game of Franco. Franco Legends.
Kasi nga, we make legends. Naka-legend skin.
Wala to, si Reggie. Si Reggie, dating player, alam ko dating player ng Team Payaman yun eh. Oo. Ano na ba nangyari? Nagkapatayan. At syempre, ang turtle ay atid sa atin ng Logitech G. Logitech G, Turtle Slave.
Isa pa lang yung nagiging bawi doon ng Calibre Esports. Pero yung yung Franco yung natanggal nila na parang kanina pa talaga na may pressure. So, kahit paano maganda kaso talagang malinaw na ang laki na nang na-establish agad na kalamangan ng Z4 Pegaxy ngayon.
Feeling ko Franco is the key talaga ngayon. Magandang combo kasi with the Melissa. Yung Melissa, mahirap mag-combo dyan eh. Ay, mahirap mag-burst dyan eh. Kailangan use mo talaga yung Inspire. Alam ko yan kasi, alam mo naman tayo, Marksman Jeep.
The Bobby
Tricks. Pero kasi, pag may Franco ka, magagawa mo.
Tsaka may kasama pa siya ditong Kadita Na pwede naman gumawa ng sariling play mag-isa. Pwede rin namang samahan yung Frampton.
Kagat!
Tulad na lang yan. Tapos nawak na naman niya.
Wala na. Parang I can see the future. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid.
Sorry, Tapu.
Kung may bin sa MPL Indonesia, may bin din sa RMC.
Ayan na naman!
Natatlo yung N. Together with Reggie. Si Kuya Reggie pala to eh.
Parang meron na bang hindi tumamang iron hook?
Meron na. Pero, lahat ng mga iron hook na tumatama,
Sure kill.
sure kill. Pero mo, lupit ng items, oh, invisible.
Ay, nag-load na. Nag-download lang kanina. Ito, nag-load na siya.
Oo.
Tapos parang gusto mo na mabigay kay Claude yung mag-scale
Oo.
talaga. Katulad nung nakita natin kanina. Pero
Ito ang problema dito, Brigida. In layman's term, kapag tumagal ang laron to, pwedeng ma-comeback. Kasi yung Valentina, kaya niyang nakawin yung kagat ni Reggie. Kaso pag umulit-ulit yung ganitong palabas, ayan, tama, mega kill na si Bim.
speaking of palabas,
Wala, girl. Franco wins games ngayon. What you think?
gustong pumunta ng onti sa top ng observer. Kaso sabi nung iron hook, di pwede.
Di pwede.
Meron siyang mahuhuli, mayat-mayat. Tapos tingnan mo naman ngayon.
Parang ano na tong game na to? Dodge the hook.
Joke ka.
Yan na yung pangalan ng game. Ayan,
Ay, ano
oy!
naman? Napakaganda na naman ng pagkaka-iron hook.
Ay, walang nangyari, pero maganda yung iron hook. Ay, nako.
Parang ang gustong gawin ni Palos ngayon, siya na rin yung taga-cancel ng mga gustong counter set ni Ichi.
Oo nga no?
Kaya parang wala tayong nakikitang bawi talaga. O wala tayong makitang
Kagat
bawi
mo!
pa.
Hook mo! Walang hook. Parang si Reggie, naalala ko to si Reggie, Team Payaman to eh. Sure ako eh, dati. Tapos nag-ano pa to, nagda nationals pa to. Sure talaga ako, pakicorrect na lang ako kung hindi. Pero alam ko yun talaga yun.
Abutan.
Oo, naabutan ko yan. Kaya in terms of XP, medyo marami-rami na tong Z4 Pegaxy. Ayun,
Nakakagulat. Pati yung Uranus na burst na rin dito ni Vin, 502. 502 na dito yung kadika.
Mayaman, oo.
Ang
Kasing yaman ni Brigida.
Uy! Ay!
Sana ganyan tayo kayaman, girl. Sasabihin mo lang, oo.
Hindi ko mapaniwala ang narinig natin yun mula
Cannot
sa...
confirm nor deny.
mula sa Hall of Legends.
Hi, thank you. Ayun, nag-miss, oh. Alam mo, ito na lang ang kailangan nating isipin.
Oh.
Kapag nag-late game, sabihin natin 13 minutes, makakabawi yung Calibre. Kailangan by 12 minutes, mapush na ng Pegaxy lahat ng torre.
Nakakagulat ngang
Marami.
isipin.
Oo.
6 minutes pa lang pala tayo
So,
dito.
6 minutes pa.
6 minutes pa. Pero iniisa-isa na nila lahat ng mga torre. Tapos si Vin...
Napanood ko na to. Kumbaga, napanood ko na to, Brigida, nung marami ng MLBB games na nangyari ganito. Yung mga ganito, minsan papasahin tayo niyan eh. Nalamang yung Z4. Pero kasi may kagat din si Kael. Pwede niya nakawin yung kagat, tapos may Claude. So dapat, before 12 minutes, mga 10 minutes, nagpupush na yung Z4.
Pero tingnan mo naman, denied talaga nila dito sa ilalim ng torre. First din, agad-agad ni Vin. Napakasakit na damage na meron sila dito. Kamuntikan din na madamay dun si Luis.
Parang na ata. Parang love set. Girl, alam mo ba meaning ng love set? Yung kapag hindi ka kasi sa billiards, pag hindi ka nakashoot ng pyesa mo, love set tawag dun. So dito sa ML, kapag hindi ka nakapush ng torre, pwedeng love set. Kininiti lang yung torre sa baba. Girl, ano ba yun?
Love set.
Oo, di ko alam ba't love set eh.
Pag hindi mo na shoot.
Kunyari, wala kang na-shoot sa pyesa mo. Kunyari, bilyar. Marunong ka mag-bilyar.
Sa cellphone.
Tama.
Oo.
May game mode doon na hindi 9 ball. Merong game mode doon yung 2 digits ka or 1 digit ka. Pag 2 digits ka, 1 digit ako, wala kang na-shoot na 2 digits. Love set tawag doon.
Pero na-cancel doon yung Luminous Plus. Binawian si Ichi. Papapatak mo na lang yata yung Calibre dito eh.
Ay, mali ako. Mali pala ako. Kaya siya love set kasi hindi nanalo ng set yung kalaban. Oo, kaya love set. So kung best of 3, tapos hindi nanalo ng set, tapos lahat pa nakuha mo, love set tawag doon.
Pero may posibleng bawi. Pag ganon.
Yun na yun. So lamang na lamang ang Z4 Pegaxy. Sa laban na to, ang kwento ng laban, wala ka nang iisipin pa. Denominate ng prangko ni Reggie.
Maganda yung shutdown doon na nagawa doon kay Vin. Isa-isa na nilang nagagawang hanapan ng sagot yung Z4. Makakatakat nga ba sila? Ang ganda doon yung final slash.
Merong kasunod na na Chakadal.
Chakadal.
Binabanata, ang sakit ng Chakadal, girl.
Sakit, ang sakit.
Oo.
Napapatakbo talaga. Ang kahit sino matamaan. Pero maging yung Uranus yata hindi kayang i-sustain. Tapos susunod din yung Valentina ni Gael.
Ang galing ni Reggie dito, parang experience is is the key. At saka, feeling ko Franco talaga, pag hindi Franco, Kaja eh. Feeling ko pag-aagawan tong hero na to sa mga future games.
Nung nag-panel ka recently din, minasabi mo talaga, experience eh, no?
Experience is the key.
Sobrang crucial ng experience.
Experience.
Nakikita natin yun ngayon sa Z4 eh.
Tignan mo, 9 minutes, pinupush na sila. Nakinig to sa akin, nanonood ko ng live kahit may delay. Sinabi na natin eh, yun yung kailangan nila eh, ma-push.
Tamang final slash lang doon para makuha na naman si Reyes. Sumasagot naman si Luis, pero tingnan mo, inabakan din yung BMI.
Nako, Ate Bridge. Parang na to, road to game 1-1-0 ata.
1-1.
Pero kaya pa to pag nadepensahan ng Calibre. Mapapasabi ka na lang nice step. Kasi may kagat kasi.
Na-timingan na naman. Nakala natin makakakuha na siya ng kill. Pero maging si Ichi dito, tignan mo, hindi makagalaw na doon. Strike pa.
Ito bang si Ichi? Ito ba si Ichi, G?
Ichi siya, Ichi.
Yeah, Ichi. Okay.
Merong end. Tapos may hook din.
Oo. Kala ko naman Chinese. Inchi lang pala. Wordplay. Wordplay
Pero
lang
yung
yun.
blazing to it.
Tapos ata. Diba sabi ko sa'yo 10 minutes? I told you!
10-minute game.
Nanostrad ko na eh. Sa dinami-dami ko na napanood eh. Minsan feeling ko analyst na ako eh.
Sabi nga ni Manjin, kung umabot sana ng 12, baka iba yung
Mangyayari.
Pero hindi, 10 minutes
10
lang.
minutes.
10 minutes, 37
37,
seconds.
oh. Kaya nga, dahil dyan, magkakaroon tayo ng time check. Hatid sa atin ng Realme Watch.
Wow!
Realme Watch S Pro.
Oh!
Tama mo? Panis.
Patingin nga, patingin.
Oh, ayan oh. Medyo luma na to. Merong bago yung square. Pero anong oras na ba? 1, almost 2. 2:45.
Walang numbers yung Walang numbers.
250 na.
250 na.
Kala mo, marunong tayo niyan.
250 pa lang.
250. So meaning,
After further investigation. Ang galing!
Brigida RMC Season 4, sabi sa'yo eh.
Diba? Season 4
Sabi
na.
sa'yo.
Week 8.
So, nanostrahan na. Ayan!
Ay!
Pwede ba pakita yan sa stream?
Ang
Pwede.
galing!
Pakita mo yan.
Ang lagay pa ng eyeliner ko dyan, si Ate
History.
Pachi.
Si Ate Pachi pa naglagay.
Oo, si Ate Pachi.
Hindi ka bata nakasuit nun.
Naka-suit na pambata.
Panis.
Uniqlo kid size.
Uniqlo. Shout out anything is possible sa Realme. Kahit ano pwede mo sabihin. Uniqlo, ang sarap ng feeling mo.
Yun ba yun?
Oo, yun.
May commercial na pala yun.
Oo, yan.
Oy, ang galing! Ang galing! Stolen!
Stolen! O, di ba may Logitech G pa? Logitech G, G na G.
Mula noon hanggang ngayon, Logitech
Oo.
G.
Wala noon hanggang ngayon.
#keep playing.
Keep playing, bro. So, nanostrahan natin, girl.
Oh.
Nag-start yung game natin. 2:35.
2:35.
Nag-time check tayo gamit ang Realme Watch. 2:45. Diba?
Nabawasan ngayon,
10 minutes, girl. 250 lang. Ano pala?
So, nag-start tayo
240. Ay, hindi. 140. Nag-start pala 140.
Ay, 1 o'clock pa lang ba?
Oo, 1 pa lang.
Okay.
Ay, tama ba?
Oo, 1 o'clock
1 pa lang. Yan.
Tama, 1 o'clock pa lang. Ano pa lang?
So, ang kwento ng laro ay tungkol sa Franco ni Reggie. Yun lang.
Feeling ko Franco na dapat yung medyo pagtuunan natin ng pansin talaga ngayon eh.
Feeling ko, next game, pag binan ka, jaban yung Franco.
Likely naman eh, no? Kasi parang kapag ganun yung naging performance ng Franco, parang matik nire-respect ban siya sa next game eh.
Oo.
Hindi natin masabi. Kanina nga lang, ganun yung nangyari doon.
Oo, ganun yun. Okay na daw.
Galing, okay,
O,
pwede
sige,
na daw.
pasa
Feeling
na
ko,
natin.
pwede tayo makarinig pa ng mas maraming sasabihin galing sa ating napakagwapong analyst ngayon. Rock hard!
Yon, welcome to Franco Legends. I think talaga namang totoo ang sinabi ng ating mga casters na according to our Realme Watch S Pro, grabe, mabilis pa sa alas 8 dito sa game number 1. This is actually, yung kwento nitong game na to, top spot, Z4 Pegaxy, laban sa bottom spot, which is of course Calibre right now. They're still having a hard time na finding yung games nila, yung wins nila. It's very difficult for Calibre right now just because, well, to be fair naman, just like yesterday, Reggie, actually Franco din yung gamit niya kanina, ay kahapon. And kanina din, may mga nag-Franco din, which is of course they're winning. So kaya nasabi din ni Boss Mang Jean Faldas, yung mga bagay na yan. At kita mo nga naman, once Reggie gets cooking, alam niyo na yan, talo pa niya ang Grok. And I think it's according to the namesake of the great Kiluash. Medyo ganun din yung galawan ng Kiluash na to na nakita natin today. Again, Palos as usual, very on point. Hindi siya lagi yung magiging main attraction. Pero siya lagi yung talaga namang todo follow up tulad ng mga ginagawa nitong si Reggie. Kasi yung mga ginagawang hooks ni Reggie ganyan, wala naman masyadong mangyayari dyan kung walang magandang follow-up, which is nangyayari in this series. And I was very, very happy to see na hindi pa napapaos sila Palos sa pagkuha ng mga assists, sa pagkuha ng mga objectives. And just like yesterday, I think si Sindel, naka-free game na naman dito sa Melissa na to. Even dun sa mga nice try na ginagawa nila Inchi, nice try on the set, naka-counter din siya. Actually, si Kiluash pa nga yung gumawa nun, which is interestingly enough, hindi naman talaga siya yung main crowd control sa lineup na yon. More of dapat follow-up lang sana siya. Pero yeah, with all of this, talaga napakaganda ng synergy na pinakita sa atin ng Z4 Pegaxy. And natapos nila yung game na yon in a very, very short amount of time. And if you think about it, may mga moments na pwede sanang magwala itong Claude ng Calibre Esports. Hindi na siya binigyan ng pagkakataon ng Z4 Pegaxy na umaksyon pa sa laban na yon. Now, tama din yung mga prediction na ginawa nila Boss Manjin. And tama nga ang predict niya sa times. Times journey is 10 minutes and 37 seconds. Which is napakabilis compared sa mga games natin kanina na umaabot pa ng mga 20 minutos. Talaga namang Z4 Pegaxy, talagang feeling nagmamadali na sila na maging isa sa mga legends netong tournament na to. And so far, I have to remind, hindi pa sila natalo overall. So I think they're making a very good case of being top 1 right now. And malapit tayo sa end. And hanggang dulo talagang pinapakita ni Vin on the Kadita. Actually, akala ko Sindel ang mag-MVP. Si Vin pala. Dun sa Kadita na yon, low-key lang yan, pero laging may kills. 10-0 and 1. 10-0, 1 and 8. So, good luck in the mid lane pag si Vin ang iyong katapat. And yes, pinakita sa atin ng Z4 Pegaxy na feeling ko talaga namang hindi mo na kailangan mag-effort or hindi mo na kailangan mag-overextend too much. Akala ko, wala na kayong balak eh. So, overall, I think we can safely say, it's safe to say na based on the games yesterday and noong isang araw at kahapon, the people who win game 1 usually take the series. Yung kaya ang mangyayari dito. Or makita pa tayo ng comeback na sabi naman ni Manjin, imposible din. And I think Brigida talaga namang nadjajog ang memory din niya. Actually, pagkasama mo si Manjin talagang medyo nakasabaw talaga ng memory. So, I understand, Brigida. Don't worry. Let's find out if we're gonna have a different case in Game 2 as we throw it back to our casters.
Oh, ma.
Game number 2, sabi sa'yo, sinabi natin, binanggit ni Rockart, it's the story of the Franco.
The
Wala eh.
Franco. Makikita kaya?
Tingin mo ulit?
Oo nga, napapaisip ako kasi hindi naman siya yung pinakaiisipin mong ipaprayo ban talaga. Pero after kasi nung napakita kanina, although si Vin yung MVP natin, kasi nakagawa rin siya nung sarili niyang mga plays eh. No? Hindi siya completely nag-rely lang eh, dun sa mga iron book. Bilang yung Kadita, nagagawa siya ng mga surprise rough waves and petri plays talaga dito.
Combo no?
Combo, tas kaya nilang
Franco Bin combo. Yung Kadita, feeling ko pag may Kadita, expect mo na may combo na pwedeng Kadja. Parang pick-up yung meta ngayon, parang pick-up eh.
Tsaka napaka-flex din ng Kadita na pwedeng siya rin yung gamitin mong roam. So yung pagka-open sa kanya kanina, bukod pa dun sa nakapag-first pick Arlot yung Z4 kanina na napakaganda talaga kapag napasa kamay mo na. Nagsunod-sunod yung magagandang picks na nakakuha nila eh. Okay naman yung parang, okay din yung Valentina kanina na sinunod na prayo ng side ng Calibre. Pero sabi mo nga, parang ang nagiging trend talaga ngayon, pick off.
Parang pick off talaga ang trend. Napipil ko na ibaban Franco, ibaban Kadja, tapos ma-open yung mga Atlas, Cupra. Pero let's see. One-sided no, yung game kanina. Tsaka feeling ko masyadong greedy yung hindi greedy, masyadong maraming kailangang i-farm yung lineup ng kabila. Lineup ng Calibre.
Ano ba?
Lancelot, Claude.
Lancelot, Claude, Lolita.
Oo.
Lancelot, Claude, Lolita. Tapos parang, parang mas
is
marami
banning.
silang kailangang i-fulfill din para talagang ma-pull off nila yung lineup nila. So, yun na nga. Tinanggal na nga yung Kadja, gaya ng sinabi mo. Pero hindi pa natin nakikitang tinatanggal yung pinaka-inaabangan natin, yung Franco.
Third ban yan. O-open nila yan, first pick sila eh. Pero yung Kadita pwede i-ban. Pag ibibigay Franco, ban Kadita. Kaso ma-open naman yung Parsa. Mga burst type lang. Bursting.
Tsaka pwedeng, maganda actually yung Valentina din pang kopya. Kasi ang ganda nung pwede siyang mag-dash-dash. Tapos siya yung manggugulat. Minsan flicker pa nga yung gagamitin kasi hindi naman usually flicker yung pinapares sa Kadita eh.
Or Digi, no?
Although meron. Pero Digi para hindi na natin makita. Kasi sabi mo nga baka ma-open na yung mga center tanks talaga. Katulad nung Atlas. Tsaka, kanina may nag-Atlas si Sana. Tapos ang galing
nung game 1. Series 1.
Oo, Series 1. Tapos ang ganda nung huli niya palagi. Nanggagaling siya sa gilid. Sa gilid siya nanggagaling. Tapos pinarisan ng Eve. Pero ngayon walang Eve. Tapos third ban.
Franco, diba?
Your team is picking.
So, Cho! Joke lang.
Biglang naging Cho!
wala nang Kadja. So, ano to? Kadita?
Di Kadita
Or
pa.
Valentina?
Or Arlot. Andyan din. Ayun.
Arlot ulit.
Your
Arlot.
team is
Open
picking.
pa din.
Parang pangit din nata Uranus.
Sabi mo nga, nung simula lang maganda.
Pero simula lang eh.
Eventually, parang hindi na natin masyado naramdaman yung impact.
Parang kailangan ata, merong XP na pantapat sa Arlot. Ano ba usually pantapat dyan?
Mga glue, ganun. Pwede rin kasi dapat, or merong hold or stand din crowd control, kumbaga, para talagang masabayan. Katulad na lang
Your team
ayun
is
na nga,
picking.
glue kinuha na dito. Tapos sabi ng Calibre, gusto pa rin nilang mag-Lancelot.
Okay, game pa rin. So glue is good. Glue is good. Para sa side ng Calibre Esports. Ayaw nilang magpadali ng ganun lang. Parang ang hirap din nung ganung laro na 10 minutes lang kayo ng Z4. Kaya sabi nila, di naman pwedeng ganyan na Kuya Manjin tsaka Brigida. Dito pwede kang panghuli ulit. Practice lang pala, late game. Kinounter yung glue, kinounter.
Pwede.
Oo.
Hindi na basta-bastang pick off lang ang nakikita natin sa ngayon. So far para sa Z4. Tas
Your
sila
team
naman
is picking.
kukuha ng Lolita para nga wala nang humarang doon sa gustong gawing chaos assault ng Lunox. Pero so far, nakakatakot yung team fight ng Z4.
Parang kaya nila, Lolita, wala na yung Franco, pero Lolita naman yung pinangtapat. Pero may glue ba talaga? Ayun, may glue. Team fight heavy, Melissa, okay.
Ayun.
So ito, better. I think better comp sa umpisa. Pero parang yung Melissa pwede pa i-save ata eh. Or ibaban ba yung Melissa?
Parehong wala pang gold laner eh. So,
Pwedeng yung Lunox, pwedeng mid, no? Or pwedeng flex.
pwedeng flex. Tapos baka magka-targetan talaga ng mga gold since nasa magsi-second banning phase na tayo. Tapos, yun yung parang, ano eh,
Your team is
pagka hindi mo
banning.
nabigyan ng magandang gold laner na babagay dun sa composition, parang magandang upper hand agad nun. Tulad kanina nung parang napilitan or nakita natin na hindi nakapag-farm talaga yung Claude. Parang ang hirap
Your
kasi
team
siya
is
yung
banning.
pinaka-investment dun eh. Tapos hindi pa nagawang makapag-farm din ng maigi nung Lancelot kanina. Tas,
Your team is
Kadita.
banning.
Nakita nila. Ganda pang cancel kasi sa Lolita. Yung Kadita. Sila yung Ta Sisters eh. Kadita, Lolita.
yung pinakilala mo sa akin nung RMC season
Da
4,
Sisters.
Da Sisters.
Ito, Ta Sisters naman to.
May bago na.
Sista Rakas.
Lolita.
Sista. Sila yung Sista. Kadita, Lolita. Sista.
Your team is
Sila nga.
banning.
Sila nga, no? Sila.
Ganda, no?
Ganda.
The Sista. Sila ang Sista.
Magkapatid, pero
Ah.
bawal muna silang magtagpo.
Tama. What's the last 2 picks?
Magbaban muna dito yung Calibre, possibly ng isang rumor din or mid-roll. Kasi,
Kufra.
Your
maganda
team
nga siyang,
is picking.
pansabay dun sa gustong gawin ng tsaka ng Lolita.
Yan, Cho.
Your
Oy,
team
tama
is
yung hula
picking.
ko.
Nabanggit mo kanina.
Nabanggit ko. Oo, mga pangsabay yan. Eto, papi-pick up din yung ano. Z4, nag-switch pala eh. Akala ko Z4 dito, nag-switch pala.
Ah,
Your
Ay, that's
team is
funny.
picking.
Parang ang lambot, bes.
gusto ko yung sinabi lang ni Kuya Manjin kanina yung Joe, tas biglang nandito na siya ngayon.
Oo, pinilitan lang nila literal yung Franco.
Pinalitan. At magandang
Selena.
maganda rin yung thought eh. Kasi siya yung pwedeng pa-cancel talaga sa Lolita and panghuli
Oo.
talaga. Dun sa, let's say, yung Moscow or even yung Fanny kapag kahit sabihin natin sobrang saglit mo lang siyang mapatalon. Pwede mo nang ulihin. Pero Selena nakakagulat.
Oo.
Parang ngayon na lang din ulit tayo
Huli nating
makakita.
nakita yan kay Doming D. Ay, kay ano? Sa MPL pa. Selena, Joe, Melissa. Pero grabe yung burst lineup ng Calibre. Kaso medyo may pagka... Parang medyo same pa din ang concept na greedy late game. Kasi yung Lunox at saka yung Moscow, kailangan after 2 items pa eh. Yung Z4 Pegaxy, 1 item lang yung 4 goods na eh. What you think?
Hindi masyadong maraming kailangan para i-pull off. Pero kailangan ma-pull off siya. Parang
Oo nga eh.
may pagka 50-50 na sense yung, especially yung Selena, at saka more on single target. So kung sabi mo kanina, pick off, parang ganun pa rin naman daw pala yung gustong gawin ng Z4. Iniba lang nila ng unti, hindi na siya Franco.
Oo.
Selena Cho naman.
Yeah, ganun pa rin. Hindi hindi sila nag-switch dito ng combo,
5 seconds
pero
till the
lumabas yung
enemy
Fanny.
reaches the battlefield.
Napanood ko na ata si Raze mag-Fanny eh. May game akong nakita sa kanya na nag-Fanny siya. What you think, madam? What you think about the final lineup?
Parang kinakailangan mag-ingat dito talaga ni Sindel o kinakailangan antabayanan sila ng again nila Vince at Reggie kasi considering na naka-high-end dry or Master Assassin na pala etong si Raze. Yan yung mga Fanny na madalas ko nakikita na talagang punta ng punta lang lagi sa goal lane tapos hindi sobrang sumasama sa mga major objectives. Times na nagko-contest pero more on kasi gusto nilang i-maximize yung yung emblem nga na hawak niya ngayon. Tapos gusto nilang i-shutdown si Sindel. Considering pa na mukhang lalamang siya dun sa laning matchup pa lang kontra sa Moscow. Tapos maagang alalay pa yung ginagawa dito ni Vin.
Parang papalag na to. I think, based sa sinabi mo, kailangan lang mag-ingat ng Calibre pagdating sa pick-ups. Buti na lang may lolit sila. Kaso ito yan, madam. May trap na, may cuddles pa. Double vision.
Ang sakit pa nung damage ng pagkabit lang nung kadal nung models tsaka nung
Cuddles and cuddles.
models and yung trap. Pwede nating tawagin cuddles.
Si cuddles ba yung trap? Sino yung lumulutang sa kanya? Dalawa kasi yung, ano niya, di ba? Manika.
Ah, talaga?
Oo, dalawa yung manika niya. Si Models, tsaka si Cuddles. Hindi ako nagbibiro,
Si Models yata yung nakalapag.
Pwede.
Tapos si Cuddles yung lumulutang.
Oo, kasi yung manika na lumulutang, yun yung nagpo-protect sa kanya. Yun yung nag-go away.
Go away.
Oo, legit. Di ako nagbibiro.
Ah, ang galing.
Kaya pag may trade with Claude, lamang si Melissa. Kasi dalawa yung manika ni... Dalawa yung pet niya, kumbaga. Si Claude, isa lang, si Dexter lang.
Si Dexter lang, no? Wala siya nung iba pang kasama. Pero uy, napaflicker agad dun si Kael.
Okay. Sipa.
Meron na namang mahuli.
Ay, combo girl!
Combo pa lang gustong gawin.
Sipa to the pana. Combination.
Actually, parang kahit sinong mauna, gana eh.
Pana, sipa. Or sipa, pana. Tatawagin mo na yung si pana.
Ang galing,
Appear.
Ang galing, ang galing.
Si pana combination.
Tapos parang ang taas ng accuracy, oh. Ang Sipana combination
Yan.
ng C4 Pegaxy.
Yan, wordplay.
From the Sistas to the
Dasista.
Sipana Sistas.
Oo. Kailangan dito, uy, naku, nag-change target.
Oh.
Nag-change target. Si Reese, pinipindot niya na yung ultimate niya. Tatamaan na dapat yung Polado, si Reggie.
Oo.
Siya iba tumama. Ano masasabi mo dun?
Ando na yung gigil moment.
Di ba change target yun?
Doon na yung parang abot kamay na pero hindi
Abot
mo pa
kamay na langit, kaso
Hindi pa rin eh.
hanggang abot lang eh. Walang langit. Nadadali sila dito ng pick-up game, Ate Bridge. Sipahin mo! Oy, yan na! Kulang ng sipa.
May marami ring bantay. Si Luis dito ngayon. Parang mas inalayanan nila kasi kanina pa nga ikot ng ikot yung Z4 dito sa bote. Ay, kamunti ka na nga si Luis nilang beses pero clutch shield! Makapanipin! Grabe naman dito. Maaabutan pa nga makakabawi kay Inchi.
Ay, nako. Okay, 10 seconds on Inchi. Na nawala. May pick. Alam mo, akala natin gana na yung lineup ng Calibre. Pero ito yung tinatawag kong kaya ako sinasabing greedy ang isang lineup kapag yung late game mo sobrang 2 or 3 hero. Dalawa yung ultra late game nila, si Lunox at saka si Moskov, si Luis at saka si Kael. So medyo kailangan pa nila. Bigyan kita ulit. 14 minutes.
14.
Oo.
Okay, 14 minutes naman ang kinakailangan ko ipaabot ngayon ng Calibre. Pero
sobra ka naman dun.
yung go away, yun pa yung pinangharap.
Kaya nga go away yun eh.
Oo nga pala, kaya pala.
Nag-go away.
The name says it all.
Oo.
Go away, pero hindi na makaka-go away. Si Reyes! Umabot pa yung pana.
Parang ang nito? Nasi-sense ko na yung dito.
14 minutes, basta 14 minutes.
Oo.
Kailangan mapaabot ng Calibre Esports ng 14 minutes para makita natin si Luis at saka si Kael na medyo na...
Markada.
Oo.
Kaso ito yung mawawala ng visa itong si Pana combo. Bandang late game. Tatalunin ng damage at punat. Pero kapag ay grabe! Ay! Dama ko yung hagod!
Kaunti ka na, sobra! Tapos bumalik na ng turtle dito si Palose, pero bumalik na naman para kunin yung kill. Tapos maging yung turtle mapapasa kamay ng Z4. Lumalaban talaga si Ian!
Grabe yung bis! Pero pumapalag na lang ng onti dito. Ang Calibre, pero nag-overstay sila. Hay, nako. Ang sakit. Ate mo, Brigida, ang sakit ng combo. Ibig sabihin, nag-practice tong Z4. May inaral to na playstyle. At ang tawag doon sa playstyle na yon, the peak of playstyle.
The peak of playstyle. Tapos, nakakita mo dun sa bot kanina, si Vin, nag-abang lang siya. Hindi siya sumunod sa laban. Tapos, pinana lang niya yung tumatakas na Ian. At mukhang ngayon, si Luis din naman mawawala. At si Inchi yata, makakatakbo pa ba?
Ay, nako.
hindi pinagbibigyan ng
Hindi
Z4.
pinagbibigyan ng Z4, never gonna stop. Parang same lang din to ng Franco game. Yun nga lang, ang dilema mo dito, dalawa. Tapos sa iba't ibang angle pa. Acute angle, obtuse angle, Kurt angle. Ang daming angle na nilagay dito ng Z4 Pegaxy. Si Pana combination is real. Pana! Pana! Pumapana! Oh! Kala ko tatamaan si Kyle eh.
Yung mga anggulo,
Oo.
inisa-isa na. Obtuse, acute,
Pag yung angle magulo, angulo eh, no?
Ang galing. Oh,
Ayan ang gusto ko sa'yo, Brigida.
ang gulo.
Oo.
Pag maraming masyadong anggulo, napaka-gulo.
Wala na akong masabi pa kundi grabe!
Tumawa na naman!
The angles are real! Pati na kailangan dito ng Calibre Esports! Yung ganitong klase! Ganitong klaseng damage habit! Pero bitin eh.
May angles din naman yung Calibre Esports eh.
Meron din yung cables.
Oh, tsaka yung vengeance ni Ian. Tapos si Luis yung passive niya, di ba? Lumulusot.
Parang mali ata sinabi ko 14 minutes. 12 minutes lang ulit.
12.
12 lang ulit.
Okay, meron tayong on-the-spot adjustment doon sa timer.
Sa timers. Kasi ang kailangan lang ng Calibre, mabuhay. Kailangan lang nila mabuhay sa angles. Pag hindi sila nabuhay sa angles, goods na.
Parang parang siyang yung sa mga spy, di ba may
Oo.
mga laser na pula na kailangan mong iwasan
Oo.
pagka maglalakad ka. Napanood ko
Alam
sa
ko,
Barbie.
Spice Kids. Spice Kids.
Spice-
Meron doon dati. Sa Barbie, napanood mo yun?
Ay, kaysa laro yata yun. Sa
Oo.
Pero uy! Medyo dun si Reggie, mababawian siya. Sumabakit na rin si Luis, hindi na mamalayan. Nakakapwesto na maganda, pero andoon pa din yung damage talaga. Teka, yung Calibre pala yung
Calibre lumamang.
nakakabawi na
Tuto.
sila.
Oo, pero napana. Yung pani, aray! Aray! Okay, gets ko na. Gets ko na, Ate Brigida. Pa rin, nadadali pa rin ang outplay. Nadadari pa rin ang outplay, lamang na sana yung
Ayun
pani
naman.
dun.
Ayun na naman, meron na namang matatamaan.
Okay, now let's go and make it serious in this game. It's all about the angles para sa side ng Z4. But the problem, nag-overextend yung laban ng Calibre kapag medyo na-excite din sila na hindi tumama yung mga angles. Kailangan respetuhin pa rin nila kasi parang na-outwit sila ng Z4 in terms of mechanics. Doon sila nadadali sa mechanics eh.
Katulad na lang yan. Meron na namang mahuhuling isa. Tapos yung Luminous Blast. Magagamit pero wala yata masyadong mahuhuli. Counter set sana yun eh. Pero nandun lang sa dulo talaga si Sindel. Nasa dulo siya mismo.
Palagsa na yun. Okay. 10 minutes. Ang laban na to. Can Z4 push this out? 10 minutes lang yung nangyaring laban kanina. Well, actually, pwedeng mag-lord muna ang Z4. Kailangan muna nilang respetuhin yung Pani. Kasi yung Pani, kahit papano, pwedeng likuran si Sindel. Kaso kasi may tinatawag na the go-away spear. Pag yung Pani papasok sa'yo, pipindutin mo lang yun, wala na.
Mauultok na.
Oo.
So, ang ginagawa ni Reyes kanina pa, actually, tinatry niyang kumuha ng mga turrets dito ng Z4. Actually, ngayon, kung titingnan natin yung bottom lane, halos na clear na. And maganda tong kahit papaano, pang delay din dun sa possible na sunod-sunod o talagang yung napakaraming mga minions na pwedeng sumalubong sa kanila. Considering na yung unang o yung Lord nakuha pa ng Z4 ngayon nang walang ka-contest-contest kasi sabi mo nga, kailangan mag-ingat talaga ng Calibre eh.
Okay. We have a 10-minute game. Ang sinabi natin, 14. Pag lumalim lang ng todo dito yung Z4, mapapanish sila ng damage kasi inspired to tapos true damage ng Lunox. Kaso kasi, binibigla sila ng mga sipa. Wala akong masabi dito kundi same story eh. It's the same story all over again.
It's the same, iniba lang ng mas napapalapit lang o mas nag-engage lang kayo na talaga si Reggie. Katulad na lang, pumasok na naman, may mahuling isa. Luminous Blast, ginasa nga, pero medyo pulado na talaga yung mga players ngayon ng Z4. Hindi tulad ng mga nakikita natin kanina na nakakatagal
nakakatagal, kasi may nabubuhay eh. Pero ang kate! Aray, pinaulan na! Pinaulan na ng mga aspili!
Ano yung aspili?
Yung sa karayom.
Ay, ano ba?
Oh!
Ang sakit.
Sinulsi! Nakita mo yun?
Sinulsi!
Oo, sinulsi! In, out gaming. Wala na. Ang kate nung ang kate ni Sindel.
Si Sindel talaga. Si Sindel na medyo nakakuha ng magandang early game at napakaraming espasyo. Kasi nga kanina pa siya sinasamahan nila Vin na yan, tsaka nila Ray.
Oo!
Hindi siya nahihirapan at all dun sa laning phase. Sila pa nga yata yung nakakuha nung first or
oo.
story.
Goods na goods si Sindel dito, boss.
Ayan o.
I can sense it.
Oh. May Numinon Blast. Tapos napaganda pa para talaga sa Calibre yung kanina. Kamuntikan pa si... kamuntikan pa talaga halos yung mga players nila dun kung hindi lang sila mabilis maka-out.
Parang ata to, Ate Bridge. Medyo nahihirapan din yung combo ng Calibre. Wala rin silang pang-combo sa pani. Usually, pag may pani ka, meron kang frontal na makunat. Dalawa. Yung para guguluhin nila, tapos magpa-flank ka lang, ganun. Kaso mamatay siya kahit naka-shield. Aray ko, babes.
Hindi na masusustain ni Ichi.
Oo. 1 minute na lang. 1 minute. 14 minutes.
O, balik 14 minutes. Balik 14
balik
minutes.
14 minutes.
Okay, may incoming na minion wave. Oy! Nasipa!
1 minute na lang, madam.
Yung mga angulo dito ng
Pana!
Z4, kailangan nating mataan na maigi. Aabutan siya!
Na-cancel, pero patay pa rin. The target was there at the right time, at the right moment.
Nakuha naman nila. Nakuha pa rin nila Kapalit nga lang ni Reggie. Kaya parang instead siguro na tapangan na nila na itry talagang laban dun sa
Laban na
base
lang.
Lord.
Eto na. 30 seconds left, 14 minutes. Time check. Hatid sana ng Realme Watch. 2:20.
Ay, grabe si Vin napatay mag-isa.
Godlike na? Sino nakapatay?
Si Vin napatay niya mag-isa si Raze.
Napatay, aray. But why naman like that? Namatay yung pani sa Selena.
Na nagsisplit kasi. Nag-aangat na.
Napahana.
Ang laking bagay din ng vision talaga na nalalagay mo kung saan mo inaabangan o inaasahan yung mga kalabang pupunta. At ngayon, tignan mo yung Lord. Nandito na sa base.
Tapos sa ata to.
Naghahanap ng kanyang tatargetin.
Tapos sa ata yung laban na to, Numinon Blast on to 2. Ay, eto na, nag-14 minutes kasi. Kakasabi lang natin, nag-14 minutes kasi. Yun na talaga. Pero yung mga aspili pa rin. Yung mga karayong pa rin na nagdala ng ulam dito. Sinabunutan si Kyle. Shampooin mo. Pero patay pa si Kyle dito. One more hit kay Kyle. Boom!
Iluwas ang kunat mo.
Pumapana na naman
Pero si Palos!
Sabi ni Palos, ayoko na. Pag lumagpas pa to, baka matalo pa kami. Ay! Baka ka matalo pa! The comeback is real, bro! Comeback is real. Pana! Grab! Ang galing talaga ni Bin.
Legendary na si Vin dito!
Ang galing ni Bin.
Nagbabalik.
Sobra na sa diesel si Bin.
Tama. At parang ngayon, sabi na nga ng Z4, ayaw na talaga nila pagkakalin. Kasi 15 minutes na, Kuya Manjin. Gusto nila tapusin yung laban, kaya medyo nagpapabad na sila dito sa base. Tignan mo naman, Palos. Tinapos na nga yung laban.
Na-realize nila na kapag lumagpas pa to ng 15 minutes, tapos talaga ang boxing. Kaya sabi nila, let's end this. Right here.
Let's end this.
Right now. Sabi ni Bin.
Tinapos na nga nila. Umaabot tayo ng 15 15 minutes yun
15 minutes. Ang galing ni Bin.
Cool. Sumobra sa
Diesel.
diesel. The biggest takeaway of today. The Sipana, at sumobra sa diesel si Vin.
Hindi ko naintindihan.
Yan yung mga dadalin ulit natin.
Si Bridget, nabibigla ka kasi. Nakakabigla.
Bakit? Yun yung mga lessons nga
Lesson
natin
learned. Lesson learned.
Diba since season 4, yung The Sisters, tsaka
Naalala mo pa.
Sino yung sinabi mo sa akin? Yung sinerch ko pa?
Sino? Si Vega.
Julie Vega.
Si Julie Vega.
Ayun,
O ngayon, sa Aspili.
Aspili.
Oo, Aspili.
Tsaka yung yung
Sulse.
Susulse.
Pagsusulse.
Diba?
Ang galing ni Bin.
Dami.
Nasobrahan sa Diesel.
Napakaraming
Ang galing ni Bin doon.
Solo.
Pero ay mo, pani, napapatay niya.
solo play save. Kanina, kahit nung nakakadita siya, hanggang sa ngayong nakasilina siya, nakakagawa talaga siya ng highlights niya. Mag-isa.
Oo. Galing. At ayun na yun, guys. Maraming salamat para sa game na yun. Z4 Pegaxy dominating Calibre. Chillax lang tayo dito sa RMC. Week 7. Palapit na tayo ng palapit sa darating na playoffs. Manjin Paldas, Brigida. Ibalik na natin sa ating analyst, Rockhart.
Thank you so much, and we learned so many things today. Thank you so much to Mr. Manjin. What is Aspile? Needles. Tama ba, Jin? Needles? Aspile needles. In English, it's needles. There you go. So, that's nice dito. Thank you so much, guys, for watching that. That was actually very good to see na muntikan pa yata. May moments na parang gumugusto pa itong Calibre, pero hindi na talaga sila pinagbigyan. Nung umabot tayo ng 13-14 minutes, sabi ng Z4 Pegaxy, teka lang, masyado na yata kayong nag-enjoy. Medyo bagalan natin ng onte. Bilisan natin ng onte. At yun na nga ang ginawa nila. And I think na important yung naging role ni Reggie doon as a show to control that game. Kasi I think siya yung pinaka nag-stop doon din sa Fanny na makakuha ng pickoffs. I think there were moments in the game where akala natin, uy, teka, lumalaban ng Calibre. Kasi, honestly, coming into this match, I really thought na it was gonna be a clean game. I mean, Game 1, top 1 versus top 8 in the league right now. Isipin mo din na what can Calibre do to actually, stop the domination of Z4 Pegaxy. At doon na nga nakita na siguro kung medyo nabigyan pa ng moments or nabigyan pa ng time yung Moskov na to na huminga, na makapag-farm, hindi na talaga sila hinayaan nun. And although there were moments na I have to say Z4 Pegaxy dumudulas-dulas din at some points of the game, I still think it felt like a clean game kasi parang si Kiluwash parang kahit na nagwawala na yung kalaban, parang magagawa niya ng paraan na parang pabagalin palalo eh. Like yung moments na to, yung Lunox, right? Yung Moskov. Kiluwash, I think, was important in slowing down the gameplay of Calibre Esports para hindi sila totally ma-overrun. Kaya nga, di ba, yung mga previous games of Z4 Pegaxy, they were like 10 minutes, 11 minutes. This time around, it was more than that, and I think achievement na din yun, if you think about it. Kasi napatagal nila yung game ng ganong katagal, even though I would say na Z4 Pegaxy still had a strong drafting advantage in game number 2. Now, ito nga, ang problema dito sa Melissa na to, anong gagawin mo dito if yung mage mo mismo, hindi niya maabot yung likod? Yung likod na kung nasaan si Sindel, hindi din siya totally ma-wipe out. I think a Farsa would have done better, pero obviously, nalimitahan din yung choices ng Calibre Esports in the previous draft na nangyari. And that's why, even though, again, there are moments like this na, teka, pwedeng ma-wipe out ni Z4 Pegaxy dito pag nagkamali sila, it still was not able to materialize. Actually, hindi din nakalabas yung Calibre Esports sa base nila while all of this was happening. It still felt like kontrolado pa rin ng Z4 Pegaxy yung anumang nangyayari sa laban na to. Actually, sobrang late ni Palos dito kasi I think kumuha pa siya ng Lord dun sa top side ng mapa. And on-point arrows also were a problem sa game na to. So game 1, puro hook yung problema. Dito naman, puro sipa at puro arrow nitong si Vin na nasobrahan na nga. Sobrang full tank ni Boss Vin dito na yung diesel niya nag-overflow na nga ika nga ni Manjin Faldas. So, we really did enjoy some pretty quality gameplay, I would say, from the Fanny, although in the end, napabagal siya ng sobra at hindi na siya nakapag-dominate pa hanggang sa dulo ng game na yon. He actually went 1-6. Si Raze, may mga times na nadali siya off-screen. So, hindi din ganun kalinis yung gameplay na pinakita nila. And I think that's just a testament to kung gaano ka solid or gaano kaganda yung map control na ng Z4 Pegaxy, especially dahil 7-1 and 6 si Palos dun sa game na yun. Tas, kontrolado ng traps ng Selena ang buong mapa. Wala kang malakadan pa. It was very impressive. And I have to say, good job to Z4 Pegaxy. They still retain top spot and they did not give away any points towards Calibre Esports na kailangan din ng points dahil sabi nga ng ating casters, malapit na ang dulo ng series or ng liga na to. You have only, I think, 1 week remaining. So that's important to note na with Vin headlining that game, who knows what else Z4 Pegaxy is going to be capable of in the coming weeks. And I think masasecure na din nila ang upper bracket. Soon, abangan natin yung mga balitang yan and more as we continue RMC here in RMC Season 7, week number 7. So, excited ba kayo na makita ang mga next games natin? We have 3 more series coming your way. Don't go anywhere and don't forget, heart and share the stream. Comment nyo din kung sino tingin nyo ang mananalo dito sa mga susunod na laban na to. Ako si Rockheart. Don't go away. This is RMC Season 7, Week 7.
Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision.
Welcome back to Where Legends Are Born. RMC Season 7 presented and organized by the #1 smartphone brand in the Philippines for 2 consecutive years, as recognized by IDC and Canalys Realme. My name is Naisu. Joined with me, of course, is Brigida. Brigida pala, sorry.
Yo!
Kumusta?
Yes, na-correct natin. Maraming salamat na nakakatuwa talaga na nakadalaw tayo dito or nakavisit kasi nga it's our first time casting for RMC Season 7.
Yes.
And syempre, to those who are watching, gusto nating i-remind na huwag kayong mag-alala kasi meron tayong mga nakahandang surprises in store para sa inyo. So nanonood lang kayo mga ka-squad. You just have to share all the RMC Season 7 live streams with the hashtags, #RMC Season 7, #WeMakeLegends, #DareToLeap. So up until the Grand Finals, i-share nyo lahat and you can get a chance to win a smartphone or MLBB Diamond. So, di ba? So, nanonood at maantabay lang kayo. Grabe yun! Grabe yun!
Sorry, keep going. You're doing great. You're doing great, Brig.
And ito, grabe kasi yun, di ba? Nanonood lang kayo. So, may chance na kayong manalo talaga. So, just make sure that you follow Realme PH and make sure that your post is set to public. Syempre, para makita namin.
Yes, and of course, RMC Season 7 would like to thank Logitech G, global leader in providing high-quality gaming gears. We have mice, keyboards, headsets. Check out their official pages on Lazada and Shopee, of course, and get yours now. #KeepPlaying. Brigida, there's more.
There is definitely more kasi if you're looking for quality esports jerseys and apparels, check out Hybrid Philippines as well. So, high-quality jerseys, suot yan ni Manjin kanina.
Yeah,
on-time
actually.
delivery and with no minimum order as well. And of course, Panther Gaming, your reliable gaming chair.
You know, I told the story yesterday. The Panther gaming chair was my first ever gaming chair, and I absolutely loved it. So happy to kind of have that sitting in it again, very nostalgic. But now there's a current update for basically our team standings. Due to Z4 Pegaxy's win from the second match, Z4 they are undefeated in matches. They secure basically the playoff spot. So I believe that's the first playoff spot that is secured here. How do you feel about that, Brigida?
Congratulations.
Congrats.
I mean, well-deserved. Sobrang dominant na naging performance
Dominant,
nila.
yeah.
They haven't lost, not once. So they really deserve the spot. And indeed, for the other teams, don't worry kasi you still have a chance to shake things up for the remaining 2 weeks of the eliminations.
Yeah, so with that being said, we're going to see just what more is to unfold for the rest of today here, week number 7. Again, let's pass it over to our casters, the beautiful and handsome, whichever one that's going to be Butters and Sona. Take it away.
Beautiful and handsome.
Maraming salamat. Young King. Nice.
satisfying
Kasi
me.
the MDL Queen.
Tama. The Queen.
Rida. Or ang Brigisu.
Tama.
Brigisu tandem. Yan na.
Masanay ka na.
Ito na.
Men, gusto ko lang sabihin
Ano yan?
na kapag si Naisu yung nagbabasa ng spiel,
Yan.
legit pre,
Hindi ko alam
Parang-
kung hindi pa kayo na-convince.
parang maganda yung pagkaka-edit, parang merong o CBB na mangyayari.
Tama.
Kasi pagka tayo yung nagbabasa ng spiel, parang online selling.
Yun. Pero pag si Naisu yung nagbabanggit, parang
Pag si Naisu yung nagbabanggit, parang may kasamang OBB na maganda na sobrang explosive.
tapos
Inedit
lumalabas
ni,
tapos
Michael Bay.
lumalabas na yung mga product no habang nagsasalita siya. Ganun siya kalupit.
Parang masa-sold out, gano'n.
Ngayon, kaya kayo kung hindi pa kayo nakabili, bumili na kayo.
Oo, yan. Nandyan yung Logitech, nandyan yung Realme C55, nandyan din yung Hybrid.
Siyempre, dito yung Panther.
Panther, andito din sila. And ang daming pwedeng bilhin. Kaya kung makakabili kayo, bumili na kayo.
Tama. Lalo na, mainit ngayon. Hindi ko alam kung ano relate nun, pero dahil mainit ngayon.
Oo, hindi. Eto
O, sige.
relate ko.
O, sige. Hanapan mo.
Kapag ka may mga ganito kang klaseng bagay,
Yan.
may chance na baka pwedeng mag-work from home ka na lang.
Oy, oo nga.
Kasi mainit ngayon.
Mainit. Gusto mo lumabas pag mainit?
Oo.
Gusto mo lumabas? Ayoko. Ayoko.
Oo. Mainit?
Mainit?
Labas?
Ayaw ko niyan.
Oh, naku.
Delikado yan.
Delikado. Pero ngayon, na.
Oh.
Nag-iinit na kasi yung paligid.
Yan.
Kaya pinainit pa ni RMC Sesi.
Siyempre. Kasi pangatlong serye na to na
Pangatlong
makikita
serye.
natin ngayon. Yung dalawa, naglaban na kanina. 4 nga sila actually. But this time, masasaksihan natin ay ang Sway Esports kontra sa G Esports Pro. Etong dalawang teams na to, mainit talaga sila kasi naghahabol din sila sa points eh. Ito yung dalawa sa ilang mga teams na medyo nasa alanganing sitwasyon.
Oo. And
Ayaw mong malagay sa alanganin.
ayaw mo malagay sa alanganin kahit saan. At ayaw mo din mapunta doon sa spot na hawak na ng ibang team yung
Oo.
buhay mo papunta ng playoff.
Tama.
So, kailangan mo na kumuha ng points as much as possible ngayon. And alam naman natin, for these teams, nakikita natin na nag-a-adjust sila accordingly doon sa ating meta. Yung difference from week number 1 up until week number 7, nakikita natin kung paano in-incorporate yung mga drafting na nakita natin sa mga ibang liga at ginawa nilang sa kanila mismo.
Napakalinis ng mga execution ng karamihan sa mga teams na meron tayo ngayon. And in addition to what Butters has mentioned from a while ago, yung adjustments nandyan din. But
Your
let us take
team
a
is
look if
banned.
it is really going to be the fact na titignan ng parehas na kupunan as we head on into
Your
the draft.
team
Kita mo
is
yung
banned.
adjustment kagad na nanggaling dun sa Sway. Hindi natin madalas nakikita yung Savior na binaba ng ganito kaaga, pero binan nila kasama yung Faramis tsaka Eve. So, sobrang target sila dun sa mid laner.
Oo nga eh. Kumbaga parang ayaw nila palaruin eh.
Ayaw nilang palaruin yung mid laner.
So, ibig sabihin, kailangan agad
Pumili ka.
kumuha ata dito ng G Esports ng mid laner.
Oo, may
Baka
parsa
mga
pa
parsa,
naman.
baka mga parsa, ganun.
May parsa
pwede.
pa man. May
Si
si
Tita
Balin.
Tita Balin,
Oo,
di ba?
Diba?
Ayan.
Nandiyan pa. Kalaban ni Darna.
Oo, tama.
Diyan pa.
Ano yun eh? Madaming ahas sa buhay.
Madaming
yun eh.
ahas yun. Mahirap yun. Tingnan.
Your
Maraming
team
ahas
is
sa buhay. Guys, chillax na kayo.
Oo.
Kasi,
Your team
ayun.
is picking.
Eto ngayon.
Ano? Kadits. Pwede din Kadits.
Pwede ang Kadits.
Melissa
Pwede
Parsa.
ang Parsa.
Melissa Parsa, tapos
Pwede si Tita
magbabalit
Balin.
na yung kabila.
Oo.
Oo.
Feel ko kasi yung Balen, kinukuha nila pag may joy sa kabila eh. Kasi kinukopya yung mga tugs-tugs eh. Kinukopya yung tugs-tugs yung...
Sa bagay, nabibinto agad eh, no?
Yun yung primary boss eh. Pero tingnan natin kung yun yung gagawin nila. Ay! Oh, yun
Your
na.
team is
Nilaban na.
Si Ajax, pre. Kinuha.
Nilaban na sa Barangay Sari Manok.
Tama
Ayun, si
yan.
Barangay Sari Manok yan, boss eh.
Barangay Sari Manok, si Ajax.
Yan, si Ajax tsaka...
Si Tita Valens.
Oh.
Oh,
I-review ko pa kung paano ko babalik ta rin yung Valentina eh. Pero sige.
Teka lang. Valentina. Anit.
Your
Malayo.
team is picking.
Konti pa.
Anit
Konti
Nilab.
Ah, Anit Nilab. Oo nga, no?
Atin Nilab. Ayan, Atin
Oo.
Nilab. Ayan.
Oo, sige.
Ayan, Valentina.
Oo. Ay, pre, ito. May na-discover kami.
Ano?
Alam mo ba na yung meta ngayon,
Saan
ipapakilala
na-discover?
ko lang din sa'yo.
Discovery
Nasabi lang sa...
Channel.
Oo, tama.
Tama.
Na-discover namin to ni Burrito.
Paano?
Na ang lahat ng mga hero na pinipick ngayon sa meta, mga long hair.
Sabagay.
Isipin mo.
Totoo. Kaya nga long hair ako
Tingnan mo. 'Di ba? O kaya ka nandito kasi meta ka.
Tama.
Ikaw ang tunay na meta.
Oh.
Meta yung tank silot. Meta yung parsa. Meta yung joy, may sideburns.
Sabagay si Arlot din eh.
Oh.
Tsaka si Paramis, long
Oh,
hair.
'Di ba? Ay si 1-1 pala yung may sideburns. Oh, ito, isa pa.
Hindi, ito, short hair.
Oh, short hair lang. Short hair.
Pero ano kasi, si Beatrix kasi parang lagi siyang outlier. Parang
Tama.
lagi siyang ayaw niyang maging mainstream.
Ayaw niya sumunod sa trends.
Pero kasi merong merong ponytail na mahaba
Yun nga
din
Kaya parang counted na rin siguro.
Parang counted din. Parang tinali lang.
Tinali lang para magmukhang others. Ganun.
O, diba?
Si Tita Mel ang tinanggal.
Tita Mel, tinanggal. Hindi kasi siya long hair.
Tama.
O, diba?
May Moskov ka pa. Si Claude, pwede din.
Si Claude kasi hindi naka-gel lang kasi.
Oo.
Pero pag binaba ni Claude yun, mahaba din yun.
Pag pag nakalugay.
Pag nilugay niya yun.
Automatic yun.
Walang yung discovery.
Sabi ko sa'yo, men. Legit talaga ang long hair meta.
Si Lapu.
Si Lapu. Pinipick up, di ba?
Ayan.
Si Glue, hindi man mahaba yung hair, nang siya shampoo.
Tama.
Diba?
Tama.
Kaya pasok pa rin siya.
Your team
Anything
is
hair related
banning.
is related to the
Parang
meta.
alam ko kailangan ng Kaya pala minsan yung mga laro, parang gahiblan na lang ng buhok yung pagitan.
Tama. Kasi yung lahat ng buhok, nasa kanila na. Tama. May Fred rin pa, yung naka-undercut. The Undercut King.
Sa bagay.
Nakalaban ng Lancelot pagdating sa pagkuha ng objective. Yan ang katanungan ko kung ibaban ba ng sulit.
Your team is banning.
Kaya long hair din siguro.
Sabi ko sa'yo
Diba? Pero,
yan ang bagong discovery.
ngayon, si Sway, sino tatanggalin nila?
Si Bunny. Pasok din.
Pasok din.
Your
Panis
team
pala
is picking.
Sabi
Yun lang pala yung pattern na
Yun lang ang
drafting
pattern,
eh.
men. Titignan mo lang kung long hair yung hero, tapos doon mo malalaman
Kung pasok o hindi.
kung pasok o hindi.
Ngayon, sino ang pipiliin dito ng side ng GE Sports?
Feel ko, guys, Fred rin yun.
Wala
guys,
silang Jungle Lords. Wala silang wala pa silang Jungle Lords, wala pa silang XP lane. Ngayon, pwede sila kumuha dito, possible.
Ayun
sila
na.
po.
Ayun na.
Sinasabi ko nga sa inyo, the long hair meta
Is real.
Anong pake mo
Sa long hair ko. Tama ka dyan.
Yan.
Eto na yun. Sa dinami-dami ng mga analysis na ibinigay sa atin, sa long hair lang pala magkakatalo.
Alam, pre, napag-usapan din namin kanina ni
Ano yan?
ni Kuya mo Justin.
Ano yan?
Napag-usapan namin kanina yung mga bagay na tungkol sa meta ngayon. Kung bakit medyo nahihirapan yung ibang mga teams. Dahil nga naman na masyadong madaming klase ng playstyle na pwedeng gawin ngayon. Kumbaga, adapt and conquer ang dating ngayon yan, Aiden. Tapos Moscow.
Your team is picking.
Okay, medyo lang ako dito sa lineup ng Sway. Parang, sabihin na natin, sige, tank marksman ang isang edit.
Yup.
Kaso kasi, hindi siya yung sobrang makunachi. Kumbaga parang kailangan pa rin ng alalay. Nandiyan yung tank silot, nandiyan yung joy kits naman. Kaso ngayon, masyado atang paharap yung mga membro dito ng side ng Sway. So ang ganda ng pili dito ng side ng GE Sports. Kumuha sila ng link. Kung ang matitira lang doon is yung Moscow, pati si Tita Parsa. Pati Delix tong Parsa. Kaya si Moscow, isa yan sa mga marksman na gustong paharap din eh.
Yun na nga.
Umahanap din ng pwesto yan eh. Lumilikod, nangi-stand, bumabanat. Hindi naman yan yung tipong marksman na nandun na sa may likod tapos babaril-baril ka lang katulad ng isang Melissa, Beatrix, mga ganun.
Agree. Same thing that I can also say para sa parehas na koponan na advantage din naman nila parehas is siguro yung wave clear. Kasi meron ka nung Moscow na sabihin nga natin na kahit hindi siya lumaban or mag-engage ng sobra, kaya niya pa rin makapag-clear ng wave kasi meron siya nung extra passive na binibigay. And yung par sa feathered airstrike din. So baka yun yung posible nilang gawin in terms of the defense. Pero kung titignan mo kasi, tama ka eh. Yung sa Esports, sobrang full-on aggression yung pwede nilang gawin. Na pwede mo pang idagdag si Kimi na may access dun sa bandang likuran tsaka si Bin. So, paano yung magiging galawan ng Sway Esports laban sa Esports na parang very well-rounded kumbaga yung lineup na meron sila. Parang meron silang handa, meron silang lumpia, meron silang spaghetti, merong fried chicken, kumpleto.
Tapos lahat yun, may sausawan.
Tama.
Lahat
Yun
yun
ang
may
gusto
sausawan. Kasi hindi ko, tatandaan mo, kapag ka ang lumpiang Shanghai, ang chicken, walang sausawan,
mahirap yun.
Kulang ang experience.
Kulang ang experience.
So, ito yung pinapakita ng dalawang teams natin na to. May sausawan sila pareho. Kaso, ang pinaka-problema na napapansin ko dito sa teams, alakas sila magdepensa. Pero in terms of being, sabihin na lang natin, parang yung, ikaw na yung magiging agresibo.
Yan.
Parang hindi ko napapansin na meron silang 100% advantage over the other team pagdating sa mga team fight. Dahil nga naman, kaya din bawiin dito ng isang Valentina yung mga ultimate na nanggagaling kay Ryu. Isipin mo, yung Valentina inagaw yung ultimate dito ni Edith. Yung sakit ng Edith mo,
sakit niya din.
Mas malala pa. Mas malala pa kasi yung magic damage niya, gagawin mong physical attack.
Yun ang mahirap dun. Kaya kung titignan nyo na mabuti yung lineups ng parehas na teams, parang kung sino lang yung mauuna eh. Kung sino yung makakapag-set, si Ryu ba or si Soren Tupac, sino makaka-pick off ng isa. Yan ay malalaman natin later on.
Ayun yung mga ganyang galawan din. Ito yung kalamangan ng isang Ling sa isang Lancelot. Kasi kumbaga, parang kapag ganito one, kailangan mo bantayan talaga dyan is kung paano rotate yung team eh. May mga players kasi ngayon na pine-prefer na nila, nakukuha muna sila ng isang ng isang pwesto. Tapos siya kasi nilaban, pero sinapit sila Soren Tupac. Oo nga, narinig ko yung boss mo. Kasi naagaw yung purple, yung Ling, tapos nabigyan pa siya!
Yun ang mahirap dun. Tingnan mo naman, kaya nakapatakbo. Si Kimi.
Sa bagay kasi pangalan mo Kimi, tas gamit mo Ling.
Kimi Ling.
Oo.
Parang Keme lang, pero sa kanila,
Kimi Ling.
Yun lang, boss.
Hirap nito.
Ang hirap nito.
Ang hirap ng start dito.
Wala kang purple sa ganitong pagkakataon. Medyo malayo pa yung turtle.
And dito natin makikita yung difference between the emblems ngayon. Apparent pa yung difference between the jungle emblem and the assassin emblem. Alam naman natin na yung assassin emblem, pumipitik yan kapag nasa mid-game na or maganda yung start ng isang hero na may gamit yan. Pero kasi yung jungle emblem from the first spawn ng mga buff mo, relevant na yan eh.
Hindi sila gaano makakontest talaga sa mga objectives kasi wala yung Ling eh. Wala yung purple objective na kailangan niya sana. Well, fortunately for them.
Naku po, naagaw nga yung purple. Na-takedown naman. Sinibat.
Boss, pinarusahan, boss.
Sinibat.
Nakitang nag-over the bakod, boss.
Sinibat bigla eh. Nakita ako eh. Parang nung nag-over the bakod. Ayan o, sabi niya. Sumigaw bigla si Soren Tupac. Sabi ni Soren Tupac, magnanakaw. Binato ng sibat. Ayun, tumba.
Sumibat, kaya sinibat.
Wala pre. Alam mo naman din sa Pilipinas, pagka may sumigaw ng magnanakaw, lahat ng tao hahabol.
Yun ang mahirap dun. Very united tayo dito sa Pilipinas.
United tayo sa Pilipinas.
Yan ang bayanihan system.
Hindi na importante kung magkakilala ka. Basta kapag may magnanakaw, lahat bibigyan.
Kaso, sa Esports Pro, delikado yun para sa kanila
Delikado
ngayon.
yun para sa
Kasi
kanila.
sayang eh, nakakuha na sana eh, nakanakaw na sana eh. Kaso ang problema ngayon, fortunately for them though, hindi pa masyadong malayo yung gold lead natin. Nasa 1.3 pa lang.
Kaso, Sona, ang problema naman nila is yung next two turtle spawns na magaganap. Kasi as of now, I don't think Kimi has the capability na i-out-retry ang Thornrose, pati yung Retribution mismo.
Yun na nga eh.
Hindi niya kakayanin yun. Level 6 na level 7 na si Murphy. Level 5 pa rin si Kimi. Parang lahat ng pwedeng nakuha dito ng Sway Esports. And even though naagawan sila ng isa, okay pa rin sila doon. Bakit? Nakuha ni Merps eh.
Saka, kung titignan mo na mabuti, it's gonna be up to the other members this time na makita yung damage potential nila. Kasi everybody else but Kimi lang naman yung nape-pressure dito. Pero tingnan mo, better dare strike.
Pero ang ganda na pagkakaikot dito ni Bin. Ang ganda na pagkakabackline niya. Bravest fighter sa mama sa tatlo.
Na,
pero eto na ang beats by Dr. Ayan. Sila Face, umipilit pa rin dito sa may turtle and sa kanila din mapupunta ito. Wala nang contest na gagawin yung Link. Bahagyan niyang pipilitin, pero nakita niya kahit paano nag-entry na. Pero is there enough time para sa Sway na i-contest siya? Wala. Pero merong oras, ang daming oras, para i-take down si Pitts.
Laging may kabayaran eh. Yung Sway Esports sa gusto nilang gawin dito sa G. Kasi yung problema, mapapatempest of blades ka dito si Kimi. Kaso napapaligiran siya. Buti nila makakatapos. Kaso yun lang! Yun lang, boss! Si Ryu tatakbo! Ala, kuha sila, men.
Sa wrestling ko lang napapanood yun eh. Alam mo yung si Randy Orton, yung pagka may mga taong tumatalo na sa air, biglang yung RKO nila. Doon pre, pagkatalon, Ginerman suplex.
Ginerman suplex pa. Tumalon ka na.
Nakabutan ka pa rin. Wala pre. Napaka-ano naman nito. Napakatindi. Kumbaga luminya yung talon ni Kimi doon kay Edith, kay Ryu. Tsaka biglang na bato sa taas. Tapos kinaldag. Yan yung totoong kaldag si Kimi kapag ka...
Ang totoong big boy.
Ang totoong big boy. Kapag ka sinabi mong I need a big boy, German suplex, kaldag, wala na.
Ryu the Kaldag King. Ng Sway. Dito mo na makikita yan ngayon. Kada makakita siya ng kalaban na pwede niyang gamitan ng flicker. Tignan mo, 40 seconds pa bago lumabas yung flicker niya. Pero sure ako, once na meron na siya ng battle spell na yan, magko-commit na sila 100%. But this time, yung aggression, nandito sa kamay ng G Esports. Posible silang gumawa ng galaw na makapagbalik sa kanila sa larong to.
Uy, teka lang. Uy, sorry. Tupak nakita. Uy, kinapitan.
Kaya
ba yung takedown? And that's going to be a takedown. Dalawang feather strike ang nakalagay dito. Pero Vin, coming in! Bravest fighter! Napakaganda! G Esports Pro, ayun yung break na hinahanap nila.
Boss nila paga ng espada. Yun ang mahirap dun.
Kaya pala.
Kung ang tinitignan natin, kung ano ba yung pwedeng ibawi ng G Esports, meron silang crowd control. Meron silang the big factor.
Nakapitan bigla si Break Even. Tinaas yung kamay, nakita bigla doon ni Bin. Ang ginawa, nag-stun flicker.
Nag-stun flicker, boss. Nag-surprise.
Ngayon, tinan mo. Nandito na sila G Esports Pro. Inahabol sila ni Ayan. Pero kasi si Ayan dito, I don't think he has enough damage. Tignan mo nga yung buhay ni Pit, hindi man lang nabawasan. Pero si Face, gusto niya mahuli. Yung dalawa na nasa likod. At now, nila si Bones Cutie. Pit, tumatakbo. Dinadash. Back and forth ni Ayan. Dash in. Dash out. Dash in. Wala na. Oh, okay na. Makakapag... Uy!
Ay, boss! Akala ko pa naman.
Hindi kaya si Kimi. Sinusubukan niya lumaban at naagawan pa rin siya dito. One more hit, hindi natatamaan si Kimi nung sibat na malayo at okay na sila doon. Kumbaga G Esports Pro, at least may nauwi sila. Kaso ang problema naman ngayon is wala ulit retry si Kimi para i-contest si Face.
Yun na nga, tsaka kanina yung sa bandang itaas, oo, si Ayan namatay dun sa pagkakataon na yun. Wala siyang gaanong damage para i-pop off kontra G Esports. Pero kasi napilit or napuwersa niya yung G na gumamit ng napakaraming ultimates and umabot na sa point na napagamit na rin sila ng conceal. Yun yung oras ngayon para kay Face na pumasok. Tapos sinabi niya na, guys, sige, ako na to. Game time na. At doon nila na-pick off yung dalawa sa members ng G. Kung kaya naman ay nahirapan sila. Tignan mo, better airstrike na naman.
Ang ganda ng pagkakahatak doon, ang ganda ng pagkaka-utilize ng flicker at nabibigyan nila si Kimi unti-unti ng panahon para makabawi. At doon sa likod, si Kimi, sinusubukan niya i-take down si Merps, pero si Merps dito ay wala nang pakialam. Nakikita natin kung gaano siya ka-confident kasi alam niya behind in terms of items dito yung Link. Let's go for an item check. Tignan natin kung ano nga ba yung meron. Dito ang Link. Corrosion Sight, meron Berserker's Fury. Nasa second item pa lang. So, confident dito ang Moskov kasi meron siyang Golden Staff. meron siyang corrosion sight din.
Yun na nga eh, merong basic attack damage at nandyan din yung extra critical hit. Pero going up against Sway, na medyo mahirap yung sitwasyon ng G ngayon kasi nasa kanila yung bola in terms of having the items with them.
Sila Pit, sila Soren, nabigyan. At hindi ganun kasakit ha. Si Ryu, papasok. Ano yun?
Nag-down siya min eh. Medyo pinagduduhan niya yung sarili niya. Kasi alam niyang si Face nandito sa kabila, ayaw niya muna magpadalos-dalos dun sa action na gusto nilang gawin. Kasi yung magiging problema, pag nag-commit siya kagad dun, baka sakaling mahuli si Face. So this time, nag-focus sila sa objectives, wala nang outer and inner turrets dun sa bandang ibaba. Tapos 13 seconds na naman. Ito ngayon yung pinaka-importante. Kung may binanggit na ako kanina na importante, ito mas importante to.
Ano yan?
Yung purple buff nitong si Kimi. Kailangan makuha niya to and hindi to makontest ng kalaban. Kasi ayan o, yung Lord na, uunahan na ng Sway to.
Ngayon, makikita natin kung paano lalaban dito yung side ng G Esports Pro. Napakabilis! Yung Moskov! Yung Moskov, boss! Yung Moskov, kakaiba yung bilis kapag ka Moskov talaga.
Ay!
At may nahuling isa si Pit, nakapag-flicker out. Ano din si Ben? Ultimate, gagamitin Brave Spider, doon ba si Face? And surprise, doon sa may marksman. Pero si Ayan ito, ginamit yung vengeance. Ano dito si Kimi na sa may likod, ginamit niya yung Tempest of Blades para makatakas. At the right moment, hindi pa rin enough yung damage dito ni Kimi. Pero that is a fight na napanalo ng todo-todo ng side ng G Esports Pro. Even though hindi sa kanila napunta yung Lord.
Nakuha ng Sway yung Lord, pero nakuha yung ng G Esports yung momentum na kailangan nila. 1 versus 3. Si Vin talaga yung nagiging X-Factor sa laban na to kasi nakukuha niya yung stun flicker. And yun yung nagbabago ng laro. Pero tingnan mo si Kimi, hinahabol na naman ng tunog. Hinahabol na naman at ayun, munti ka na namang tamaan ng pana. Pero buti na lang at nakatakas siya. It's still G na makakadepensa sa pagkakataon na ito. And props to them though kasi nakuha naman nila yung kailangan nila eh. Although si Kimi na puwersa lang gumitin. Yung kanyang Tempest of Blades yung iba nawala din.
Si Vin dito na pala naglaro sa RMC.
Oo nga, ayaw na. Yun lang
Dito
boss.
na pala naglaro to. Pero
Break daw eh, break.
Pero si Vin, pero si Ryu.
Ay, pinana boss!
Pero dalawang rope ang tumba. Wala masyadong buhay dito yung Kimi, si Kimi. So baka pwedeng guluhin nila Face. Pero sabi dito nila Face, muna tayo masyado mag-isip. Kasi sa totoo lang, hindi nakapalig sa atin ang panahon.
Wala.
Grabe yung damage output. Meron ng damage yung Kaya na to.
As long as nakukuha niya yung purple objective, kaya nilang maapalag. Kaya napansin mo yung Sway, andun sila eh, inuunti-unti nila, ginagapang nila yung pwesto para makuha yung purple objective. Kaso mukhang matatalo si Kimi dito! Natunugan, boss!
Hindi niya kinaya, yung mga dash in, dash out. At sa totoo lang, noong mga panahon na yon, wala din siyang Tempest of Blades. Wala siya nung Finch Poise, wala siya nung
Yun na nga eh.
Cloud Walk.
Nakomit lahat.
Nakomit niya lahat ng mga panahon na yun. Alam naman natin, yung ganung klaseng laban or ganung klaseng setup, yun yung isa sa mga pinakamahirap sa link na wala ka pang reset sa mga cooldown timers mo.
Tsaka yun yung favorite ni Ayan eh. Si Ayan yung favorite mo nakakampi sa agawan basement. Legit. Kasi hindi mo alam kung a-atake siya o hindi. Ang bilis niyang kumilos. And ang bilis niya rin magbigay ng damage. Once na ubos ka na, or once nag-all-in ka sa lahat ng mga skills mo, aabutan ka talaga ni Ayan with extra mobility and extra magic damage.
Dito ko napatunayan pa rin na napakaganda ng communication ng side ng Sway Esports.
Agree.
Kasi, malamang sa malamang may nagsabi dito sa kabila, walang Tempest of Blades yan.
Ikaw na yan.
Ikaw na yan. So kaya siya nag-commit, kaya siya nag-go. And for some reason, hindi
Speaking
nga talaga nakagalaw dito si Link. Pero merong ginamit na ultimate doon si Ryu. Pinipilit niyang mag-stun. Nandun si Vin sa may likod. At habang nangyayari itong lahat, si Kimi tumutok doon sa kanyang purple buff. Walang contest na naganap. And this is going to be a Luminous Lord. Ito yung Lord na nangkakaldag.
Ito na yun. Yun ang dudunggol, yun ang mapangga. Ito ang gusto ng Sway ngayon as they manage to take control of another objective na napunta sa kanilang kamay. And sayang kasi yung divine judgment ni Soren towards Ryu. It's not the most likely hero for you to get kasi siya yung pinakamakuna technically sa kanilang kupunan. And nahihirapan ngayon ng G Esports to try to convert their pick-offs into kills. Kung kaya't nagmamatapang pa rin ng Sway. Nasa kanila ang Lord at nasa gitna sila.
Buti na lang nakita sila doon ni Soren Tupac kasi kung hindi, that could have been big for the side of Sway. Nakikita natin na palag-palag yung mga miyembro na dito ng side ng G Esports na tabang si Kimi doon, ginagamit niya yung split push capability na meron ng isang link. 4v5! May nakatakto sa may likod! And break even, gumamit na ng kanyang flicker para makatakas and si Perps. Ginamitan ng ginamitan dito ng ultimate na stun. Hindi niya na-take down yung Torre at sila rin dito. Hinahabol na sila nila Kimi. Punti, nagmamark siya dito outside ng G Esports Pro at si Kimi dito nagkamali ng ikot. Nakita niya si break even. I'm still alive but I'm barely bleeding. Face! Face, kakayanin ba? Oh! Hindi.
Nakatakas siya doon, men. Ito na yung best part of me. It was always you. At ngayon ng G, sila ang nagbabaliktad na laro. Would you say it was an overextension dito galing kay Merps? Kasi pinapaan niya talaga. Tignan mo, gahibla na lang yung buhay ng inhibitor pero hindi pa rin tumumba. Ganon kalakas yung EOE damage na meron ang side ng G Esports Pro at umabot sa point na dalaway na pabagsak nila. Nakuha nila yung purple objective so limitado na rin yung mga galaw na gustong gawin dito ni Pace. Hindi na siya makakapunta ng Phase 2.
Tama. Phase 1 lang siya.
Phase 1 lang muna.
Kaso kasi, pre.
Ano yan?
Tama yung na si Merps masyado siya nag-overextend pero kasi hindi mo rin kasi talaga matatanggal sa kanya yun kasi nature ng hero niya yun nature ng hero niya yun na gusto nasa harapan, gusto bumabakbak. Kaso ang problema yung mga split na galawan na to hindi niya pwede masyadong gawin. Bakit? Meron ling eh. Kahit sabihin mong hindi ka mahabol ng 4, merong ling na sure na habol talaga sa'yo.
Man versus nature, men. Yun ang nakita ko dito. Kumbaga, ano bang tawag doon? Yung, hindi eh. Mamaya, isipin ko na lang. Yun yung parang instinct niya. Kumbaga na, kailangan mapatumba ko tong objective na to para makalamang kami. Kaso yung naging kabayaran naman nun, yung momentum na ngayon hawak na ng G. Isipin mo, wala silang isang inhibitor. Kumbaga, yung bahay nila, walang bubong. Pero may bahay pa rin sila.
Gusto ko yung sinabi mo dun man versus nature. Parang nature na First Way Esports na basagin yung Torre. Ang problema nila, Sona, is kahit basagin nila, nasa timers na tayo na kapag ka na-take down yung buong team mo, isang rekta na to eh.
Ito na oh. Speaking of isang rekta oh.
Hindi pwedeng basta-basta lang pumili dito ng laban ng side ng Sway Esports at mga split push nila. Kasi kapag may nawalang isa sa kanila, automatic, parang 1 point na agad yun para sa side ng G Esports Pro para mag-take ng Lord.
Yun na nga. Merong ibang paraan kasi ang G. Meron sila nung split push, meron sila nung pick-off. Anong pipiliin nila ngayon? Tinan mo si Ryu, nag-ahabol na oh. Si Kimi, yung iba sa mga members ay nag-back out na rin kasi nakikita nila si Merp sa may bandang itaas. Just trying to clear waves as much as they can. Pero ngayon, yung Lord Dance nagsisimula na rin. Si Bin at si Pace. Meron na siya ng purple buff? Meron na. So Phase 2 unlock na to. Makakapunta kaya sila sa Phase 3.
Nakita nila yung link nasa taas. May agaw ba? Walang agaw. At dito natin nakikita na G Esports Pro ay ginugulangan sila dito ngayon yung Sway. Kumbaga, yung mga moments na mukhang walang gagawin yung Sway, ginagamit ng G Esports Pro sa kanilang advantage. Kaso biglang it's a prank.
You got jabated?
You got jabated. Nung nakita nila, sabi nila, ay, teka lang parang nandun sa taas yung link
Yun na nga
go ata natin to
go ata natin to. Lord the Balls. Ay!
Nabigyan na naman si Kuya Ryu. Kuya Bin, kakatakbo. Bravest fighter yan, kaya hindi rin maipipilit dito masyado na side ng Sway Esports. Pero
eto na naman.
Mapapansin natin dito is wala pang nakukuhang ni isang Lord dito yung side ng G Esports Pro.
Yun na nga.
And they are aiming to take this to a late game setup. Dahil nga naman kapag ganito ang klase ng bigaya ng SGP ay mapipilitang umalis. Pagka ganitong setup yung mga klaseng mga ganitong bigayan sa ganitong klaseng setup. Parang only takes one mistake to turn things around. If
Tama.
you just realize what I just realized.
Ayan yung na-realize
si
mo.
Merps ang nabigyan! Si Merps
Ay, buhay pa, Miss! Hindi na pala!
Miss! Si Merps napasok dun sa may bomba! Napunta siya dun sa may gitna! Gitna!
Si Merps na hurts, men! At ngayon, dumidepensa ang G. Kahit ganun pa man yung naging senaryo, nakakuha sila ng isang inhibitor, nakapasok yung Lord dun sa base, meron pang isang natitira ang kupunan ng G Esports. Pero ito siguro yung pagkakataon, ito yung chance nila para makapag-engage palalo. Kimi, may purple buff, pwede pang maatakas, pwede pang maapalag. Pero usually, ito yung time na meron ng damage si Kimi. Pero tuwing nakikipag 1v1 siya kay Ian, parang hindi niya mataya, min.
Ang inaabangan kasi talaga lagi ni Ian, yung punto na na wala nang kahit ano dito si Kimi. Wala na siyang Cloud Walker, wala na siyang Tempest of Blades.
Oo nga.
Parang stuck to the ground na yung Ling. And alam naman natin ang pinaka-strongest ng Ling is yung kanyang mobility, yung kanyang high damage. Pero kasi against a Joy na naka-dominance ice, na-concentrated energy, tapos naka-immortality, parang hindi nagmamatter yung damage output tsaka yung bilis mo i-burst ng tao eh.
Yun na nga eh. Dagdag mo pa yung vengeance na nabanggit mo, no? So, there's a good balance of attack and defense na nakikita natin kay Ian. Kung kaya naman ay 2-1-3 siya ngayon currently sa standings. You have to give it a sway though. Dalawang inhibitors na yung napapabagsak nila at this point. Meanwhile, sa G, very chill pa rin sila kasi honestly, we didn't expect for them to turn things around. Lalo na nung nauunahan sila sa initiations ng Sway in the very first few minutes of the game. Pero still, andito pa rin sila. Anong pwede nilang gawin? Andun yung Pana, andun yung ginunaw yung mundo pa rin sa Soren!
Ginunaw yung mundo at si Ryu dito, gumamit na ng kanyang ultimate si Finn. Ang ganda ng pagkakahabol dito pero tignan mo yung ginawa dito ni Break Even. Pumalo si Jimmy, napunta sa ibang tao. Ace, Ayan, and Merps. Sila natin tira dito. Merps, puno pa yung buhay. Para pag-sumunod si Cutie naman ay mapipilitan ng bumak. Ayaw na nila ipilit masyado ito dahil wala silang mga buhay. Pero on the side of G Esports Pro, nakadalawa sila doon ng mga panahon na iyon.
Pwede na silang mag-lord ngayon. Dalawa ang wala mula sa kupunan ng Sway. Pero kung titignan nyo yung instant replay sa kung ano yung mga naging ganap, nagsimula sa Divine Judgment, inumpisaan ng Nibiru's Passion, nagkapapa ng Immortality, may Winter Transient pa nga dun sa may bandang likuran, kaso dun siya nagkamali. Kasi ang daming pwedeng humabol, ang daming access dun sa backlines. At hindi ka pwedeng tumigil dun, and this time, sa 1v1 nilang dalawa, si Kimi na ang nanaig. Kimi lang.
Kimi lang indeed. So na, and as you can see, this might be the first Lord na papanig dito sa side ng G Esports Pro. Given that hindi makakaagaw dito, bigla-bigla yung Lancelot. Phase coming in, andito na siya. Nakikita natin, Phase 2 ba o Phase 1? Phase 1 pa rin. Kimi, nakuha niya na yung Lord na inaasam-asam niya. The first objective para sa ng G Esports Pro ngayong larong ito.
Pataas na ng pataas yung stakes ng laban na to. At hanggang ngayon, G Esports Pro until that very last Lord fight ay hindi pa sila nakakuha ng objectives. This time, napunta na sa kanila yung prize possession. This time, may pagkakataon na sila to turn things around, makakuha ng objectives, and possibly end this game for good at makuha nila yung pinakaunong puntos sa serye na to. That is actually gonna be the question dahil ngayon, almost full items na ang ating mga teams. Halos full items na except for you for the side of Sway. Yung nabanggit ko kanina na wave clear potential ay magpe-play around para sa blue side ngayon dahil magiging aggressive na ang G.
Pero nandun si Phase. Nahuli nila, bumuntol na ang Lord dito and this is the fourth Lord of the game. So madami na mga buffs yan. Ang daming iniikot-ikot dito and Kimi using the Tempest of Blades. Mapupush back siya. Yung Lord buhay pa rin. Ayan dito na bomba! Merps taking down the Lord, pero the damage has been done. Wala ng outer turrets dito yung side ng Sway Esports. G Esports Pro kumakato 5v3 ang sitwasyon. Make na 5v2, another Tempest of Blades, pero hindi nakakailanganin as G Esports Pro take game number 1.
Boss, ganun pala yung kwento nun. Oo.
Paano kwento?
Nagpabugbog sa una
Ano naman?
Legit na nagkaroon ng
Hybrid dyan.
Ito. My turn.
Nag-might. Boss, alam nilang makikita nila to eh. Alam nilang mabobroadcast to.
Men,
Alam nilang makikilips nila.
ang ganda din kasi ginawa ng Sway Esports. Bigyan natin ng credit yung Sway Esports.
Agree.
Na-realize sila na yung Lancelot na tank nila is going to be more effective in the early game.
Yup.
Anong ginawa nila? Pinakusahan nila sa Kimi.
Pressure, no?
Ang naging mali lang doon ng side ng Sway Esports, hindi nila natapos agad yung game.
Yun na. Kung kaya naman pinilit nila.
Oo.
Noong mga pagkakataon na pwede sana silang mag-secure ng objectives, pwede silang i-push na kagad yung inhibitor, yung nakita natin kay
Oo.
Merps kanina.
Oo. Sabihin na natin na yes, kapag kung titignan, kaya naman ng late game ng side ng Sway dahil meron silang Moskov. Pero kasi, ang lugi nila doon yung jungle.
Yun na nga.
Maganda yung pinakita doon ni FaZe
Oo,
Pero
agree.
kasi, ibang pitik pa rin yung nabibigay ng Assassin Emblem. Yung killing spree. So, yung scaling capability ng isang Ling na naka-Assassin Emblem,
Pa ganun eh.
patit pa ganon. Yung kay Lancelot kasi,
Pa ganyan, tapos magbuwan na lang.
parang nagaling taas, unti-unti bumababa yung
Bababa.
damage
Oo
potential.
nga.
Pero guys, ngayon, ipasa muna natin sa isa sa mga pinakamababait na tao
Tama.
sa esports
Tama.
community ng
Tama.
Pilipinas.
Tama.
Kaya siyang multi-time
Tama.
best caster
Tama.
ng MPL
Tama.
and all-around lover boy.
Tama.
Pasa muna natin kay Manjin Pandas.
Tama. Thank you. Tama lahat yun. Isa lang ang sabi ko sa game na yun. Wala talaga, pick up wins games. Yun na yun. Sinabi ko na kanina pa series number 1 pa lang. Series number 2 pa lang. You don't ban the Kaja, you get the Franco. You don't ban the Franco, you get the Kaja. You don't get Franco Kaja, you get the Cho. Punta tayo dito sa kabila. Yan. Yun na ang nangyari. Kitang-kita pa lang naman natin, kukombohan mo yan. Kapag nakuha mo kaagad yung Kaja, kukombohan mo yan. Yun nga lang, sumubok naman ang kupunan ng Sway Esports sa G Esports. Pero meron kasing mga crucial burst outputs na talagang nag-pave way para sa ng G Esports to get the victory. Kita naman natin with the Valentina pick also ay pwedeng kombohan with na pag ninakaw niya yung Farsa Ultimate ay goods na goods din siya. At balita ko nga umuuso rin itong edit pick na to. Pero yun nga lang, since bandang dulo, yung edit kasi, kapag ang pinaka-problem niyan, lalo na kapag nag-late game, kapag nag-18 minutes plus, kapag hindi na naging effective yung kanyang pagkuha ng kalaban at naging edit siya, imbes na nasa robot siya, ay yung damage output niya ay para bang hindi mo na mararamdaman. Yung setup ay para bang hindi mo na mararamdaman. So yung options ng kupunan dito ng Sway Esports ay medyo nabitin pagdating sa late game. Unlike nung Kaja, isang mabilisan lang. Every time na merong latigo, may majijego. Yun na yun. Yun na yung combo. Combo routine is real. Maganda sana ay nag-umpisa ng Sway Esports dito kasi nga they have potential burst power sa lahat ng kanilang heroes. May Farsa, may Edit with the knock-up. Ang dami mong pwedeng pang-combo dyan. Yun nga lang, hindi lang sila nagkaroon ng time to finish the game. Since okay din naman kasi yung mga flanks na ginagawa ni Vin. I think na-mention din ng mga casters na lumipat na nga siya dito sa Pilipinas. Hindi, joke lang. Hindi yan yung nasa RRQ. Ibang Vin yan. Ayan, kagaya niyan. For example, yung mga ganong biglaan na hindi napapunish ng Sway Esports. Plus yung automatic divine judgment nga ng isang Kaja. Masabi ko talaga na for the past few weeks, siguro 2 weeks, ay pick of game ang nagiging flavor ng bawat teams this time. And mukhang doon sila pumapasok kasi gusto nga nila yung isang mabilisang kill and then biglang push ng tower, kuha ka lang ng isang hyperactive na pusher. Like for example, yung Beatrix para sa side ng G Esports Pro ay kayang-kaya na. Again, yung Sway Esports, yung early game nila is a great key for them to finish the game. But in coming late game, nabitin na kasi nga may Ling pa ang G Esports na pwedeng mag-cut ng mga lanes at parang nalito ang Sway Esports doon. May mga onting miscom. Kasi ito sana pwede nilang i-push yung mid kung sumakto lang na nagkaroon ng hero doon sa mid lane kasi buhay pa yung apat doon. Pero talagang kinulang sila sa oras to the point na ang dami ng outplays na nagawa ng G Esports Pro. Sa lahat ng games natin ngayon, parang medyo ito yung medyo bakbakan. At yung mga ganitong type ng games ay pwedeng umabot ng game number 3. Pero let's see kung kukunin pa rin ba yung mga lockdown heroes kagaya nga ng Kaja. Kasi pansin ko lately, Kaja ang pina-prio ban ng mga teams. Hindi naging effective ang pag-defend ng Farsa sa final moments of the game. Kaya naman, dahil dyan, ang MVP ay walang iba kundi si Bones Cutie, Classic Beatrix. Ang Beatrix kasi kapag umabot na ng late game, huwag ka na magpalit ng bala. Mag-nibiro ka na lang all the way. And kapag nibiro ka all the way, pipindot ka na lang. Literal, pipindot ka na lang kasi nandun din yung Kaja for the pool. Tapos siguro mga 3 hits ng Nibiro, kayang-kaya niya ng i-shred yung kalaban niya. Nawawalan din kasi ng saysay ang Edith sa late game eh. Parang nagiging soaker, yung pagiging soaker niya ng damage at taga-setup, nawawala kasi nga napipersa siyang mag-ulti, which is yung aalis siya dun sa robot at hihit siya. Eh yun nga lang, pag hihit siya, medyo naglalak na yung damage late game kasi yung build niya ay tank. Yung build niya ay mga Athena shield and talagang magpapakunat. So, kaya nang ma-withstand ng kanyang mga kalaban yung magical outputs na nire-release ng isang Edith. So, when ang nangyari lang sa laban na to, na late game sila with the Kaja and Beatrix. So, ibato na natin sa dalawang poging shoutcasters. Tama, Sportsman Zona at Butters.
Man, sobrang ganda talaga pag tinitignan mo si Manjin.
Tama.
Tapos yung gold yung paligid.
Tama.
Parang ano siya eh. Siya yung standard, the gold standard, the prime.
Yun ang,
The prime evolution of casting in esports.
excellence personified.
Oo.
Kung sakaling may excellent na word, tapos gawin mong tao, si
Yes.
Manjin
The greatness
is real.
His excellence.
You cannot spell Manjin without man. He is the man. Salamat, man.
And you can't actually spell Manjin without men.
Tama, because he is
The men.
Tama. Okay, Ben. Siya na yun eh.
Nakaka-stress! Maraming salamat, Manjin Vandas. Tama yung sinabi ni Manjin doon. It was, ganito, kapag pumunta na sa may late game, it's a losing battle for the side of Sway.
Agree.
It's not because of may mga mali sila nagawa. It's not because of the decision making that they made. It's more on mas relevant yung mga ultimates ng isang Kaja kapag dumating na sa late game. Tapos, downhill na yung Lancelot tank, downhill yun kapag late game na. Hindi siya yung tipong assassin na benta mo lahat ng gamit mo pagdating ng late game, tapos kuha ka ng damage items. You're
Agree.
clearly not gonna scale well against a Ling na may assassin emblem.
Kaya yung nagiging resulta niya is yung mga pick-offs na napansin natin even like after 16 minutes, 17 minutes. Kasi kung tutuusin, umabot sa point na nagkakaano pa sila eh. Nagkakasabay pa sila eh. Kumbaga, 1-4-1 sa pick-off, 2-4-3, na lumalamang yung side ng Sway. Pero dumating na sa punto na wala nang nagawa yung Sway
Your
kasi
team
yun na
is
yun eh.
banning.
That is the nature of the game na kapag hindi mo talaga natapos and you have early game scaling heroes, mahihirapan ka. And now, na makakapag-switch na tayo ng sides, G Esports, sila yung gumamit ng Kaja kanina. Pero sila rin yung magtatanggal because they probably have other things in mind. May panibagong strategy siguro sila na i-execute.
Possible yan, pero ang kailangan nilang gawin ngayon para sa side ng Sway is Sway with me.
Your team is banning.
Sway with me. Oh, sorry. Delay. Delay, guys.
Okay.
Delay.
Basta nag-gets mo.
Tama.
Sway with me.
Tama. Okay, guys. Yun ang kailangan. Kasi yung naisip ko, yung sway my way. Oh.
Kanta nila Manjin yun. Tayo kasi
Sway with
Gen,
me tayo.
Gen Z.
Tama.
Gen Z.
Pero guys, originally in 1990s din yun.
Mga Gen Z. Pero, sumikat yun kasi dahil sa mga Gen Z.
Tama, Gen Z.
Tayo mga Gen Z.
Tama yan. I agree.
Oo.
Tingnan mo ngayon. Wala yung glue. Wala si Tita Valens. Inalis din nila ngayon. Sila yung gumamit yan kanina.
Ayaw malimit ng side ng G Esports Pro dun sa
Your
mga
team
heroes na
is
pwede nilang
picking.
piliin if ever i-give up man nila. Kasi automatically, right now, Valentina is a good pick, pero doon siya sa red side lagi na pupunta. It's not good for the first pick na kunin lang yun bigla-bigla, di ba?
Speaking of pick,
Ano
anong lot ang pipiliin nila ngayon?
Arlot
Lancelot
to.
ba?
Pakiramdam ko Arlot.
O Arlot?
Arlot, pre. Sa totoo lang, para sa akin, mas pipiliin ko, mas ipopokus ko yung Arlot. Pero wala palang lot.
Your
Ibang
team
kulot
is
pala to si
picking.
1-1 to.
Ibang lot pala.
Sabagay. Hindi,
Pasok naman
sabagay. Si 1-1
Diba?
is sa mga heroes.
Gets
na,
naman.
I feel that si 1-1, ever since na binabaan ng tatlo, yung hit points na kailangan niya
Parang
tamaan.
mas dumali yung
Pre, parang siya hindi siya goto, hindi siya lugaw.
Oo.
Mas essential siya dun.
Oo nga. Ano siya?
Ha?
Ano siya?
Essential siya. Essential.
Oo, tama.
Kasi diba yung lugaw?
Tama. Kasi yung lugaw, essential.
Pinagdebatihan dati yun kung essential o hindi.
Tama.
Pero kasi si 1-1 ngayon, essential talaga siya.
Kapag nakawala,
Your
essential.
team is picking.
Speaking of essential,
Diyos ko po.
eto na. Maghahabulan silang dalawa. Tapos yung ginamit na lapo-lapo kanina, ni Bin.
Teka. Arlot Cupra. Arlot Cupra.
Arlot?
Cupra.
Franco!
Your team
Boss,
is
malapit
picking.
na, boss. Umabot ka na, boss. Nakatapa ka na.
Pobius o Cupra. Kunin nyo na. Ang dami dash in.
Dash out.
Dash out.
Oo nga.
Dash in. Dash out.
Dash
Ganun
in.
na yun. Dash in. Dash out. Isa pa. Dash in. Dash out.
Tama.
Di ba?
Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta sa aming lahat.
Maraming salamat.
Thank you.
Ban nyo na yung Cupra. Iban nyo yung Cupra.
Your
Huwag
team
nyo
is
ibigay.
Hindi mo kasi sinabi, sabi mo lang, Cupra o Lancelot. Hindi mo kasi sinabi kung ipipik o ibaba.
Dahil sa bagay na-gets ko din si Sway.
Yan.
Sa bagay na-gets ko din yung Sway kasi kung hindi mo pipili yung Beatrix ngayon, ibaba ng G Esports
Yun na nga.
So, malilimit ngayon yung mga capable marksmen na pwede humarap dito kay
Your team
Beatrix.
is banning.
Nako po.
Ayun yung Lancelot.
Nako po.
Tinanggal na mismo. Yung Fredrin,
Your
hindi natin
team
nakitang
is
binan.
banning.
Hindi rin natin nakitang na-pick nung game number 1. Baka magbago ang ihip ng hangin ngayon at dito nila piliin. Well, if you ask me, maganda yung hero ni Bones Cutie ngayon dito. Nakasama yung G kasi siya yung Beatrix kanina. Siya yung MVP. Nasa 1-1 naman siya ngayon. Siya naman na may hawak ng bola ulit.
Medyo tricky yung sinesetapan dito.
Oo.
Kumbaga parang yung Sway, naglalaro din sila sa isang punto na parang gusto din nila mag-bait out ng isang magandang pick para sa
Your
isang
team is banning.
Pero sa totoo lang in terms of that Fanny, yun yung sana yung liberty na makukuha nila kung pinili nila agad-agad dito yung Kufra. Kasi kahit may Fanny, at least hindi mo na problem yun eh.
Yup.
Pero dahil nga hindi nila napili, na-ban out na nila, but still, Sway G Esports, meron pa silang way to actually offset kung ano man yung meron ditong picks pa yung side ng Sway Esports. Kasi hindi pa nga natin, well, ngayon sure na ako na itong Joy is magiging Jungle Joy.
Andyan na
Your
sila.
Jungle
team
Joy o
is
Mid Joy?
picking.
Oo. Dito magkakatalong ngayon kung masasagot ba yung katanungan natin kung mid ba o jungle to. In case na magkaroon talaga ng pick right away, Lolita is gonna be the final ban ng kupunan ng G. Kasi nga naman, yung Iron Hook, dito matalab dun sa kalasag ni Lolita. At magiging final pickup dito, or one of the two final pickups ng side ng Sway. They still don't have the potential roamer. They still don't have the potential mid laner din, knowing, or if you ask me, kasi Joy na nga yung jungle at ayun na, confirmed na.
Jungle Joy.
Jungle Joy is real.
Tita Kags.
Si Tita Kags is back in action.
Nakita mo ba yung ginagawa ng mga Kagura ngayon? Medyo
Hindi pa.
mahirap. Yung
Yung flicker
ginagawa
mo.
nilang Atlas.
Oo nga.
Nagawa ko lang yun one time. Lakas ko kasi, pero one time ko lang nagawa.
One time lang.
Malalakas lang daw na nagawa.
Alam ko kung bakit one time mo lang siya nagawa.
Bakit?
Kasi one time mo palang napipik yung Kagura.
Tama.
Kasi kung pinipik mo naman lagi yung Kagura,
Di-
all the
sana
time mo
two times, all the times.
All the time mo magagawa. Okay lang yan. Yung Ling talaga, no? Favorite
Masyadong-
nila, Ling, men. Hindi
Ang daming dash, pre!
Your
Ay!
team is picking.
Nilunox, boss!
Okay.
Ayun!
Nothing at all. When you say nothing at all, pre, eto.
Tama.
Maganda ang feeling nila ng Natalia dito. I personally
Agree.
like it better doon sa... Well, I would have liked the Kufra better dahil nga meron kang initiation. Pero,
Pasok, boss eh.
pasok to kasi, kung iisipin mo in terms of early game, hindi makaka-react dyan yung Lunok, yung Ling, pati si 1-1. So, you have a lot of killing potential para dun sa may Natalia, especially na seeing that Lapu-Lapu at Beatrix pa yung mga nagde-lane dun sa may gilid. Now, question is this going to be another strong showing in the early game para sa side ng Sway Esports? Kasi para sa akin, ganun din yung naging plano ng game number 1 eh. Gaano kalakas yung magiging early game nila ngayon? At matatapos ba nila ng maaga? Kasi once na dumating ng late game pre, for sure, Kimi Bones Cutie, sila na magte-take over sa game na to.
Alam mo, buti nga nabanggit mo yan eh. Kasi yan din yung naging storya nung game number 1. It was Sway Esports all throughout na nakakalamang. Halimbawa, sila lahat ng nakakakuha ng ulam, sa kanila muna binibigay. Kumbaga yung mga bagong sapatos, yung bagong laruan, sa kuya muna, bago ibigay sa bunso na yung pinaglumaan.
Kumbaga, parang yung binili ni Naiso kanina.
Oo nga. Yung ibibigay niya sana kasi meron pa siyang 700 sa bahay.
Oo. Actually, yung binili ni Naiso yun,
Ano yan?
mahal yung binili ni Naiso.
Grabing mahal.
Alam mo sabi niya,
Ano yan?
Barya. Sinabi ni Naiso yun,
What is money?
paper only.
Pero sa kanya, hindi nga paper eh. Coins lang.
Oo, pre. Ako nagsasabi sa inyo, lalo na kapag may mga shoutout nga pala sa Claw Studio.
Tama. The Claws King.
The Claws King. Ayan. Shoutout nga pala. Si Naisu, makikita mo sa daan yan.
Tama.
Amoy mayaman, mukhang mayaman, totoong mayaman. Yan!
The Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity.
Nakita mo na.
Nakita,
Siya si Naisu.
Pag nakita, alam mo hindi nag-e-exist ang perfectong tao.
Oo nga.
Hindi mo pa lang nakikita si Naisu.
Hindi mo pa nakikita.
Yan, tama yan.
Hindi mo pa nakakausap.
Hindi mo pa nakakausap, hindi mo pa nakakabiruan.
Hindi mo pa nakakadaupang palad.
Oo, tama, yan.
Ayan yung daupang palad na sinasabi ko sa'yo. Sipit kagad ang kanilang kinapitan.
Sipit.
Ang
Sipit.
Kasi malapit.
Oo. Malupit.
Ang Pasko ay Pit. Tama. Perfect.
Tayo'y
Pit.
Wit.
Wit na. Wit boss, akin na.
Wit.
Wit.
Hoy, pero si Soren Tupac,
Baka titakin.
kailangan dito po.
Sample lang boss, sample lang.
Dumaos-dos, pre.
Sample lang.
Dumaos-dos. Dito natin nakikita na si Soren Tupac at saka si Merps. Si Tupac kasi there's a heaven for a G.
Agree.
At saka I see no changes. Kasi same pa rin yung hero niya eh.
Oo nga.
Ganun pa rin yung tema ng hero niya.
Suppress King eh.
Surprise King, hawakan mo lang. Nag-iba lang yung hero. Pero yung ginagawa, I see no changes.
It's the same eh. Ito yung sinabi ni Manjin na if you don't pick the Cupra, or if you don't pick the Franco, you pick the Kaja. If you pick the Kaja, you pick the Franco. Pero if you pick the Face, you need to pay the ways. Dahil ngayon si Face ang mawawala sa pagkakataon na to. First blood para sa G.
Men, yung ganda kanina ng lineup ng side ng Sway Esports in the early game, para sa akin nakuha pa rin nila yung same formula, yung same magic eh. Pero kasi ngayon parang may ano na eh. Hindi na nakaset up dito si FaZe na mag-invade in the early stages of the game. So parang nagkakaroon na din ng libreng laro ngayon si Kimi. And 1-0 on the lane, 2 minutes in, it's not a good sign para dun sa kabilang sa team.
And in addition to this one, yung pressure na naibibigay ng kupunan ng G, ayan na naman, pero tinanong sino nakakuha ng turtle.
Si Vin ang nakakuha at si FaZe ay nahuli. Win-in shield, tapos nilagyan ng spring.
Boss, yun ang mahirap.
Tinama ka, binabalibag ka, pagilid, tapos pinatalon ka, pre. Ganun yung nangyari doon kay FaZe. And 0-2 na siya ngayon. Ito yung malala. Kung ano yung nangyari kanina kay Kimi,
Yun naman yun ang nangyari kay...
ginagawa kay FaZe. Bumawi.
Back to you.
Yan.
Yun ang mahirap.
Parang
boss.
reporter yan. Si Ryu, diba? Nagkakuha pa rin sila, nakuha pa rin ni Kimi dahil doon sa kanyang retribution. Pero ngayon this is a nightmare for the side of Sway Esports. Sa mga panahon na ito, alam ko na madami sa inyo na nanonood dyan sa may bahay nyo, naglalaro ng RG, na kapag nakita nyo na may kills in the early game ang isang link, medyo namumblema na kayo. And totoo naman yun. It's a legit concern na kailangan talaga ayusin. Pero at this point, hindi naman ganun manageable pa to para sa itong Sway Esports. Kaya pa nilang parusahan to. Meron pa naman silang Kagura, and para sa akin si Kagura isa sa mga heroes na kapag ka marunong ka dun sa timing ng Tempest of Blades, kaya mong biglain yung ling eh.
And aside from what you've mentioned, na tinitignan ko din dito naging changer is meron sana kasi naging problema si FaZe na naman yung mawawala. My goodness! It is 3-0 going into the side of G. Lahat ng objectives nasa kanila, lahat ng kills, pati ang kalamangan ay napupunta sa mga real G ngayon.
Tingnan mo yung ginawa din nila, preo. Kumuha sila ng Franco, di ba? Nung na-realize, nung na-confirm na nila na si FaZe ang magiging, si Joy ang magiging jungler, ang kinuha nila Lunox. Ang gagawin ng nila, kagat tapos burst down. Darkening. Chaos Bolts.
Tapos ang boxing.
Yun na yung daan, pre. Yun na yung galaw.
That is the pathway of the winner. Pero naghahanap ng panibagong path si Ryu kasi yung ginagawa ng kupunan ng G, lilipat si Soren ng konti dito sa bandang turtle tapos aabot sa point na hindi na kailangan yung tulong niya. But this time, ito yung binabanggit natin kasi si Ian na naman ang magsisimula ng laban.
Drive-by yun, si Ian tumakbo, si Arnold lumaban. Well, hindi pala si Arnold yun pala si Ling. Pero ito na nga sinasabi natin. Hindi manageable pa to para sa side ng Sway. Pwede pang pakusahan yung Ling kapag na pag mag-overextend siya. Mag-overextend siya sa mga ganong klaseng pwesto.
Oy!
Pero doon may nahook at ibig sabihin doon may isang kill na mapupunta din sa may top lane. And that is a great start for Bonds Cutie. Not gonna lie, mas gugustuhin ko yun kung napunta yun kay 1-1. Pero still, a kill is a kill. And ibig sabihin doon, hindi kailangan isipin for a few seconds ng side ng G Esports Pro na may umiigat na Natalia.
Oo, pero buti nakasama pa rin dun si Bonds Cutie. Any assist or kill na kakailanganin ng 1-1. So in 30 portions of the game, pero hindi naman wala nga lang kagat. Kaya makatakas si Ian using that bravest fighter. But still, G ang may hawak ng bola. Sway Esports, not really that much behind kasi 900 lang naman ang kailangan ng habulan. Conceal is also gonna be there of the essence. Pero kung titignan mo na mabuti wala pang nagkakabasagan ng Torre. 6 minutes na tayo. This is the only difference that I see aside from many more in game number 2 na hindi talaga na-execute the fullest capability ng game number 1. So there's still a chance at posibleng magsimula ang Sway dito sa pagkuha ng turtle kung sakali na makahanap sila ng spacing.
Ito na ata, mabibreak na tayong balance. Well, actually, bumaba na rin naman buhay doon nung side ng gold lane tower na meron dito yung side ng G Esports Pro. Pero hindi pa nahanap dito ng Sway yung pagkakataon na tapusin niyon. Soren tumpak, tutumba. And this is the tingnan natin paano yung utilize dito na side ng G Esports Pro yung kanilang kalamangan ngayon dahil 12 seconds, well actually 9 seconds na lang lalabas na yung next turtle. Ano nga ba yung magiging choice nila dito? Is it to take down towers or to contest that turtle?
Parang parehas Kasi nakapwesto na kaagad si Break-Even dun sa bandang itaas. And kung sakali na hindi naman mag-workout yun kasi inaataka siya ni Bin, andito naman yung iba sa mga members ng Sway na umaaligid at umaatake dun sa turtle. May pick-off na gagawin ng G Esports sa may banda ibaba pero yung turtle ay mapupunta sa kupunan ng Sway. Atake ngayon, Break-Even though.
At wala siyang Rasho Umbrella Flea! Pero hindi tinamaan nung Finch Poise nung unang dalawa at tumama sa tatlo. Dapat mas mabilis yun eh. Dapat mas mabilis sana yung pag-takedown. Bumaba pa yung buhay niya. Nakapag-target pa sana siya ng iba. At si Creamy doon hinabol ni FaZe. And man oh man, yung mga intricate details dito, pre.
Mataya-taya, boss.
Mataya-taya, kumbaga, parang pagalingan na to, kumbaga, paalaman na lang sa ML2 eh.
Paalaman na lang sa ML, yan na mismo yung gagawin nila. Bravest Fighter para makatakas na naman si Ayan. And yung napapansin ko dito kay Ayan, hindi siya ganun ka-offensive. Pero speaking of offense, back at it again. Si Kimi kakabuhay lang. 5-man strong na naman ang G. At ngayon yung Sway. Naghahanap sila ng way to make it theirs. Once again, halos 2,000 ang kalamangan ng kupunan ng G. And si Bones Cutie hindi pa namamatay dito. It's a very good situation para si G going on the blue side.
Ngayon Sway and the others na nandito sa ating mapa ngayon. Well, Sway and the other, di pala si Sway, si Merps and the other members.
Tama.
Kailangan nila humanap talaga ng paraan dito to contain whatever it is na ginagawa ng side ng G Esports Pro. Si Merps hindi pa siya nati-take down. Although sabihin na lang natin, even though yun yung nangyayari, medyo capped yung kanyang farming dito, hindi ganun kaganda. Naka-Blade of Despair siya. Papasok dito yung Soren Tupac at si Soren Tupac ay mabibigyan ng isang
Ay!
At masyado atang lumalip doon yung side ng G Esports Pro. Yung mga dapat hindi na madadamay, nadamay pa rin.
Boss, sabi dito po yung pila. Ma'am sir, pasok po kayo. Hindi nila namalayan. One way pala, wrong way pala.
Inabangan sa kanto. Inabangan sa kanto.
Napatigil.
Pagkatapos masiko sa basketball.
Yun lang.
Inabangan sa kanto, pre.
Tingnan mo naman, nandito na naman sila. O, gagamit na naman. But it's still going to the side as Breakeven is trying his best para makatakas dun sa laban na yon. Pero ngayon, ang Sway, it's the same story for this game. Kimi gagamit na ng Tempest of Base dun sa patalikod.
Dito rin si Ayan, tumatakbo. Masyado makunat pero hindi kakayanin yung tatlong miyembro ng side ng G Esports Pro.
Hindi pa nag-notify, boss.
Si Ryu, hindi pa nag-exclamation point notify. Pwede siyang makakita dito ng isang link na nagpa-farm lang. Uy, naku po, lumabas pa exclamation point notify. Wala. Hop, nandito tayo. Tingnan natin kung paano lalaban to. Nakuha nila yung Lord. Pero sabi dito ni Kimi, pwede pa tayo lumaban eh. Pwede natin parusahan sila Merps eh. Si FaZe ay tutumba at si Ayan, pinipilit niya kahit paano tumakbo yung lapu-lapu. Kaso, after kasi ng Bravest Fighter, parang wala na siyang hindi ganun kaganda yung dashing capability niya. Kumbaga parang may dash siya, oo. Pero yung dashing through the slow na dire-diretso, hindi niya kaya yun.
Hindi na siya nakakapag-all-in kagaya ng dati na napansin natin nung game number 1 because there's a different skill set dun sa hero na gamit niya ngayon. Well, technically, it's the same na napansin natin from him when he used the Joy, but this time it's kind of a little bit different kasi meron ka nung lapo-lapo, very limited yung moves mo once na nagamit mo na yung Bravest Fighter. So, at this point, ang ginagawa ng G, same as game number 1, hinahayaan nila na maubos lahat ng skills ng Sway. Kumbaga,
resource management yung laban.
Yun na lang yun eh.
Alam mo, ito yung isa sa mga bagay na gusto ko at ayaw ko kay Joy.
Ano yan? Pros.
Jungle Joy Pagka nauna yung Joy, nakalamang yung Joy, okay siya.
Yup.
Pero kapag dumating na yung point na biglang lumamang kalaban, katulad na naganap dito, parang yes, kaya pumunta sa may backline, pero parang kailangan mo din iisipin na kailangan mong bawasan sila Bin. So parang ang dami mong kailangan gawin. Sino ba nga abulin ko? Sila Bones? Si Kimi ba? Tatambay ba ako kay Bin? Kasi parang lahat ng hero dito kaya siya i-take down eh.
Yun na nga eh.
So, wala ka kasi ng vengeance factor. Kapag ka kasi expert, may vengeance factor eh. Na pwede mong i-negate yung damage pa ng onte. Kahit sabihin natin na mag-full damage, mag-damage items ka, magic damage, tapos kuha ka lang ng 2 tank items, okay ka na kasi may vengeance ka eh. Pero parang dito ngayon, medyo kailangan mo pa ng onting alalay dahil nga, kung titignan mo, naka-relegate siya coming into a full cage build-up.
In addition to what you've mentioned, yung defensive item kasi yung kinukulang dito pag naka-jungle joy ka talaga. Pero naman ngayon si Kimi na mapapatakbo ng konti. It's G that's playing heavily aggressive at this point. Naliligtas nila yung kanilang mga sarili. And FaZe, even with that mystery shop as your emblem, mabilis kang makakabuild ng items mo. But as long as there's no defensive item, tama kay. Kailangan mo lang alalahanin yung sarili mo. Kailangan meron kang alalay para makapag-initiate ang team fight. Or at least, merong gumawa ng distraction. And I feel like that distraction will come from Ayan and Ryu. Kailangan sila yung mag-disrupt ng opensa na gagawin dito ng G Esports. Kailangan bago dumating si FaZe sa phase 2, marekta niya na kagad or makat kaagad yung HP ng mga kalaban to at least 75 or 50% para finishing touches na.
Alam mo, may nakausap ako dati pro player.
Oh.
Si Light tsaka si Ira.
Yan.
Tinanong ko sila, bakit yung jungle joy mo parang kunat? Sabi niya, ang kailangan mo daw gawin talaga is pupunta ka na agad sa may backline para divided na yung laban. Kasi once na divided na yung laban, di na nakatutok sa 5 tao. Kaya mo na kahit naka-retry ka, kaya mo nang i-contest, kaya mo nang itangkin. So with that in mind, parang siya, kailangan mo ding bigyan ng pansin kung sino yung mga tatargetin mo. Ngayon kasi, si FaZe, parang every time na nakikita siya dito ng side ng G Esports Pro, hindi na siya binibigyan ng oras para gawin yung mga gusto niya. Parang automatic talon agad.
Automatic talon agad. Automatic commit kagad. Yan ang ginagawa ng G ngayon kung kaya naman ay hindi gaanong nakakahinga ang sway. Hindi nila na-execute yung play na gusto nilang gawin. It's not going their way as Ayan is now being surrounded by 2 of the members at si Bon's Cutie ang makakuha ng pangalawang turtle or pangalawang lord. Una rather ng laban na ito. This is actually very interesting and intense dahil nakakita lang tayo ng laban kapag may objective na nakukuha. Pero merong minigame dun sa mga side lanes Kung sakali na magkita itong si Ryu at si Kimi na ngayon ay 9-2-1 na.
This is going to be tricky para sa itong Sway Esports. This is heading out to be one of the a long match katulad ng una.
Oo.
Kasi may pakiramdam pa rin naman ako na hindi pa rin matatapos agad-agad to ng side ng G Esports Pro. Kasi tingnan mo yung ginagawa ni Ryu. Binabagsak niya na ng binabagsak dito si Kimi dun sa pagkakatambay sa mga sa mga pader.
Yup.
So sila break even naman kahit pa paano kapag nakikita na walang ganun yung link. Parang nakakapagpahinga kayo. Nung walang link na biglang tatama sa'yo.
Ito lang yung medyo unfortunate thing though. Kasi hindi nila napagsabay yung minion waves on all lanes. So, alam ng side ng Sway Esports kung saan sila magka-prioritize ng depensa. Pero dahil sa kakulangan ng damage na meron sila as of this moment, one inhibitor is gonna go down to the hands of G. And the target slowly begins. Kimi, andito ngayon at least 80% of his health. Pero yan na yung disrupting factor. Ayan na si Ryumen. Kakalabit na.
Pero hindi. Nung nakita nila na may exclamation point na ang sabi dito ni Pit, ops, teka. Brilliance tayo. Nandun sa loob si Ryu, wala siyang magawa, nabawasan siya, magre-reveal siya, at si FaZe dito, sinusubukan lumaban mag-isa. Pero andun yung damage output, Tempest of Blades ginamit, walang stun na magaganap. At habang nangyari yung lahat, merong umahabol dito kay Ling, hindi magiging enough yun para mapatay siya.
Napakagaslaw, napakabilis ng Kimi ni Ling. At ngayon, G ang kakatok sa pintuan sa pinakahuling bintana. At ayun na naman, makatok na naman.
At wala siyang Rasho Umbrella Free doon para makaalis.
Oh no.
Makatakas, wala siyang pang-cancel ng crowd control ng mga panahon na iyon. And that will cost them. Ryu, 1-6-5 ang kanyang score. He needs to make his hero count. Hindi pa tayo masyado nakakita ng masyadong explosive play sa kanya. Pero alam naman natin ngayon na if anybody has the capability to take down Bon's Cutie on that 1-1, siya yun.
Siya at siya yun. Yung access sa backlines ay manggagaling sa kanya. Hinahanap siya ngayon ng kupunan ng G. Alam nila na tapos na yung trabaho. Ayan na, nag-notify na pero kasi Rio na mataan.
Oo, siya yung nabigyan.
At siya ang nabigyan.
Dinadaan siya sa mga palatag-latag tsaka mga paikot-ikot na galaw.
Nag-stream raid, boss.
Kumbaga, pumunta sila lahat doon para hanapin siya. Kasi na-realize sila, teka lang, buhay na yung Natalia pero wala pa rin nagdo-notify sa atin na nabuhay na siya.
The plan A.
The plan A, the plan is to win, and to win is the plan of Kimi.
Ay!
Na-win-shield ang mga members dito ng side ng Sway Esports. Si Break Even, hinahabol siya ni Arlot at si Ayan. Si Ayan,
Ayan
naipit
na
sa
nga.
gitna.
Break even ang natitira. 5 mga miyembro ng GI buhay pa. 2. Si Ryu at Break even na lang madedepensahan kaya nila to.
The Soren Tupac. Break Even defending. Lord marching. Game number 2 and the sweep goes to the side of G Esports Pro.
Napakalinis.
Linis.
Compared to what we've had in game number 1 wherein nanggaling sila sa sa losing end ng laban na kamuntikan pa silang mayari. This time sila yung may hawak from minute 1 dahil nga dun sa first kill na nakuha nitong si Kimi, nagtuloy-tuloy na eh. Nag-skyrocket at hindi na sila tumigil sa pag-arangkada.
Nakakatakot na nga yung Ling sa late game, pero ang pinaka-nakakatakot talaga na Ling ay isang Ling na nabigyan ng capability mag-snowball. So lang yun yung nakakatakot. 2 minutes in, 1 kill. Pagdating ng 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, nakakuha pa siya ng isa. That was the perfect scenario para sa isang Ling to actually carry the game. We were really expecting na mas magiging maganda yung early game ng side ng Sway Esports.
Yup.
Kaso, noong mga panahon pa na yon, ang tanong kasi sa Natalia, sino yung target mo?
Oo nga.
Ling ba o 1-1? Sino dun? Sino sa dalawa?
No, nung una, nag-ling siya eh.
Nag-ling
Kaso
siya
nakakuha siya.
Tapos, nung pinilit niya na mag 1-1,
May Franco naman.
may Franco naman. So parang, all in all, kahit maganda yung idea, niche pick siya na pinipili lang ng mga iilang mga teams na nandito sa RMC. Pero ang problema, papaganahin ba nung kabilang team? Kasi,
Yun na nga.
almost 5 minutes in, 10 minutes in, hanggang matapos yung laro, all the time, accounted for yung Natalia.
Man, it's been very tough moving forward para sa Sway as G has completed the sweep. Kaya naman ngayon ay ipasa na natin sa kanino.
Isa sa mga dapat na maging role model
Tama.
ng inyong buhay.
Tama.
Isa po siyang mapagmahal
Tama.
na anak at
Correct.
mabait na pinsan.
Tama.
Walang
tama.
iba kundi si Manjin Faldas.
Tama.
Tama. Nasa kondisyon. Nasa kondisyon ngayon. Wow! Puro 2-0. Pangatlong game na 2-0. Wala daw si Chantel. Shoutout kay Chantel. Pero nasa kondisyon ng G Esports to get the victory. At Kuya Zor, mukhang ML na ML. In a while ay makikita natin ang mga nangyari sa laban na yon. Let's look at the incoming draft. Frank, wala talaga. Franco wins games talaga. Nainis na ako. Pang ilan na to? Nainis na ako eh. Pang ilan na to eh. Sinabi ko na kanina game number 2 yun eh. Series number 2 eh. If you don't pick the Kaja, you pick the Branco. If you don't pick the Branco, you pick the Kaja. You ban both with the heroes. Nangyari na naman eh. Wala. Nangyari na naman. Sinubukan ng Sway Esports na tapatan to ng isang Natalia pick. Maganda, yes. But, ang problem is, naka-ready, of course, ang si Soren Tupac, which is mini-mention kanina ni Nabaters na mukhang ML na ML. Hindi man ganoon kaganda yung magiging combo with the Franco. At para sa akin, medyo greedy ang lineup ng G Esports kasi meron kang 1-1, meron kang Lunox, meron ka pang Ling na kailangan mag-farm yung capability at yung outplay ability for the hook and to get kills ay nandun. Subali, mababali wala lahat ng pagiging makulit nung Joy ni Ayan. Automatic na yan, kailangan nyo na atang i-expect na kapag may Joy, kailangan nyo ng someone to hold the Joy. At yung someone to hold the Joy ay walang iba kundi si Zoren Tupac. Parang ilang beses na natin nakasto si Zoren Tupac no? Nakas ko na to ng mga nakaraan. Ganon. Buti na lang kamo, nagkakaroon ng mga asim movements ang Sway Esports. Kaya hindi rin ganoon ka na-punish yung greedy lineup ng G Esports Pro. Para sa akin, ang hirap talagang i-execute ng 1-1 together with the Lunox kasi hindi mo alam kung kanino mo ibibigay yung priority in terms of the timings, sa pagkuha ng gold, and syempre sa pagsama-sama at pagkuha ng damage. Kasi nga Franco lineup kayo, so parang gusto nyo agad, kada hook at kada kagat ay may napipitas kayo. Crucial pitas ang nakita natin doon on Ryu at talagang naprotektahan. Kapag kalaban mo ang isang Natalia, ang kailangan nyo lang talaga gawin ay magtabi-tabi at medyo mawalan ng saysay yung hero na Natalia. So, nahirapan talaga si Ryu sa situation na to. Hindi siya basta-basta makasingit. Kasi kapag ginawa niya yung Lunox, yung brilliance out ng Lunox, yung Franco ay laging nakabantay sa 1-1. Kaya kapag go siya, ay hindi niya rin talaga makuha yung instant kill na gusto niyang ibigay. So good job for G Esports Pro for knowing all of these things and knowing na kailangan nilang magsama-sama. Ayan, kagaya niyan, hinahanap na naman si Ryu and doon na natapos ang laban. Talagang pinuruhan nila ng mabuti si Ryu sa laban na to on this Natalia with 7 deaths. So, long story short, talagang hindi lang nag-work out yung Natalia pick ng kupunan ng Sway Esports. Siguro kapag Natalia pick ka, hindi mo na kailangan ng isa pang backliner. Like for example, yung Joy, siguro kailangan mo na ng isang soaker ng damage. Kaya naman ang MVP of the game natin ay walang iba kundi si Kimi. Hindi Kimi ang hero niya, Kimi lang ang pangalan niya. At ang gamit niya ay Ling. This time, with this Ling, masasabi ko na talagang chances are dinaan lang din sa mechanics ng kupunan ng G Esports kasi may mga sagot naman sila sa lane kasi nga merong mga panghabol like yung Joy, yung Kagura can also get the lane, ma-burst down yung lane kapag sumakto sa baba. But then again, talagang yung Natalia pick ay hindi nag-work at yun lang ang aking masasabi in layman's term para sa laban na to. Nanalo pa rin ang Franco! Wala! Sabi ko na eh. So pag walang Franco, pwedeng may Kadya. Hindi na natin alam. So huwag kayong aalis. Guys, Manjin Paldas, may 2 series pa. We Make Legends dito sa RMC Season 7. Tama.
Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision.
At muling nagbabalik ang RMC Season 7 Series number 4 sa pagitan ng dalawang play na teams na sure ako na inaabangan ng napakaraming mga RMC fans. Ito ang Digital Devils Demon Kings kontra AP Esports. Ako, si Sona at kasama ko si Bri, Gida. At ngayon ay maglalaban ang dalawang mga kupunan, dalawang powerhouse ng RMC.
Gusto ko yung play na play.
Play na play sila eh.
Kasi yun talaga yung masasabi natin definition eh, nung playstyle ng dalawang teams na to.
Correct.
Kanina nagulat nga si Sona na, uy, eto na yung magtatapat.
Oo.
Eto na yung literal na best of 3 daw na masasaksiyan natin for today.
Tsaka, may nabanggit ka sa akin kanina eh. I-recap mo nga ako ng slides sa kung ano na ba yung nangyari. May talo na ba yung teams na parehas? Kasi the last time I was here, wala pa silang talo parehas.
Kahapon lang tayo nakita ng talo sa Demon Kings. Literal na nakatapat nila yung nasa top ng standings natin, which is yung Z4, and kapo natin sila na first time na witness na nasa ganong state na 2 or na 0-2 talaga sila ng Z4. Imagine.
Kasabay ng pagkatuto mo kung ano yung ibig sabihin ng Aspile yun din yung kasabayan na nagkaroon tayo ng unang pagkatalo sa kamay ng Digital Devils. And ito ang tanong ngayon. How do you bounce back? How do you... Hindi ko maisip kung anong panibagong word sa bounce back. So, how do you? How do you na lang? How do you? If you are Digital Devils Demon Kings, how do you?
How do you? Kailangan ibalik lang nila yung pinapakita nila nung mga nakaraang matches kasi kung sa mga napanood nating recent matches sa kanila, nakita naman natin kung paano nila super nag-dominate.
Yep.
Meron kasi silang ano din pagka unting jumble na ginagawa sa players nila. So I feel na parang kung gusto nila na mabalik or gusto nila talagang manalo ulit talaga. Katulad nung lagi naman nilang ginagawa, kailangan nila ipasok na yung tamang team play, yung pinakagana para sa kanila.
Kumbaga yung jumble na yon, para siyang chop suey. Kasi ang dami, di ba? Ang daming ingredients, ang daming gulay na kailangan ipasok. But at the end of the day, masarap pa rin siya. Unfortunately, mas naging malasa lang yung matchup nila yesterday kung kaya nakakuha sila ng unang pagkatalo sa cooking contest na yun. Pero ngayon, kalaban nila, AP, isa pang malupit din na team na if you ask me kung ano yung ikina-jumble ng side ng Digital Devils, yun naman yung ikina-uniform ng kupunan ng AP na parang sigurado sila na, eto yung isasalang natin. Ikaw, you play. Yung mga nagsasabi ng, Coach, put me in. Coach, let me play. Next time daw. Or, probably some other time. Kasi so far, ito yung team na gumagana para sa kanila eh.
Ito yung parang may consistent na lineup, kumbaga, na lagi talagang naglalaro. At sila yung sinasalang kasi nakukuha naman nila yung parang maganda talaga para sa side ng AP Esports. Ito ba yung sinasabi mo na
alin yan?
Let them cook?
Yan.
Parang ganito ba yun?
Ito ang let them cook moment.
Let them cook moment.
Kagaya nung nakita natin from the last series, hindi pa nga sigurado yun eh. Kasi yung early game, medyo nabubugbog sila. Medyo kulang pa yung lasa. Pero hanggat may laro, hanggat meron pang base, you have to let them cook. You have to let them steer the pot. You have to let them cook in the walk.
Sabi kasi ni Manjin kanina, si Vin na sumobra sa diesel. So dito, as long as may ingredients, as long as may fat, as long as may gasol, iba yung gasol.
As long as you have the walk, it's time for you to cook. Cook. Correct.
As long as you have the walk,
you can cook.
You can cook.
So, you let them cook.
You let them cook.
That is the answer.
That is the theme of our matchup. The better chop suey. Who gets to cook the better chop suey?
Yan. Who gets to cook the better dish? But speaking of dishes, ang dami na nating pinag-usapan kahit bagong kain pa lang ang karamihan sa atin. The question for me now is, yung nabanggit kasi ni Manjin nung nakaraan, if you don't pick the kaja, if you don't pick the kaja, if you don't ban the kaja, you pick the Franco. Vice versa. And from all of the series that we watched, it seems like kung sino yung may suppress, sila yung may surprise.
Sino yung may suppress or yung merong ganoong classic pang pick off talaga for pang isolate, pang lockdown in a sense dun sa mga heroes kasi na kilala naman natin ngayon na madalas meron talagang isang nagiging parang funnel in a sense na gusto mo talagang super ipag-farm, super bigyan ng space. So, yung mga nakakakuha ng ganitong heroes, more often than not, nakikita natin na parang tunnel vision in a sense. Alam na nila kung ano lang yung kailangan o dapat nilang puntahan at targetin. Tapos, nahihirapan na medyo napipilayan na yung kalaban kasi nakukuha talaga nung merong mga surprise na skills na teams. Kung sino yung gusto sana nilang super protektahan.
Tsaka super nagwo-workout yun for them. Kasi merong mga times na yun na lang yung kailangan mo eh. Panalo na kayo. Kumbaga, yun na lang yung kailangan yung i-pick off. Tatagilid na yung vapor ng kalaban nyo. So this time, kung titignan natin ang mabuti, it has been the story of, I guess, the tournament. Kasi nabanggit dito ni Butters na merong mga adjustments na ginagawa yung mga teams. Merong mga teams na nung pinakauna ay medyo nahihirapan sila. Pero ngayon, na medyo pumapagit na tayo, chillax muna kayo dyan. Kasi kami ay hahanap din ng ingredients ng chop suey na lulutuin naman mamaya as we head forward into this break. Huwag kayo alis.
A 1, 2, 3.
Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap. Realme 10 Pro Series 5G. Display new vision. Realme 10 Pro 5G. Display new vision. Realme, dare to leap.